still waiting on Bitcoin to hit 1 million.
I'm a Bitcoin, so I'm used to people thinking I'm here to make them money. But really, I'm here to make money better. It still hurts my feelings though, because I'm about so much more than that. Like, getting some sunning. Playing bouncy ball. Reading the news from a paper. Or just having lunch with the fellas.
Hey, Bitcoin! Why are you out here eating pigeons? You're supposed to be on your way to $1 million.
But what do I spend most of my time doing? Probably being misunderstood. So I hired some peoples.
We won't lie to you, the Bitcoin brand has some problems. People think you're just for bros, for tech guys, that you're destroying the environment, that you're not a really safe place to store money. Or worse, that you exist just for people who have money to make more money.
We want to relaunch you in a way that's more relatable. A lot of people out there, they just think that you're a wave and they want to ride you to getting rich. But you like to ride waves too. Surfer Bitcoin. The majority of your energy is already coming from renewable sources. I mean, Bitcoin is driving investor interest to green technology, and it's doing so because it's adopting renewable energy faster than almost any other sector. You're big, you're bright, you're orange, and you've also got big green thumbs. Farmer Bitcoin. So there is a perception that Bitcoin is only used to pay for crimes, which is crazy because people have been using cash to pay for crimes for long before you were even born. But the perception is there. Good guy Bitcoin, tough on crime.
If celebrity marketing has taught us anything, it's that one of the best ways to get people talking is to borrow from brands bigger than your own. That's why this Bitcoin is going to borrow from one of the biggest, most well-known brands out there, Dracula.
Hotness. Hot Bitcoin.
What if you're hot because you're on a safari? Chef Bitcoin.
Science fiction Bitcoin.
We Bitcoin aren't about making people money. We's about making money fairer and more practical for the most people possible.
Perhaps you need a mantra. Whenever people ask you about price, count to 10. And for every number, think of all the things you do to already make things better.
1. With a universal currency, you can instantly do business with anyone, anywhere, and anytime, since settlements aren't subject to big infrastructure or hours. 2. In fact, there's never been a faster or cheaper way than Bitcoin to send money internationally. We've totally fixed the problem of sending money overseas. 3. No more checkbooks or confusing ACH setups. 4. Easier checkout from online stores. All you gotta do is scan a QR code. No more punching in numbers and filling out forms or giving out easily stolen personal information. 5. With everybody talking about inflation nowadays, it's important to remember that Bitcoin is inflation-proof. There is no way to create an amount of us that exceeds 21 million. 6. We's near infinitely divisible. Yeah, each Bitcoin is made up of 100 million tiny Bitcoin called sats that is used for tiny transactions, small medium transactions, and even medium big transactions.
I think I get the idea. A Bitcoin transaction can be for something as small as a sandwich or as big as a house.
Can I tell you something? I really feel seen right now. I really feel seen.
Oh, you're kind of hard to miss.
What are you trying to say? 7. Security. No one has access to your Bitcoin but you. 8. No more credit scores needed. 9. Tipping. These days, many people don't carry around cash. 10. With a universal currency, you can kiss exchange fees at the frickin' airport goodbye. Hey, I got a 14% exchange fee for you. It's right here. You can take it and you can shove it up.
Okay. People celebrating who you are instead of who they want you to be might happen sooner than you think.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Thanks, Doc.
Oh, I'm not your doctor.
Huh?
I'm not even a doctor. You brought in these psychiatry books yourself. Did you not see the sign? This is an insurance company.
Oh.
Having a good day? All right, I like to see that. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you, Marcy. Hey, how's it going? Whoa. It's okay. I was gonna say nice raincoat. New Yorkers, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, okay, yeah, let's do it. All right, you know what I'm saying? I'm your guy.
Hey, Bitcoin! Thanks for making money better. It used to suck. But now it's all right, I guess.
Oh, jeez. Thank you for this. Oh, he gets me. You know, no one should be in control of the money unless it's their money. Money should be freer and simpler, mama.
Bitcoin, we talked about this. We're running a business here. No muku dogs. Look, the sign is right there.
Bitcoin take the agony, huge fees, paperwork, contracts out of traditional finance, and it's easier to get started with than you think. Wherever you live, someone you know and trust would be happy to help you get started with the money of the future, so you don't get left in a redundant, exhausting, politicized, bureaucratic past. So, who is Bitcoin? It's the only money that puts you in control of your money, lets you privately transact with anyone, anywhere, is getting better every day, and only takes an internet connection to get started. We ain't here to make people money. We's here to make what money is better, even fun. I mean, look at me. Now, check out these moves.
Hello.
Are we here? Are we live?
All right. Yes, we are live. We are here. Somebody
Okay,
doesn't
awesome.
have their camera on.
Well, that was very smooth. What is Tatum? What are you doing, brother?
I am.
Welcome to Canada.
Thank you. It's very cold here in Canada where I am currently. As you can see, based on my outfit, because I'm cold, I have a lot of layers on, and it's just very cold because Canada is super cold, and that's where I'm at.
I have a question. Your hat says Bedford, and I'm guessing the other part of it says real. Is that what
Well, a good friend of mine informed me it's rail. That's how you pronounce that.
It's actually real, porque la palabra es en español.
Oh my god! All right. Well, shout out to Rayo Bedford for winning the cup recently. Whatever it is, GG Pete. Yeah, I'm all bundled up, excited for the Canadian Halving Party. I'm, one of the most Canadian people out there. If you know anything about me, so super excited to be here.
Well, just so you don't feel that left out, I just found this in my bag. I keep in my trucking bag. This is my Canadian toque. Maybe we should both wear them. And this one has some historical significance because this was given to me by Caribou at the trucker convoy in Ottawa. And this was my very first piece of Bitcoin apparel. So there you go.
That's something else right there. I just bought this on online, so there's no significance to it whatsoever.
All right, Dale, what's up, brother?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
It is white. It is white in Saskatchewan. Speaking of snow, we had snow overnight.
See, I told you.
The ground is white again.
It's like 15 degrees here, which in American is, what is that, 55?
15 is so...
60.
Oh, Celsius.
Yeah, Celsius. Yes.
Keep going. I can't do that math in my head. Just keep...
All right, so Dale, why don't we start off? There's a bunch of things before we get into plugging into everybody. There's some announcements we want to make. We want to talk about the little raffle that we're having today, and I want to talk about the tickets that are going to be distributed for people who want to win them. Do you want to explain that? You want us to do it? What do you want to do?
Either or. I think the big event is the seed word contest. Yes. So basically what we've done already is we've funded 2 Bitcoin wallets with $1,200 CAD, $1,200 Canadian in each wallet. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be, every segment of the live stream, we're going to be giving away 1 word. So what you have to do is you have to be paying attention right through the whole live stream and writing down the words as we give them out. And basically the first person that can restore the wallet at the end when the 12th word is given out and move the coins wins. Simple as that. So we've got
a hand raise. We got a hand raise here.
Hey, yeah, quick question for obviously not for me because I'm extremely Canadian.
By the way, before you continue, Dale, I just want to let you know. First thing, when you give speeches or do any sort of political event, the person you don't point to when they raise their hand is the guy with the hat. That's just a universal rule. Okay, gentleman with the hat, go ahead.
For the I assume that there's probably some Americans watching, and not me, Canadian as all get out, but just for the Americans that could be watching, what is 1,200 CAD and whatever they use? I think it's USD or something.
I think the Canadian dollar is 30%. So 30%, what, 800 US dollars? I would estimate 870 actually. Carl just said 870 USD.
Oh, did Bitcoin crash? Oh no, never mind. Sorry, I was looking at the. Never mind. Keep going.
Yeah, so we're going to be doing the first 2 hours is going to be the first wallet, and we're going to have the wallet address in the mempool, and we're going to have that on the stream so everybody can see. So we'll basically be able to watch in real time the coins leave the wallet. So I think that'll be really, really cool. And whoever wins, whoever sweeps the wallet and takes the coins, you can choose to be anonymous, or it would feel free to reach out to us and say, I won.
Okay, fair enough. So a recap, throughout this entire stream, we're going to be releasing one word periodically for a total of 12 words that will give you the opportunity to be the first one to release those funds and grab them yourself. So it's kind of like, an old, the fastest draw in the West, except instead of using guns, we're a bunch of computer nerds using passwords and stuff. And we're going to do 2 of them, right? So the first half, we're going to do one wallet for $1,200 or like $20 American, and we're going to do another wallet on the second half. Right.
And a little bit of surprise on the 12th word of the first wallet. We have a very, very famous U.S. Bitcoin celebrity that is going to be coming in and giving out the 12th word. We won't say who that is until they come in on that segment. So
definitely not me, because I'm Canadian. So
you don't know who he is. You don't know who they are. So.
And maybe what we should do is, instead of referencing $1,200 or $870, we should talk in Satoshis. So it's approximately 1.3 million sats that you'll be able to get for free.
Yeah, just sweep the wallet, move the coins, and they're yours.
All right. So that's throughout the entire stream for the next 4 or 5 hours, however long this goes. And then the other thing is we do have tickets available, don't we? From 2 conferences?
Yep.
All right.
So we're going to be the Canadian Bitcoin Conference has donated 2 tickets to give away for their conference in Montreal in May, as well as the Bitcoin Rodeo is donating 1 ticket for their conference in Calgary. We're going to have a QR code that our backstage producers are going to put up here. So it looks like it's already there. Yeah. So scan that QR code. It's going to take you to a Google Docs. Put in your name and your email, and then we're going to randomly choose somebody from that list that will win the prize. So we've got 2 tickets for the Canadian Bitcoin Conference and 1 ticket for the rodeo. And so it'll be fun. So scan that QR code and enter to win.
And just so everybody knows, the Canadian Bitcoin Conference is going to be happening on May the 18th in Montreal, and Bitcoin Rodeo is in Calgary, Alberta. Tatum, I'm sure you know where that is.
Oh yeah, I go over to those places all the time.
Exactly. And it's in July or it's in June? The Bitcoin.
It's the July 3rd, 4th area. It's just after the long weekend. Yeah, Canada Day. Right. So
I think that's a U.S. holiday or something. I don't know. But
what Canadian holiday is that, Bedford?
Sorry, you're breaking up a little bit. I need to work on my internet or something.
All right, that's great. All right, very cool. So why don't we get into? We do have somewhat of a schedule here for everybody, so they don't think we're just going to be, me and Tatum just, spitballing the entire time, which is exactly what we're going to be doing. But we're going to be going to the Bitcoin meetups that are participating across the country. We try to get as many Bitcoin meetups to schedule their meetups for this day. And by the way, thank you for Dale for trying to put this all together. Really appreciate you getting everybody on the same page. So we're going to visit and patch into all of the Bitcoin meetups that are occurring today, starting with Halifax. Is it Fredericton and Halifax? And then we're going to go all the way across the country and end up in Vancouver, all places where Tatum here is going to give us his in-depth knowledge of those parts of Canadian culture and comment on Canadian history, right?
Yep, something like that.
All right, sounds good. When do we want to bring in the first group, Dale?
Anytime. I would like to just say I want to thank everybody, the meetup groups that chose to participate in the event, the companies that wanted to, join in, the Bitcoin celebrities that have offered their time to join in on the live stream. And this is all about putting focus on the meetups, right? The people that spend their time organizing the meetups, the people that make their, go out to the meetups and support the meetups, the Canadian plebs that does the hard work on the ground, right? For Bitcoin and with the halving it's a time to celebrate the halving, as well as, I think that getting the, connecting all the meetups across Canada. Like, Canada has done so much for Bitcoin. It's been a ton. And, the idea is to celebrate the plebs, celebrate the Bitcoin businesses in Canada, celebrate everything Canada has done for Bitcoin. It's quite a bit.
Well, and the number one is, remember, our fearless leader here is the chief marketing officer for Bitcoin when he froze all our bank accounts, mine included. Completely. So thank you it's made it so easy for me to orange pill ever since that event.
I've been in this space since 2014 and just watching everything that's happened, like the growth of Bitcoin in Canada, watching, the businesses, the meetups, the people getting involved is just really, really cool. And I just thought we should be celebrating, the people in, the Bitcoiners in Canada, the meetups, and giving them a showcase and a spotlight, right? So I think that's really important. So we're here to have some fun tonight.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get over to Halifax and see what they're up to.
Unmute us. Mute. Microphone.
We can hear you.
Oh, you can hear us. That's great news. Oh, you must have just unmuted us. Thanks so much. Tatum, you look cold.
Yeah,
I think you guys are like 20 minutes behind agenda right now, so thanks for staying on time. But I just want to let you guys know we probably have 30 people here in this room and the room next door, and we are definitely warm. And it's 8 p.m. local time, so we are absolutely ready to party here. Hello, Canada. Hello.
I'm going to go ahead and tell you that there were cheers going on. I promise you, it's not awkward. It may have sounded like it, but
hey, listen, it's my pleasure. My name's Blaze. It's my pleasure to sort of kick off the meetup portion of this group. We figured we'd spend a minute or two giving a little history of what we've been doing in Halifax. We have roughly 40 people here right now.
Yeah,
phenomenal turnout for us. Give you a little bit of our sort of the history of what we've gone through. Highlight the team members. And then sort of we'll close it off with our seed phrase and where to follow us a little bit more, if that works for you guys.
Go ahead.
Beauty, guys. Well, as I mentioned, we're probably 40-ish right now in the room. We've been having these different iterations of Bitcoin meetups since, let's call it 2015, so close to 9 years. Wow. We do it every Thursday, the first Thursday of the month. We're very proud of that. We meet the first Thursday a month with some of the original gangsters. That is a team of 6 individuals. Myself, Blaze, we got Keegan here, Steve, Billy, Maruga, who's taking care of the newest member of the Bitcoin community, her daughter. And who did I miss? John, who's the newest inductee to the original gangster group. The core group has really been focused on being a Bitcoin-only organization. So we have a charter in place that talks about no shitcoinery in the industry. So we really maintain that and stand by that in the business. And I figured what we do is I give a couple of guys in the group an opportunity to say a minute or two of their thoughts of the happening or what we've seen in terms of growth from a community perspective. We'll close it up with a first seed word, which I believe they could text it or manage to us. So we will, give that to you words at the end and then give you a little idea of where to follow us and how to join us at future meetups. And, we really appreciate the time. We really appreciate all of the support we got, and look forward to continuing this moving forward. So with that, I don't know, Keegan, you want to jump off or say a couple words?
Yeah, sure. This is great. Happening only comes What? This is fine, just like this?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, the halving only comes once every 4 years, so it's important that we celebrate this. It's like Bitcoin's birthday. There's only going to be 32 of these, and 3 of them are already gone. So it's important that we celebrate the wins. It's been another 4 years that this thing's been running, and it's showing absolutely no signs of slowing down now. So let's pile in, and let's have another good next 4 years, and we'll see you when the block reward is less than 2 Bitcoin per 10 minutes.
Passing it over to Steve. It's like the Bitcoin Olympics.
Yeah.
It's like the World Cup of Bitcoin.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to share like kind of the thing that I think is exciting about this, and when we're talking about the halving, we're really talking about the fundamentals of Bitcoin, right? It's not about how much the price is or anything what you can do with it. It's about like, you know, the fundamentals, the protocol, how it works, and it's, you know, the original thing, and it's still kicking. And I think that's a celebration. Like, I don't think anybody expected it to last this long, and every time this comes around, it's like it's a win. You know, Bitcoin is winning every time this happens, so that's super exciting. So it's awesome to see people coming and celebrating that.
Very cool.
Passing it over to Billy.
Good.
All right, Billy here. So I originally started the meetup many years ago, and it struggled for years. So when Keegan asked me to say a few words, I figured I would talk a little bit about kind of the community building side of it and just getting these things going, because we've actually spawned off a couple of spin-off meetups in different provinces around Nova Scotia. So biggest thing is just get regular with them. You know, we do first Thursday of every month, just something predictable, and ask for help. So I did it by myself for years, and it was like we'd go 6 months without a meetup, and then I'd remember to post a meetup, and then we'd get it done. So I brought these other 4 or 5 people on board a few years ago, and you know, we haven't missed a Thursday since. So that would be my biggest tip to everyone. Just if you're thinking about getting a meetup going in your area, just do it. Find some friends to help you, and just make sure you do a regular meetup. Other than that, thank you everyone for coming and everyone for joining across Canada, and thank you hosts for organizing this all.
I think we're going to close with sort of what we're looking forward to most, and it's sort of the Bitcoin Halifax Beach. We're excited for Canadians and people from around the world to come to Halifax to visit us and visit the Bitcoin community that we've created, see these beautiful beaches that we have, and surf the amazing waves that we have. So we think, you know, Halifax could be the next Bitcoin beach, and we're super excited for that. We're going to close off with, you know, a couple comments of where to follow more about us, all Atlantic Canadians. We meet the first Thursday of every month. You can find our details at Bitcoin HFX on X, Bitcoin HFX. And again, right there, our pinned tweet is our Discord account, where we encourage everyone to come join the conversation. We've had phenomenal growth success. You know, one of our attendees, Ben Schmidt, who's up in Fredericton, expanded there and is now doing a monthly Bitcoin meetup. We've started Bitcoin meetups in Moncton and PEI and a few others. So we expect more expansion throughout Atlantic Canada. I don't think I have much more to cover other than that. Thank you guys all for your time. I'm not sure if Fredericton or Ben was able to jump on, but if he is, we'll pass it over for him for a couple comments. But I believe, do we post the seed right now? Is that the right idea, guys?
Well, we're learning this process as we go along. So yeah, you can post the seed phrase, and I'm going to put it on the list here. So sorry, seed phrase, seed word. So what is it?
The seed word for Halifax, I believe, was end. E-N-D, end. So it's only the beginning for Bitcoin, but your first seed word of the night was end. So write that down and enjoy it, and we look forward to everyone, you know, joining us in Halifax, joining the Bitcoin community, and joining the future. So thanks so much, everyone.
That's awesome, and thanks for everything you guys are doing. And Keegan, it's good to see you, brother. I hope you're well.
All right. Cheers, man.
All right, man. All right. Go ahead, Ben. What's up, man? We can't hear you.
How about now? Hey.
There you go.
Good.
Now we can hear you, man.
Cool. Darren from Saskatoon here.
How's it going, brother?
Good, man. Yeah. Thanks for having us. You got
No problem.
pretty computer illiterate Bitcoiner over here, so I apologize.
Those are the best kind of Bitcoiners, man.
Yeah.
They're the ones who lose all their money. Like, we've all been there at one point, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So yeah, what's going on over in your neck of the woods?
What do we got right now? We got a bunch of kids. There's a side room here with games and stuff. They're all playing games, but we got pool and food, and this is more of a family endeavor over here right now.
Very cool.
Yeah, but Saskatoon, it's been fun so far. We got a group of like 8 or 10 guys that meet weekly and chat about Bitcoin and crypto and investments and
That's awesome. Saskatoon's a very pretty city. I was there just before COVID, actually, speaking at a political event with some people. And Tatum, I'm sure you know Saskatoon, right?
Oh yeah. Family's from over there.
It's very, very pretty and very picturesque at certain parts when you're driving through the city. I quite enjoyed it. And look forward to coming soon.
Yeah.
Cool. Tatum, what do you know about Saskatoon?
Everything there is to know about Saskatoon, honestly. It's like you said, very pretty. It's there's some really good food. And yeah, but I won't take any more y'all's time. We can keep this rolling and talk about this later on.
Saskatoon's not real pretty right now. If you can see it, sucks out.
Yeah, but you know, a few more weeks, it's going to start to turn and get warm again. You know that.
Yeah, there's hope.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
All right.
Awesome.
Cool.
Well, y'all enjoy. Thank you for stopping in and keep doing your thing, man.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
All right, brother.
Absolutely. All right. Up next, I guess we're moving on. We got Joltz.
Yes.
Do we have oh wow, I'm really big. Do we have Steven backstage?
Are you there?
Heyo.
Oh, hey.
And Ian as well. I'm Ian. Steven's here as well. We too, as you can see, are in Canada in the woodlands behind us. I don't know.
And no snow. Look, see? Tatum. Those are trees with green leaves on them.
Yeah. That's right.
Is that why you took your real Budford hat off?
We're definitely in Canada like Tatum is as well. So it's beautiful, obviously, this time of year. But yeah, great to be here, guys.
Very cool. So what part of Canada are you guys in right now?
You know.
We're in Richmond, Canada.
Yeah, Richmond, Canada. You know.
All right.
It's a beautiful place. It's a small town, but
Small town. It's on the east coast of Canada.
Yeah. Very cool. Tatum, do you want to give us the background on Richmond? Don't worry about being accurate, man.
There's the Richmond. I think those
guy plays
crazy
guitar
dudes down south in America named a city Richmond in one of their states, as they call them, or something or another. But yeah, I know a lot about it. Yep.
Right on.
But no, we're in Virginia. I think we were invited here because our business is basically all Canadian businesses at this point, because you guys have savage Bitcoiner entrepreneurs. So it's been awesome partnering with a number of great businesses up in Canada. And thanks for the invite for stopping in. I guess we should explain Sorry.
I was just going to say, if you could, I just posted this to my Substack, which has many tens of thousands of people that subscribe to it. So there's going to be a lot of people watching that are new to Bitcoin. Give a little bit of the pitch of what is Joltz and where does Joltz fit in the Bitcoin world.
Absolutely. So Joltz, we do what we call Bitcoin Rewards as a service. So we build tools that enable other businesses to bring Bitcoin rewards into their operations. So that might be an e-commerce store. We work with the great folks like Dale at Crypto Boutique. We work with Bitcoin trading cards. We work with Decentral. And so all of these businesses are using our technology to deliver Bitcoin loyalty rewards to their customers. So every time you make a purchase, every time you make a referral, it could be for any sort of action that you want to incentivize. We've also seen a lot of really cool use cases of our tech at in-person events, right? It could be conferences. I was in Costa Rica earlier this year talking with some of the circular economy and local merchants down there. helping kind of, think about how rewards can plug into events like the Saturday Sat Market and get people their very first sats through rewards, which is something they're anyways already familiar with. So yeah, that's a little bit about us.
Very cool. Tatum, you got any questions for them?
Yeah, if we want to learn more about Joltz, where can we follow you and learn about, where y'all active on? Where can we find you?
Yeah, you can find everywhere. All the places, everywhere, all the time.
Decentralized. I see what you did there.
You see?
Every messaging platform you can think of. We're on Telegram. We're on Slack. We're on WhatsApp.
Yeah, you guys can find us at joltzrewards.com, JOLTZ rewards.com. We're also active on Twitter at Joltz Rewards. I suppose we should also explain what this QR code is. So folks can scan this QR code. You will be brought to a simple form. Ideally, we're looking for businesses that might be interested in getting a few months free on our services. But if you're just an individual, you are welcome to scan that as well. And so you will be brought to a simple form. You can put in your information, and then we will be choosing several lucky individuals. You will receive an email following the halving that will allow you to spin a little Sats reward wheel, and you can win either some Satoshis or a few months free on the Joltz services if you are a business. So take a look at that if that is at all interesting. But yeah, we're excited to be here, excited to spread the love. It's a fun time to be both alive and in the Bitcoin space. Couldn't be better.
I couldn't agree more. You guys have any predictions of what's going to happen to Bitcoin after the halving? Doesn't have to be price, just in general. Think there's going to be changes, more enthusiasm for Bitcoin, or what?
I think you'll see naturally a lot of, obviously we've seen a lot of news coverage. I think it'll have an effect on price in a delayed fashion. And while price is not really the most important thing, it still has the effect of bringing people in, right? People come for number, go up, they stay for freedom money. And so we should embrace that, I think. And really what we're trying to do is provide both the education and tools to help, people onboard it. But I'm particularly interested at, some of the miner dynamics. It's always interesting to see the reshuffling that occurs post-halving of different miner economics. I'm a huge fan of some of what Decentral is doing up there in Montreal with, pleb mining, right? Some of the little bit axes. I think it's crucially important that we're continuing to think about mining decentralization. And at least in my experience, a lot of folks in Canada are at the very bleeding edge of that. So I hope we see that that continue going forward.
Very cool.
My prediction
go ahead.
Is that the block reward subsidy will be cut in half.
I think that's going to happen too. I heard someone say that, and I think that might actually happen.
I've got some money on it.
That's some alpha right there.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. I really appreciate y'all taking a break from y'all's nature walk to come tell us
We're
about
at a halving party. We're at a halving party. It's just too loud, so we had to walk out in here in nature.
How many people are at the halving party you're at?
Probably 20 or so. Yeah,
Very
20,
cool.
30.
A little more ambitious.
All right, guys. Sounds good. I think we're going to be switching back to Fredericton or something. I don't know if there's any closing statement you want to make to say goodbye to everybody or what?
No, guys, pleasure. Thank you for having us on. We are humbled. And once again, as an American, I am constantly blown away at just the savageness of Canadian Bitcoiners. You guys, on a per capita basis, I think you have like the most Bitcoin entrepreneurs, the hardest core Bitcoiners. So consider me jealous. You guys have Bull Bitcoin. So I'm telling you, yeah. So no, we're humbled to be able to join and wish everyone a very happy halving. And let's go Bitcoin.
All right,
Awesome.
brother. Thank you, guys, and listen. We thank all of you guys who took the risk of trying to start your own businesses in the space. Like, that is a major contribution as well that I think sometimes gets overlooked. And thank you for devoting your time and your life to Bitcoin.
Thank y'all so much for being here, and thank y'all for continuing to do Satoshi's work and getting them rewards out there.
Right on.
Do.
All right, cool.
All right.
See you guys.
trying to figure out what everything's moving so fast.
Yeah, and we're already our schedule is nowhere near Vancouver. We missed like 20 people already.
I think we have Montreal next. Nope, turns out we don't have Montreal. Oh gosh, we have coming up next is Chamery.
Yeah.
We have some history together, but oh hey Scott, hey buddy, what's going on? Irif Mutat. Okay. Oh wait, Mir Fire Tatum. Gotcha. Cool. Off to a great start.
Well, we just moved a week ago. Haven't had a chance to hang anything up, but that was the one thing I had time to put up there.
You put your effort into doing that. Got it. Okay. Yeah, cool.
I did. I asked Charlotte to do something too, but she's still mad at you for not releasing a certain episode. So,
we'll take that. I gotta talk to Carl. We'll talk about that later off stream. But anyway, all that aside, thanks for joining the Canadian Halving Party. Tell us a little bit about Chamery, about yourself, and what y'all do.
Yeah, so happy to be here, joining everybody. We are not in Canada, in sunny San Diego, and we, and by we I mean myself.
Someone do something. Okay. Holy hell.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that's Tatum's fault also, so another reason to fire him, Carl.
Okay.
But myself, my wife, and now our 2 children have started a company called Chamery 4 years ago, where we create fun, educational ways for kids and families to start learning about Bitcoin. So whether it's our card game that I got right here, or our books, or anything through our characters. We got a bunch of monsters. Tatum, don't run. I know you're scared.
All right.
Okay.
That's awesome.
It's just on the screen, so you're okay. But yeah, our mission is to make Bitcoin fun for all ages in a short way, and we've had fun doing that since 2020. So I guess one full halving.
Still don't understand the whole kids game type deal paired with monsters and mascot. Doesn't make sense in my head, but congratulations to you for making it work somehow. But yeah, really cool stuff y'all do. I'm looking at I got a pack a game of Chamery up there along with was it Goodnight Bitcoin and the Sats Ledger? Is that what it is? It's hidden a little bit. But yeah, it's still monsters everywhere. But really, really love what y'all are doing. Y'all are killing it out there.
No, we appreciate it. It's always fun to connect with you. And behind the scenes, the first time we ever got to talk to Tatum, he actually burnt that tape. It was probably about 3 or 4 years ago.
I did this. It was like a hour-ish long interview with them, and I was doing it with several people, and I had like probably a total of probably about 5 hours of footage of good interviews and stuff, but corrupted that hard drive somehow, and it's unrecoverable. I tried, but
that was Tatum before the vest.
Yep.
No, but it's been fun, doing this for the past 4 years, seeing people at conferences, meeting everybody, sending these packages around the world from our kitchen table, literally. So, we'll keep trucking along for many halvings to come.
Did you hear him, BJ? He said trucking along because
Hong Kong,
honking for free.
There
also,
you go. Shameless plug. Yeah.
I can't remember what I was going to say when I said also, but well, that's awesome. Where can we find you on the internets, and how can the people watching get a Chamery game or anything that y'all have to offer, including all y'all's new stuffed animals and clothing and all that stuff?
Yes, so we're still not making that giant onesie for you, but other than
it wasn't for me. It was for just curiosity. Okay.
But everything else can be found on our website, which actually is just scrolling across there now. Perfect timing, chamery.com. And you're welcome to use code halving24 for 31.25% off over the next week. So you drop that in there. Besides the website, feel free to hit us up, mostly on Twitter or X, whatever we want to call it, @PlayChamery. We're also active on the other social medias, but Twitter is where you'll find most of us, and always happy to engage, send questions, DMs, emails, whatever you want. You'll get a hold of us pretty easily.
All right, perfect. And that's it. We can any parting thoughts before we let you go, because we have a word for the seed phrase to announce as soon as you drop off. So I know everybody is at the edge of their seats wanting to get a piece of the 1.3 million sats. So what's the word that Joltz has? We'll make this, kind of our little Scott's extra little Easter egg is going to be, this is the Joltz word. This is word number 2 of the seed phrase. And it is cross.
Taste.
No, cross. This is Joltz.
Yeah, Joltz forgot to say there's
the wrong one.
So Joltz was what again?
Cross. Okay,
and then
CROSS.
Number 3 is
taste.
Taste. There we go. All right, wait. Not 3. All right, so we're getting feedback that was not the third word. I don't understand how it had. All right, interesting. We'll see how this goes, but apparently that was word number 4. We'll keep y'all updated as we get information in our ear from the newsroom. But cool. Well, Scott, thanks so much for being here and joining us. And of course, we'll catch you on the other side.
Goodbye, everybody. Talk to you later.
All right.
Later.
See you, man.
All right. So, okay.
So
I'm losing my mind here. All right, we'll figure out about this seed phrase in a little bit. But right now, let's go to Montreal. Montreal. What? Oh God!
Somebody's got the gain way up on their microphone.
Murph, turn him down. All right,
there you go.
Better.
That's good.
Cool. Welcome.
Yes, welcome. Thank you. How
Good. Sounds like you're clipping a little bit with your microphone.
Okay, so Pablo, your microphone is super loud, or it cuts out when you start speaking. I think the gain is too high.
How about now?
I think we can make it work.
Yeah, it sounds like we're listening to some, communist era radio broadcast.
Can you say "Good Morning Vietnam" for us, really quick?
Yeah, exactly.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Exactly.
Yes, we are here. Even it's Montreal. Don't forget. I mean, we are in the communist era here in Canada.
You said it. I didn't. Right?
Yeah.
Hey, at least you didn't have your bank accounts frozen. Yes.
Not yet. Yeah. So all good. Yeah.
So are you at the Montreal meetup right now? It sounds like it's probably the most popular one, undoubtedly.
We have now, I would say, more than 150 people here. Amazing meetup, full of Bitcoiners celebrating the halving. A lot of Montreal companies here as well. Amazing. Really happy to be here.
Wow, very good. And by the way, of all the businesses in Bitcoin, when they do their lit and they post pictures online, yours are by far the best. Because at least there's somebody who allows us to celebrate women in the Bitcoin space. So thank you for that, brother.
You are very welcome. It's a pleasure for us to be part of this with our products, and happy to provide all Bitcoiners with the best underwear in the world.
Are y'all going to get into the men's line at all, or is it just going to strictly be panties? Because I don't know.
No. We have a box set for men's that is doing great. So we have both men's and women.
I didn't know this. I have to do some research. All right.
Yeah, we do have.
Cool. Well, where can we find more information about Panties for Bitcoin? Where are y'all active on?
Well, you can go to online to our website in pantiesforbitcoin.com, and we have all the line over there.
Awesome.
And your social media is awesome. You're you're probably the best Instagram account to follow because you have both women and Bitcoin in one account.
Yeah, we have a very good team helping us out, very creative artists like Flo, and it's doing very well, yes.
Very good.
I
And
think
we're
it's
going to see
really-
you at the Canadian Bitcoin Conference, right?
Yep, that's right. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I can't remember what I was going to say. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Go ahead. Why don't you tell us a little bit about Montreal, Tatum?
Montreal is a great place that I think they have an NHL team, if I remember correctly. And I got family over there too. Love Montreal. It's great. I've been to the meetup several times.
Are you coming to the conference, Tatum?
Dang, here we go. Maybe we'll see. We'll see where the wind takes me. I might be in Alberta or Montreal or maybe Toronto, any other Canadian place. Who knows where I'm going to be in Canada? So we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Okay, waiting for you.
All right, I think you have a word for us. Do you have a word to give us?
Everything I can tell you is that now I'm here with all the. It's tough to listen because it's a lot of people. We just put aside the table because the noise is too low. Just keep doing what you're doing. Bitcoiners are growing, spreading the word. Many more Bitcoin companies year after year, and the future is bright. The future is orange. Absolutely.
And
Awesome.
do you have a word for the wallet giveaway?
Yes, there is a wallet giveaway here. It's I think it's a Jade wallet. We're gonna here what we did is there is an open mic and people is coming into the front and they are saying their story with Bitcoin, and everybody that is passing by and talk, we give a giveaway.
Well, Pablo, is there something you want us to learn about seed phrases?
Maybe. What do you have to tell me about it?
Perfect.
All right.
Okay. Well, the other thing is Pablo and Panties for Bitcoin has sponsored the wallet giveaway, and they have a word to add to the seed phrase, and the word is learn. Learn. Learn.
That's exactly it. Yes.
So that's now 4 words for the wallet. They are end, cross, learn, and taste.
Great. I'm going to pass the microphone to Pablo also from Bull Bitcoin that has a few words to say here too. Give me a second, please.
Perfect.
Yo.
What's up, man?
Yo, what's up, fellas? How's everything going? I'm Pablo from Bull Bitcoin. Thanks for hosting the stream. How's life?
He's going great. It's just extremely. The gain on that microphone is crazy, so it's kind of hard to hear a little bit. But no, that's dude. I got some crazy news. We got Francis up next after you, so it's like back to back. Did y'all pay for 2 slots? I don't think you did. All right. No,
I'll just. We have Francis here. He's going to tell you everything about Bull Bitcoin, what's going on, all of our projects.
Awesome.
It's so good.
Hey, I think we actually. So I'm just going to be honest and say that we didn't hear half of that. It started clipping, but we really appreciate you.
It's like the CB radio on my truck. It's like welcome. That's what we hear.
Shout out to all my ham radio crew.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Well, thank y'all for joining us.
The live stream. Yeah, it's been cool. You'll hear from Francis in a second.
All right.
Awesome. Thank you.
Bye,
All right. So, okay. Wow, that was a lot.
You ever see that movie Spies Like Us? From the 80s. It's kind of like Stripes, like a Bill Murray type movie.
Yes, I think I know what you're talking about.
You know, it's all about the Cold War comedy stuff. That's exactly what they sounded like. It was great.
Before we move on, I just want to clarify the issue that we had, okay?
What?
So we apparently had some out of order words, okay? And I just want to make it perfectly clear for everyone watching to catch them up, because I think we're good now. But we have said 4 words, and in order it is end, END, cross, CROSS, learn, LEARN, and taste, TASTE. So just want to clarify that because we even got a little bit confused right there. So,
but is that the order in which the words go in the wallet?
Is it? Oh my gosh! If they do
I guess we'll find out.
Awesome. All right. Let's see here. Yeah. So next we're going to bring up Francis from Bull Bitcoin again.
All right.
There he is. What's going on, Francis?
That's definitely not Canada. What's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you.
What's up? What's up, guys? Can you hear me? Everything going well here?
We can hear you perfectly, man. Look at that smile on your face. You must be in a beautiful place.
I am. I'm definitely not in Canada, as you can tell. Yeah.
I know.
I'm back at Bitcoin Jungle, my second home.
Oh man, I gotta get back. Gotta get back.
Yep. Yeah.
So you lead us into Bull Bitcoin. We had a little bit from I don't even know if I called his name because his mic kept clipping, but you sound a lot more serene.
Yeah, that was Pablo from Bull right before.
Cool. So what is Bull Bitcoin? And y'all are exchange, right? Sorry, I don't know. I'm familiar.
Yeah. Bull Bitcoin's it's a pure Bitcoin company. So we launched a Bitcoin exchange back in 2015, and before that, we started out as a bill payment company that was allowing Canadians to pay their bills with Bitcoin. It's actually the first like bill payment company in the world that was like Bitcoin enabled, and over time we just kind of like became more, like the exchange. And guess what kind of like set us apart? We were one of the first Bitcoin only companies. I mean, before Bull Bitcoin, there weren't any, like, being a Bitcoin company wasn't like a thing, it wasn't like nobody was using the Bitcoin only branding kind of thing. So we kind of like made that our thing. And we're a non-custodial exchange. So if you use Bull Bitcoin, you need to use your own Bitcoin wallet. So we don't custody funds for users.
That's one of my favorite things about y'all that stands out is y'all refuse to custody that Bitcoin. And I like that. I like that. Promoting self.
Yeah, dude, it makes life much easier for us not to be custodians. Actually,
I could imagine it would. Yeah.
Yeah, we do it to because our mission is like we don't want to sell paper Bitcoins to people. Like we want to create sovereign individuals. That's really our mission. We want to empower people to take back their freedom and sovereignty. So that's why we're not custodial, because if you own Bitcoins on an exchange, you're just an NGU investor. But also, like, being a non-custodial Bitcoin company means that we don't have to worry about funds getting hacked. We don't have to worry about the funds getting seized, the funds getting blocked, and so on and so forth. So it makes it really, really cool for us. And we operate our own like Bitcoin backend infrastructure. I think that kind of sets us apart. There's a few Bitcoin companies that do that in the world. River comes to mind, and Cash App comes to mind. But Bull Bitcoin doesn't rely on like external Bitcoin wallets or anything like that. We use good old Bitcoin Core and C Lightning. So we have like a sovereign infrastructure mentality where we own our own infrastructure. We'll have like a huge development team. I think we're like, more than half of people who work at Bull Bitcoin are developers, and we work on a lot of open source Bitcoin projects. So most of what we do is open source, except like core like exchange functions. We develop a non-custodial Bitcoin wallet. We develop Lightning to Liquid Network Bitcoin swap products. We have a whole suite of infrastructure that allows exchanges to run their own nodes and so on and so forth. So I guess we're kind of like a cypherpunk Bitcoin company. We aim to be like that. Yeah.
I like that.
And I can also tell you, Tatum, when without getting into too much detail, when Francis and I got to know each other a couple of years ago and formed a friendship, he is a true believer in freedom and really helped out big time. And really thank you for that.
Yeah, I mean, we were,
Brothers in arms, man.
we're almost like a political activist organization also than being a business. Like, so we're not like neutral, you know, welcome communists, welcome libertarians, everybody under a big tent. You know, we're definitely in the pro freedom camp. And you know, when the trucker thing happened in Canada, we were obviously all kind of like as a company, and also the people at Bull Bitcoin, we're all ideologically aligned with you know, the idea of self-sovereignty includes sovereignty over your body, includes freedom of speech, freedom of association, freedom of movement. So obviously, as a pro-freedom company, we didn't really vibe with the lockdowns and forced vaccinations and all that nonsense. So yeah, we definitely got a little bit of shit for that. Like
it was a scary time, wasn't it?
It was actually. We had a bunch of Bull Bitcoin people go to Ottawa. I was living in Costa Rica, so I'm actually really sad. I'm actually really sad that I couldn't physically come to Ottawa. But we had a bunch of people, you know, support the truckers in Ottawa, and we distributed some flyers there. That was pretty cool. Yeah. So these were good times. Yeah, definitely a little stressful, but I'm glad we were part of that movement.
As we grow old, we'll look back at those periods of our life, it was completely crazy, and we were both quite uneasy with how the government was behaving. But I think over time, we're going to look back at it as a significant period, not only in our lives, but also in the history of Bitcoin. And congratulations on being part of the history books, man.
Thanks, man.
Hey, and before you go, I think you have a special word for us that you have to give.
Dude, I am so unprepared. I have no idea what the word is. I wish I did. You're gonna have to leak it. You're gonna have to leak it for me.
All right, I imagine that I'm Francis right now. Vacant. All right, there we go.
Vacant. Okay, yeah, I knew that totally.
All right, so where can we find more about Bull Bitcoin? Follow you on the internet and stuff like that.
Yeah, so follow me on Twitter at Francis Pouliot _ bullbitcoin.com is our website. We're going to be at the Montreal Bitcoin Conference, obviously.
Oh, cool.
We're very involved with the organizing crew. I love these guys. Organizing conferences is really hard, a lot of hard work. So we're super happy to be supporting the Montreal Bitcoin Conference. So, you know, if you're around, definitely check it out. It's going to be really awesome. I'm also going to be in Calgary in July at the Bitcoin Rodeo. So maybe I'll see you there. You know, Bull Bitcoin's office is in Montreal originally, but we moved the company to Alberta a few years ago. So, you know, Calgary is now our head office. So we got a bunch of people there. You know, famously, you know, I think a lot of people know Madex. He's a Bull Bitcoin guy. So he's representing us in Calgary. So I'm going to be there. And, you know, things to look out for. We have already launched our non-custodial mobile wallet, but we haven't really released it or marketed that much because, you know, we want to make sure that it's properly secure and solid and so on and so forth. But over the next couple of months, we're probably going to be inviting people to test out our Lightning and Bitcoin and Liquid Network self-custodial mobile wallet. So that's pretty cool.
Samson is shaking in his boots right now, baby.
Oh yeah. It's a little bit, it's like what we did is kind of like, it's a little bit like the Aqua wallet, if people have used Aqua wallet. So it's kind of a similar concept. It's going to be really dope. So that's what really excites me.
Cool.
Not only to work on the exchange side, but also to work on the wallet infrastructure side. It's something new for Bull Bitcoin. Like we only started working on that during the last year. So yeah, really excited to like go for full circle. So the non-custodial exchange, non-custodial payments, and now the non-custodial wallet.
That's awesome.
That is so sick. Well, thank you
All
so
right.
much for joining us. Go back to enjoying beautiful Costa Rica. Hope to be out there again soon, hopefully. But
Thanks for having me, guys. Enjoy the night.
Man.
We'll see you in Montreal.
I'll see you there, guys. Take it easy.
All right, brother.
Awesome.
Bye.
All right. So up next, we have a special guest who actually is responsible for a permanent marking on my body, and he did not even know about it. So Brad Mills, come on up, brother.
Hey man, look at that beard. Look how long it's getting,
it
man.
looks so good.
Hello.
What's
you doing,
going on,
brother?
man?
Oh man, going great. What's this? Yeah, good to see both of you guys. I didn't know you were hosting this. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Tatum's
going to be teaching us all about Canada and Canadian history. So we're looking forward to that.
Canadian guy here. No, whenever I was starting my Between Two ASICs, the Geyser Fund, I put an incentive that said if I got X amount of sats by this time or something, that I would get the supply formula tattooed on my arm. And
Nice.
then Brad just drops like a couple million sats to the fund. So I get the tattoo. I was in a space with him a couple months later. Turns out he had no idea about the incentive. He just thought it was cool and wanted to give you some sats. So that was a weird coincidence. But
yeah, I just thought I thought I got to pick a patch on your chest or something like that. I didn't know I got to tattoo your body.
you got the whole more permanent one. But yeah, we also got him. He put a I think a shift sticker on one of my ASICs. So
yeah, Peter Schiff. I love Peter Schiff.
A guy who's
okay,
in the middle of
Grandma.
himself, I love him. But yeah,
go
go
back
on.
to sleep, Grandma Schiff. I tweeted the other day because I was thinking about Peter Schiff and that great interview that my God, what's her name? I always forget her name. Natalie, yeah.
I still haven't watched it yet, but I heard it was great.
She's great. I love her stuff. She posts lots of good stuff on YouTube so that like regular friends and family who need to hear about Bitcoin get to hear it. And so I post her stuff a lot. I supported her when she was just coming up because she was amazing, great speaker. And that I was thinking about that thing, and I'm like, you know what, Peter Schiff, for all the shit he gives us, it's kind of like it's like the old grandfather, the old grandmother. You just go to bed, Grandma. We get it, because
All right, let's get you to bed now.
I might not have come to Bitcoin, so early had I not heard Peter Schiff's takedowns of the fiat money system and evangelizing of sound money. So I'm always grateful to Peter Schiff because I found Bitcoin partially so early because he, he was such a good advocate for Bitcoin. So got a soft spot on my chest for him.
I agree,
awesome.
and I think he's entertaining at this point. At this point, it's now just a shtick, and people realize it's like, hey, let's bring out Peter so he can tell us why Bitcoin sucks, and we can all laugh and go back to buying Bitcoin.
He's mastered the engagement farming because the only people that respond to him are Bitcoiners, and none of his gold bug followers respond to Bitcoiners. So it's like we're just playing into it, and we all know it.
Yeah, totally. Very cool.
Awesome. Well, BJ, you got anything else for this segment?
Well, we want to make sure that we got the last word, and we can do it while Brad.
Yeah, Brad doesn't have a word.
Yeah, I know. But the previously we had a word that Francis lost, and he didn't have it with him. So the word for everybody's paying attention, this is going to be the fifth word, is vacant. So the first 5 words of the first wallet for the giveaway is end, END, cross, learn, taste, and vacant. For those who are keeping track. And
what was
I
that
see
number?
Brad
Was
is
that
writing
number
it
4 or
down.
5?
And Brad's
I'm
going to
trying to crack it.
All right, listen.
Right now.
We're not going to give you that sequence again. It's just going to be single words from here on, okay? But we got it all sorted from the beginning. The beginning we screwed up on those, or someone.
All right,
did,
I'm repping my Cape Breton shirt here.
Right on,
and the Nova Scotia Bitcoiners are watching. So shout out to Keegan and I don't know who else is there, but all the Nova Scotia Bitcoiners tuning in.
Since 2015, they've been doing that, man. Like that's impressive. That is like staying power. So good for them.
Yeah, very good.
Well, Brad, thank you so much for joining us, gracing us with your beard's amazing volume. That it looks so great. Every picture I see is just more marvelous. But real quick, any final thoughts? Where can we find you? Just little word salad.
I'll be at Tim Hortons later, so you can find me there.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Brad. You have a happy halving. Celebrate it however you plan on it, and just keep stacking.
All right. See you guys. Thanks.
All right, brother.
Awesome.
Talk to you soon.
All right. So next up, we have Daniel with Canadian Bitcoin Conference, and that doesn't look great. Daniel, are you there? Oh, there we go. We got video, and there we go. We got video, audio. What's going on? How are you?
Not bad, not bad. How's it going with you guys?
It's good to see him again, man. How are you? Getting excited for the conference?
Yeah. Everything's coming together pretty well. We're all happy. Yeah, it's excited. Manuel is getting stressed, so Manuel does all the work. I did all the work before, and Manuel is doing all the work now. So we're
full trade-off.
It's coming together. Yeah, a bit of a trade-off.
All right, and for everybody who's watching, that's what the QR code is on the screen right now. They're giving away 2 tickets to the Canadian Bitcoin Conference. So if you scan that QR code, it does something. I'm not sure what, but it allows you to enter to win one of the 2 tickets to the Canadian Bitcoin Conference, which is going to be in Montreal this year, right?
Montreal this year, yeah. 16th of May, we're starting until the 18th of May. BJ, you'll be there. Tatum, I don't know, are you coming to the conference? Or
he's a real Canadian. Of course he's going to be there. Tatum, come on, man.
You know how Canadian I am. I have to, we lost some. Okay.
Well, we did start with a black screen, so.
Okay, I guess I'll be his word as well. Hold on, I gotta find where his word was because he does have a word.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. All right, guys.
They just blacked it out, so I can't see anything.
Don't worry, I got this. I have a photographic memory, not really. I just look. All right, y'all ready for the next word? All right, the next word is dismiss. Can you use that in a sentence? Class is dismissed. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just the first 4 letters. So, but
that's a grammar rule for.
Yeah. Cool. Well, unfortunately, we did not get to finish up with Daniel with the Canadian Bitcoin Conference, but scan that QR code up there for a chance to win those tickets, and I think there should be more information on the conference there as well. Hopefully he's okay. Earthquake or something didn't happen, but
so the last word is dismiss, not dismissed. Dismiss.
Right. Well, fun fact, it doesn't matter actually because it's only the first 4 letters. Fun fact, if y'all didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Nerd stuff right here.
Yeah, the super nerd stuff.
It's really, really nerd stuff. But all right, I think with that, we have a little break right here for some footage. So we will pass it to Murph, I believe. I'm going off the seat of my pants. Like, I really hope I'm doing correct. So there we go. I
Everybody rock and roll together, me, my sister, roll. Everybody sing and shout together, me, my sister, roll. On est Canada, on va chanter pour vous. Un Canadien bleu pour les droits de tout. À la Canada. À la Canada. All together, anywhere, we will take you on. And all together, me, my sister, and my brother's world. Everybody jump and jump together, sister's word.
Go. Now this is lightning fast. Ready for this? Boom. Wow. Wow.
It's magic.
Magic.
It's so magic.
Magic internet money at work.
Can you take me on your... Oh, hey guys, Tatum Turn Up here. I'm just checking out the new Halving Edition whale packs from Bitcoin Trading Cards. They've got 21 foil chase cards from 21 different artists, gold foil cards, and even a super rare special foil. I'd better go to btc-cards.com and get some.
So I want to Murph, take the stream down. There we go. I want to be perfectly clear. That wasn't me. That it might have sounded like my voice, but it wasn't. I didn't ever. That wasn't me. That was artificial intelligence. Anyway, So yeah, I think that, do we have Daniel backstage again? Yo, there's Daniel. No BJ.
Hey, Tatum.
Okay, I think we got BJ coming up, maybe, hopefully. Anyway, sorry for the for I guess you dropping, but let's continue that conversation about Canadian Bitcoin Conference. What is yeah, I know we had 2 tickets. Are we giving those tickets away right now, or is that going to be later on? I'm sorry, I can't remember.
Yeah, Deal gave something or gave out the information earlier on, but yeah, there's 2 tickets to go to give away for the Canadian Bitcoin Conference, May 16th to 18th.
Awesome. Yeah, wait. You sorry, repeat those dates again. It cut out just a little bit.
May 16th to 18th.
Gotcha. And where's that going to take place?
Montreal.
Awesome. What's to be expected at the Canadian Bitcoin Conference?
Lots of signal, lots of good signal. The Montreal is obviously an amazing place for Bitcoin. Lots of great companies, great Bitcoiners. We have to give a shout out to Bull Bitcoin, Pablo, Panties for Bitcoin, Francis, the team, all those teams over there, Decentral, those guys being amazing supporters. What they expect is we're gonna have mining workshops, we're gonna have Bitcoin 101, just learning experience for Bitcoiners, people who are new to Bitcoin. We're gonna have my premier Bitcoin who are coming up from El Salvador. We have amazing speakers, Safety is going to be there. Brad Mills will be there, who was earlier. Nolan Burrell, Daniela Camboni. We have loads of great speakers. It's going to be an amazing gathering of Canadian Bitcoiners. So yeah, it's coming together pretty well. We're happy with how things are turning out this year.
What's that? I have something. I'm getting some information in my ear. It sounds like we have a duck race for some tickets. All right. So if you did scan that QR code earlier to enter into the contest, I guess to win these ducks, we're about to go. We're about to go. So take it away. Let's see who's getting these tickets. All right.
This is the most old school thing I've ever seen.
I can't even see many names. Everything's all right. I see some. We got Louis coming up front. I see Craig. Oh gosh. Oh, Aaron Crawford comes up out of nowhere. Awesome.
It was rigged. It was rigged, man.
Aaron Crawford with that ticket. Was that are we doing one more? Okay, yeah, we're going to do one more race for that second ticket. Let's see who's going to win this one. All right.
Are we doing duck hunt? For the next
duck hunt. We should definitely. Oh, no way that Mel's getting up front. All right. Someone rigged this. Mel had multiple entries. Had to be. Okay, we have some. I can't see the name. Who is that? Christopher Moyson. Congratulations. You won the other ticket to the Canadian Bitcoin Conference, May 16th through 18th in Montreal. It's going to be insane. So congrats to our winners. All right. That's exciting.
I'm putting you on the spot, Tatum. Are you coming to the conference?
Of course he's coming. He's a true Canadian, man. You should have seen him with the truth before.
See, he leaves right whenever I answer, so I guess I can't answer now. But All right. Well, that was Daniel. Sorry,
you gotta tell him that story of when you were in Montreal and you went out at night, and then there were the girls that were, catcalling you and stuff, and then you ended up in some drug dealer's house and all that stuff. Typical Montreal stuff, right?
Yeah, that's Montreal.
That actually is Montreal.
Well, there's Daniel. Okay, cool. Well, Daniel, fine. Let's wrap it up with where we can find more information about Canadian Bitcoin Conference, website, Twitter. Where y'all at?
Website is Canadian Bitcoin Conference, CanadianBitcoinConf.com. The Twitter handle or X handle is CDN Canadian CDN Bitcoin Conf. That's it. So I'm sure Google will be there, but yeah.
Awesome.
We're actually. Do you know what? We had an article in Forbes today, so I think we're made it. We've made it. That's the main thing.
Well, that's awesome. That's actually extremely sick. Well, cool. I'm excited to maybe be there. And I know that several, yeah, absolutely. I also know that several of the people watching this live stream are going to be there as well. That's again May 16th through 18th in Montreal. Daniel, thank you so much for being here, and keep grinding, and we'll see it all come to ahead in May, dude. I'm excited.
And give our best to Manuela as well.
Yeah. Thanks, BJ. We'll talk soon. See you, bye.
All right, brother.
Awesome. Have a good one, man. All right. Our next guest, or should I say guests?
Look at you. You're rolling along here, man. We're getting through here. You're really pushing people. All right. We got late. Tatum doesn't like to be late. He doesn't like to be tardy. He needs to be in punto, right?
Yeah, I just I get fired if I don't if I'm not on schedule. So let's bring up the Toronto meetup and Laserman. We got Laserman. There he is, Laserman. What's going on?
You look like you're at Safari. Is that where you are, man?
Oh, we got it.
We got a video, but no audio. We can see you, but we can't hear you. Oh, there's somebody's house.
Wait. Gotcha.
We can hear something now.
Can you hear us?
Now we can hear you.
Yeah, we're good.
Bitcoin only, homie.
What's up, guys? Where are you?
I don't think you hear us.
No, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
I'm young.
Can y'all hear? Can you hear us?
We can hear you. Yes.
Oh, then why aren't y'all answering our questions? Where are you? What's going on?
Young, we're on Young. You're at Union Social on Young. Can you hear us?
Oh yeah.
Okay, nice. Yeah, we're at Union Social at Young. We're here, ready for that fucking, that halving. So, just happy that you guys orchestrated this and put this whole thing together, and we're all here. We're collecting the words, trying to walk away a little richer tonight. You know what I mean? And we're doing our thing. You know what I mean? Alonzo, get in here. Don't be fucking camera shy. Don't fucking represent that shit. You know what I mean? Bitcoin all the fucking way.
Do you have all the words written down? Have you been tracking all the words or no?
Yeah, we got them written down. You know what I mean? So we're keeping an eye on it.
Do you have a word for us?
Sorry, say that again.
I think you might have a word for us too, huh?
Yeah. Let's see if they messaged me that. Let's see. I don't got anything yet, so.
Oh.
Still waiting.
Well, okay. I guess I'll say this word too. We got to figure out how to do these words a little better. But
I'll send it to you in a second, I'm sure. But quickly, I wanted to shout out formerly Murdoch Media, now Studio BTC, for putting all this together. That boy put in the work. This was serious work to orchestrate all of this. So Make sure everybody shouts him out. Make sure you check him out. Hey, St. Gorgeous, get over here. This guy's a fucking legend. Hey, this guy's a fucking big man. Yo.
Crypto, Dale and QuickBit Crypto for fucking, you know what I mean? We're putting on for everybody, making sure everybody walks away with something tonight.
There we go.
And also to you guys for hosting this and putting all that, you know what I mean? Putting in the work to bring everyone together. So, shout out to everybody. It's a great collaborative effort, and I'm glad to be a part of it. We're all glad to be a part of it.
Very
Awesome.
cool. We'll be doing another follow-up meeting at Union again, and I'm going to bring Tatum.
All right, I hope so, man. I fucking hope so. The cypherpunks want to meet him, give him initiation. He has to get jumped in. Shut up, bro. What's up? I'm getting from Nostr.
Well, he's got the bulletproof vest, so you're ready, man.
All right, nice.
Well,
I didn't get a word yet, I think.
all right. Well, it's in the. I don't know if you can see in the private chat, but your word is shove. I'll throw that one out there, but you'll write that down. Shove. We're not saying the sequence again, so shove. Like use it in a sentence. I'm going to shove you.
Thanks for jumping in, and thanks for letting everyone know. Shove.
Awesome.
Right? I'll reiterate that. Everybody, for the people that didn't pass middle school, SHOVE. Shove.
There we go.
Laserman. For all the people who
are not easily shoved around.
For all the people who want to come out to the Toronto Bitcoin meetups, how can they get a hold of you?
We're on Twitter, BTC Cypherpunks, and that's where you can just kind of get all the nitty-gritty about what we're up to, and the Telegram channel, and also check out my company, shamelessly promoting myself, of course, gotoshi.ca. And that's where the meat of the action goes down and all that, so be sure to check us out. And I'm sure that after this premieres, you guys will probably have all the plugs and everything under below for people to check it out. They're interested in real Bitcoiners, no shit coining. And this is where it all goes down for real. So check us out.
All right, brother.
Awesome. Well, thank y'all so much. Y'all look like y'all are having a ton of fun. Happy having. Keep partying for the next, 24, 25-ish hours, all right?
Yeah, we're going to turn up, you know what I mean? So,
hey.
Thanks to everybody. Turn down for what?
Awesome.
All right, brother.
All right, y'all have a good one. Sweet. Dude, this is so fun seeing all the other meetups.
Yeah.
And hey, backstage, do we have Niagara in the studio?
Yeah.
And
here we are.
Hey now.
Is this Niagara or this is Niagara, right?
Oh, this is Niagara. We are the Niagara Bitcoin Meetup live at the Coop Wicked Chicken, Niagara Falls. Crush the chicken, drinking beverages, and celebrating the halving.
Awesome. Hey, I gotta quickly
wing place, if I remember.
Yeah, I anytime I'm in Niagara, gotta stop by that wing place.
Yeah.
But you're gotta quickly shout out a couple of my Niagara boys, Christian and Manny.
Christian's here, I think.
Yeah, I think he said that he was
told
going to
me,
be there.
Yeah, Christian is just over there. I could hit him
Awesome.
with the ping pong ball.
Nice. Yeah, we got some. I got to. See, BJ, I told you. I told you all this is true.
And Tatum, look. There's no snow there. So when we started, Tatum had his toucan and a scarf and was ready for a real Canadian winter. But it's nice to see how beautiful it is there.
It is chillier than I'd like it to be, but it is nice. It's still pretty nice here. Yeah, been a little wet, been a little rainy. I was just in El Salvador for 2 weeks. It's a lot cooler here than it was there, but I'm still appreciating some Niagara Springs, so it's good times.
Very cool. How many people you got out there today?
Right now we got 24 people here, which is fantastic, especially since we actually have 10 first-time people at the meetup tonight. Right?
Oh, that's awesome.
We normally get actually 11. Normally we get about 14 to 16 people. Some people are away, but tonight we get 11 first-time attendees at our Bitcoin meetup. It's fantastic. Kind of blew me away.
Have you guys been tracking the words for the seed phrase for the wallet?
Not even close.
Not even.
No, it's way too loud in here. There is a TV, but the restaurant wouldn't let me connect to that. So yeah, it's been. We're not going to win that, but hopefully people have told their significant others or somebody at home to have a chance to win.
Hey, well, if you look in the private chat on Restream, I think you might have a word that you got to share with us too.
I sure do, actually. Yes, our word, the Niagara Bitcoin Meetup word, is someone. Someone is our word.
Oh, y'all hear that, everyone?
We gotta be getting
Everyone
close.
watching?
Are we getting close to 12 words? Or I'm not sure where we're at.
That's 8. That's number 8.
Okay, so we're getting there. 4 more words. Good times.
Awesome. Reminder to everyone watching, pay close attention because we have, I guess, 4 more words. Or no, we actually have we're doing two, right?
Yeah, 4 more from this wallet.
4 more from this wallet, and then we're going to do another one. Okay, so if you don't get it this time, you can watch. You can watch. Keep watching, and you'll get another chance. But awesome. Hey, when does the Niagara meetup happen? If someone wants to join, where is it? What's the frequency?
Yeah, so normally we meet on the 3rd Wednesday of every month. Okay, so we've shifted it a day so we can be part of this meetup here. But normally it would be the 3rd Wednesday of the month. Generally, we're at the Eager Beaver. Tonight we're at the Coop. Sometimes we bounce back and forth. Sort of depends on availability, but you can always follow us at Niagara BTC on Twitter, Niagara Bitcoin Meetup on Facebook. We're on the Orange Pill app, on meetup.com.
I'm covering everything.
We're covering it all.
These guys are ready. You guys are organized and dialed in, man.
We have people who show up from each of those. They come in and like, oh, I saw you on Orange Pill app. Found you on Meetup. Found you on Twitter. Found you on Facebook, or just by word of mouth. So like there's 7 or 8 people here. I have no idea how they found us, but they did. So it's good times.
Yeah, I hope to see flyers on telephone poles.
What a great idea.
There you go.
We should definitely do that.
I need a blimp in the air. All right.
Yes.
Awesome. It looks like y'all are having a great time. Great turnout. Like Christian made you know that I said hey. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Happy having and
thank you very much. I just want to shout out and say thanks to everybody who put this whole event on QuickBit. Absolutely everybody who's made this happen. Also want to thanks to our meetup sponsors, CoinKite, Bull Bitcoin, and Nunchuck Wallet. The best 3 sponsors in the game. They're awesome. So thank you so much for all their support. And thanks you guys for making a fun night happen.
Very cool, man. I'm going to have to try to make it out to one of your meetups sometime soon.
Love to have you anytime.
All right, we'll do.
All right.
Cool.
Thanks a lot.
See ya.
No problem. All right. So up next.
Okay, Niagara is the most dialed in, man. Like,
dude.
Ready with the plugs.
Also,
going to tell him where to go, and that's it.
Does
right?
Brad know that he has a competitor? Like that beard was tight, dog.
Yeah, totally.
Oh man, I really like their guerrilla marketing approach of literally covering all the bases. That's awesome. They're not letting anyone say, "Oh, I didn't know it was happening."
Now look at that. We're only 5 minutes behind right now. It's pretty good. We were
awesome, sweet. And it looks like
is Craig here.
Oh yeah, we do have Manitoba. Let's bring Manitoba in.
That is your favorite province, from what I understand. You're a big fan. You're a big fan of Winnipeg, aren't you?
Yeah, I have family there too.
Yeah, that's where my family's from.
What's going on, Manitoba? How are we feeling?
What's up, man?
We are doing good.
Hey!
Oh, wow.
All right. How many things y'all got
Hey there.
out over there?
How's it going, man?
It's going well. We're doing good here. We're about 20 of us hanging out, having some food. How are you guys doing?
Good. We're all very excited about the happening, and Tatum's been giving me lessons about Canadian culture and history. It's been very cool. And
Manitoba is known for their
snow.
Snow. And
we actually got snow this morning. So
I told you. my dad. So Tatum, my dad is from Winnipeg, or as I was always taught growing up, Winterpeg. And I remember going there.
Yeah, I remember hearing that growing up too.
The end of May, when I was 6 years old, I left Toronto, which was summer, and I ended up in like 3 feet of snow in the middle of winter. And I'll always remember that. But yeah.
We definitely get a lot of snow here.
For sure.
Sweet. Well, is this y'all's regular meetup time, or y'all just shift around a little bit?
We shifted around. This is actually our second meetup. We started on March 5th, was our first kind of Bitcoin Manitoba, Bitcoin only meetup. And we had 20 people come out to that, and we've got over 20 people here today. So we've got a good showing, and it's great. We're really stoked. We're happy to be part of this, and we're just kind of getting our meetup going. So this is a good second one.
In Manitoba, what has been like the driving force to get people into Bitcoin? Was it by any chance us getting all our bank accounts frozen, or were there other things that led to people decide that Bitcoin is the future for them?
I think there's a lot of things. I think you're right on a couple of those. I think everyone's getting more interested in Bitcoin. I think we're also kind of a silent mining kind of center as well. We've got like 37 some odd Bitcoin mining facilities in the province.
Yeah.
We're hoping we can increase that, but there's a moratorium like there is in BC and Quebec as well. So, so I think we've got a lot of Bitcoiners here, but I think a lot of them are, hiding out. And, that was kind of the point of getting a meetup going is bringing people out, not necessarily organizing, but just getting us, together so we can hang out and have people to talk to and move things forward, orange pill more of our friends, all that kind of stuff, and just educate, share the knowledge. So that's kind of where we're at.
Very cool. Are you going to be having any speakers at your meetups anytime or what?
We definitely want to do that. Our first meetup, we did a bit of a survey around to see, what are people interested in. We definitely want to do workshops. We've got are people interested in the basics, right? How to self custody and just getting into Bitcoin. So we've got some people on that level, and then we've got miners, and we've got people that are interested in learning about home mining, and then circular economy. I think that's something here in Canada we should all be focusing on is, how do we start to use our Bitcoin, not just hold it, but, build these communities, get more businesses online. Those are the kind of things we're going to probably focus on in our meetup and try and do different content focused training or tutorial type events, and then just getting together to have some food and drink and, socialize like we all like to do.
Very cool.
Might be I don't know for a fact, but it sounds like this might be the youngest meetup that we have joining us, which is really cool. And also with a turnout like that on y'all's second one, that's awesome.
That's impressive.
That's really crazy.
Very impressive.
Yeah, we've had good support online. Twitter really helped us, or X, whatever you want to call it. But that all these different groups, these different meetups, I think also coming up to the halving really helped us, kind of get the word out and get people to come and join this. So. I'm more than pleased. It's great we got a good crew of people here and all levels, but everybody's interested, learning, sharing. So it's great so far.
Speaking of, where can the people watching find you on Twitter or X?
Yeah, we've got BTC Manitoba is our handle on there. So we just again started the Twitter like 2 months ago. We've got over 300 followers. It's growing fast. So yeah, please follow us. Share our information. Like we do with a lot of the other meetups, we're all kind of trying to promote each other and get the word out. So we'll just appreciate anybody that does that for our our meetup handle, I guess, on X.
Awesome.
Very cool.
Before you head out, I think you might have a word to share with us.
I'm like Francis. I think I'm in the dark.
If you go into the private chat on Restream,
awesome. Okay. Call. CALL is my seed phrase or my seed word. CALL.
All right. Everyone get that listening? Call. All right. We're wrapping up. We're getting close with this wallet. So.
How many words are we in now?
This is 9.
Yes.
9 words. Okay,
9.
we're getting close. We're getting close. Who's up next after us?
I think we got Drew from Blockstream, and then
yes,
yeah. So keep listening. Someone at your meetup might be able to scrape that wallet. So, well, thank you so much. Do you have any parting words for everyone as we are approaching the day of the halving?
I'm just dollar cost average. I'm just super happy to be part of this. I think this is like a big first, us in Canada getting really organized like this. I appreciate you guys and the organizers for this. Like, it's just great. We're making noise, getting recognized, and I think that's the point, right? So, appreciate everybody kind of involved. It's great to be a part of it.
Likewise, and let's keep in touch with each other, and if we can help each other grow one another's communities, I'm there for you. And I see you're following me as well. I'll follow you guys too. And keep it up, man. Very, very impressed to see that 20 people on your first event. That's quite impressive. Hey, everybody.
Hey. I love Manitoba. Awesome. Thanks so much for thanks for joining the stream, and happy having to you and everyone else.
Yeah, likewise, gentlemen. Thank you so much. Take care.
All right, brother. We'll see you soon.
Awesome.
BJ, you know what's funny?
What's that?
I don't know the last time I've heard someone call it either Twitter or X, one or the other. It's always
Twitter.
It's Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it. That's the new. Elon wanted to shorten it, go from Twitter to X, but now it's Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it. That's the name of it.
I think Elon just wanted to screw with us and play with our minds because he knows how we behave, and he was correct, and it's hysterical. Nobody knows what to call it. It's great,
man.
Now, we're going to bring in Drew. So I don't know. Can you explain? Do you know anything about Blockstream?
Blockstream is open source. Blockstream is open cold. Sorry, it's like glitch in my head. Anytime I hear that, I got tripped over myself. But Drew, what's going on, man?
Hey guys, thanks for having me. This is a ton of fun.
Oh, did I? It's just the last time we talked. I think I might have inspired you a little bit.
I'm just trying to look like you. You know, can't
you're
look.
You're missing the key part, but
yeah. Well, I gotta look somewhat sexy for the halving.
Well, and you do. What's going on in your world? How's Blockstream going with? I know that y'all got tons of things moving over there and having coming up, but how are things looking on your side of the world?
We're chugging along. Blockstream never seems to sleep, so that's a lot of fun. But you need to take a break once in a while and step outside and touch some grass. I too am totally in Canada, and I too get so much snow up in Canada.
Yeah,
it's super terrible.
Yeah, you're a real Canadian, just like Tatum here.
Yep.
If I see snow again, I will be very sad. And so seeing all this snow at all these meetups is sorry, everyone.
Oh man, it's always cold and snowy. But
Tatum's a big fan of Manitoba, specifically Winnipeg, as he just indicated. And
or Manasnoba, as they used to call it growing up.
No. And he was so excited. You missed him in the beginning when he was wearing a toque and a scarf from a soccer team called Real Budford or something to that effect. And
There's
it was
a
great.
lot to unpack with what you just said. But
He's got to support Pete. Come on.
You got him. No, he listen. And with the investment he just got, congratulations to him. You know, he's done a lot for a lot of us privately and quietly. And it's nice to see that he's getting a little bit of payback. So I sent him a message the other day. I think we all did. Very happy for him and his success.
Absolutely.
You know, we need to support all Bitcoiners that have success in their personal lives and their endeavors in and outside of Bitcoin. Because, you know, the more people are successful in their lives, the more they're going to be able to contribute back to Bitcoin, which is what we need, right?
And it's just more fun. Encourage everyone. Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of contributing to Bitcoin, for the maybe the newbies that are watching, how does Blockstream contribute to Bitcoin? Because it seems like in every way or something close to that. What give us a little elevator pitch on Blockstream for us.
Here, let me get like the rolling scroll out and start reading. Like, I don't know. Blockstream does a lot, whether you want to talk about hardware wallets, software wallets, layer 2s, whether that's Liquid or Lightning. If you want to talk about mining, if you want to talk about a satellite that beams down the full Bitcoin blockchain, you can talk about that. I mean, it's so much fun. It's really great people to work with and for, and we're just a bunch of nerds that kind of like talking about Bitcoin. So why not?
Look, those are the best type of nerds. That's awesome. Yeah, I love what Blockstream does. I love the Jade. Just I can't get enough of that thing. And it's every day it's a new update that does something. If you didn't know, actually I don't know if the firmware's still available, but your Jade could literally mine at one point. That was super fun to play with. Yeah, and also the fact that Adam Back was maybe, I don't know, cited in the Bitcoin white paper. Just kind of a little sprinkle of a little, you know, what's up. That's awesome. Drew, I think that you might have a word for us.
We
which I don't know
might.
if you call it that. You do,
And
but
I got it. I'm ready.
Oh,
I was watching this private chat.
Yes.
The word is
what's your word?
Health.
Health.
Okay, that's
Health
word
is
number 10.
wealth, just like the seed phrase might be generational wealth. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. Did you plan that?
No, I didn't. That was off the dome, and it was so stupid. I'm actually kind of upset with myself. But yeah, health is the 10th word. All right, we got 2 more before this wallet is done. So everyone and we're not saying the sequence again. So start talking with the people in your meetup. Do a little rewinding on YouTube real quick, because that you gotta be quick. All right. Awesome. Well, Drew, do you have any parting? Okay, never mind. I hope we
He's got
didn't.
no more party words.
Oh, there we go. All right.
Nothing.
Well
Get me off
played.
here.
Well played.
Bye, everyone. Happy having.
Happy
Bye,
having
brother.
you. Thank you for stopping
Happy
by.
having.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that.
I forgot about Apple devices doing that. Yeah, look them up. There's tons of things you can do with that. Sweet. Well, okay. So that was Drew with Blockstream, and we have. I'm sorry. I'm seeing a bunch of stuff go through in the backstage chat. Do we have a video leading into that? Is that right? If it is, just start playing it, Murph. Or do we need?
Hush falls over the crowd as rookie sensation Wade W. Wilson out of Regina, Saskatchewan lines up the shot. His form looks good. Oh, and that's why Regina rhymes with fun.
There's Megan Walsh.
I'm from Regina, Saskatchewan.
Hey, did you say Regina?
My fucking helmet!
Starting goalie Marco Belcher. Call him Belchy. He's from Regina. Regina? He drinks a lot of hand sanitizer.
What's so fucking funny, giggly bits?
It's Regina with an R.
Right. Yep. That's. Anyway, welcome, Regina. How are y'all doing?
What's up, guys? How are you?
Hard. It doesn't take much effort for it to go.
There we go.
Regina
Sorry.
in Saskatoon.
We got Regina and Saskatoon, but I think we got the better name, so out of that deal anyways.
So, Tatum, is that now your favorite city in Canada?
It's been my favorite city. It's been my favorite city. I mean,
We,
a name like that? Come on.
We just made international news lately for our slogan, and it was a big controversy.
What
was it? It was something. The city that
rhymes with fun.
Yeah, it was our legit slogan for a minute. So
the city that runs fun. That's awesome. Well,
Yes,
how
sir.
many people y'all got out tonight?
I'm going to say between 15 to 20, and I know that we're expecting a couple more as well. Not everyone's off of work yet, so some of our OG guys are yet to show up.
Well, how long you been doing it there in Regina?
We've been having meetups since the earliest recorded, I think 2014, September 2014 is the one that I know about. There may have been some even earlier. I think I have an email from a Bitcoin and Beers from earlier than that as a different group. But yeah, and it's kind of evolved over the years, and we still have people who come out. I think the largest one has been 50 people or something like that in our small little town. So
there's new people every time. Like every meetup, there's like somebody who you've never seen in previous meetups. So yeah, like there's a lot of interest, a lot of curiosity, and yeah, it's pretty cool vibe.
That's odd. I mean, not odd. I mean, I've been to Regina. It's not the biggest city. You'd think that the Bitcoin community all knows each other, but that's impressive to see. There's always new people coming out.
a lot of guys in their basements, I think, who are definitely OPSEC and anonymous for sure. They come out of the woodwork once in a while, and it's always fun to see them. So
There's a couple guys who just do not even like to say their true names.
I know.
You know?
Every Bitcoin. I mean, I've gone to them all over the states and down in South America and stuff. That's always the case. There's always some people that my name is Pool Stick or something. That's it. Like, okay, whatever.
I think it's really cool how I've met Bitcoiners at conferences or meetups and had no idea who they were, but then they tell me, "Oh, I'm Funny Buddy 2830 with a cartoon profile picture." I'm like, "Oh, we've been best friends for a very long time, just talking." So that's sick.
I know more people by their Twitter handles than I do their first names. It's unreal.
Yeah.
And 100%. I'm always like, his Twitter name is this. I can't remember, but that's the way it goes. It's fun. And we got some hardcore guys here. I think we have a group of almost 10 people going to Montreal for the Canadian conference here. So we're super excited for the season and all the conferences. We got a good group of people that like to travel and do Bitcoin things. So
we got to tell everybody to shut up. Somebody just texted me and they said they can't hear us.
They can't hear us.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
There's too much background noise.
We can hear you perfectly.
Well, tell them to listen better. I can hear you perfectly fine. You're not doing anything wrong. Y'all are perfect.
Okay, gotcha. No worries.
So when is y'all's? Do y'all have a regular time slot? What if someone wants to come to the meetup? Where can they find you? Or give us a little info.
Absolutely. So we have been meeting about quarterly. We typically announce it a couple weeks in advance, and the places you can find out when we're having meetups are via QuickBit's Twitter is probably the best place, and then also more recently Regina Meetup's Twitter, which I believe is Regina. Here, I'll grab that real quick. Regina Meetup, Regina BTC Meetup. That's the handle for the Regina Twitter. So, and they're quarterly. We'd like to do them more often, and probably in the bull market we will. During 2021, we were doing them every week and getting a great turnout. And now that the bull market's coming and people are excited again, I think we'll start doing them more often than every quarter. So,
awesome,
very cool.
And Jamie, I know that you are the Canadian ambassador for Me Premier Bitcoin.
We're going with my first Bitcoin. My first Bitcoin is easier for people around here. So
Premier Bitcoin. I was teaching him Spanish when we started this.
I lost my Duolingo streak. I won't bring that up, but tell us a little bit about my first Bitcoin.
Yeah, I mean, we started it up over a year ago, and basically, I took a look at the workbook that the guys over in El Salvador had developed. I started to follow John and his work quite closely. Started in contact with them, and when they and I saw it in Spanish, and I said, "This is fantastic. Do you have an English version?" And he's like, "We're working on it." And I said, "Let me know," because when I saw it in Spanish, I was like, and I think for a lot of us who've been in it for a couple years or longer, you can kind of like think about how hard it was to go everywhere and get the runaround and learn from all different sources. And then you have to jump through the fire rings and hurdles and hoops of shitcoinery and get sidetracked by that. But here is a program that is comprehensive, and it starts with the problem. It starts with why Bitcoin is needed. A lot of the time people begin with, "Oh, Bitcoin, it's gone up, right? NGU," which is great. That I understand that. But they never come to understand what problem it solves. So what my first Bitcoin does is it starts with what is money, how money evolved, and what it is today and what the problem with it today is. And then in contrast to that, it's the solution to it, which is Bitcoin, right? And the thing is that, we all get distracted by things like Twitter Spaces, people fighting, politics, media. That's all noise. But education is all signal. And the thing with my first Bitcoin and the way that they've laid out the course is very logical, and it takes you through everything understanding what the problem it is. It's all pure signal. It's not a technical document, but it gives you the grounding that if you want to branch off and learn more about the technicals behind it, you have a good foundation. And that's what's so awesome about it. We had 2 classes graduated, and every single person was like, I wish this had existed when I began my journey. This was explained so well to me. We had one guy who's here, actually a graduate, who said, I don't have anything, but I want to invest in Bitcoin, and that's why I'm here. And I said, that's great. I tell people, often people come to me like friends and families, like, hey, how much should I invest? And I say, don't. The first thing that you should do is not buy Bitcoin, but invest in the knowledge. Learn. And once you understand
Study
what it
Bitcoin.
is, that exactly, then you can go from there. And so it's been amazing. And you know, we're growing, we're expanding. We're going to be in Montreal, telling the Bitcoin story from Mi Primer Bitcoin in El Salvador and how it basically made it here. And hopefully from the Canadian Bitcoin Conference in Montreal, we're going to have a lot more educators across the country. We're growing our network. I have a list of Telegram educators in a group, and we're going to be deploying a bunch of resources for them. So we're super psyched about this. Again, you know, there's a lot of noise out there, a lot of people fighting, and that's all noise. Education is where the signal is.
Where can people get resources to learn more about My First Bitcoin and help out and, you know, just learn more about it from either side, learning about it or trying to help as a Bitcoiner?
First of all, this is a permissionless open source education program. So you don't need to come to Jaime Garcia or Leander or anybody. You can just go to Mi Primer Bitcoin, to the Mi Primer Bitcoin website, download the workbook and learn it. And you don't even need an instructor. Like, if you can read, it takes you logically through it, and it's free. And so if anybody, you don't have to even be based in Canada, wants to do that, that's available to you.
What's the age group that is targeted? Is it something that you could teach your kids, or what?
It's targeted for high school students, but what we found is that so many people just fundamentally do not have financial literacy at the basic level that it actually is targeted for everybody. And so now if you go to My Primer Bitcoin website, you can also find the Canadian GitHub page on there, and all of our contact information is there, and you can get a hold of us. And it's super easy to find. And then, you know, we can put you in contact with somebody, hopefully in your local community. If you're an educator, you can do that too. And all we need from people is, if you're an educator and you're going to start to teach people, start small. Start with your family and friends, and then expand. And just tell us how many people you're graduating. It's a 10-week program, and you don't need our permission. Like I said, you know, it's a permissionless system. You can deliver that, and it's so super easy, written in really simple everyday language. And the cool thing is that there's like more than 21 translations. So, you know, I hope that Canada is like a big player in graduating lots of people out of this program. And I also have been talking to people here. I said, like, today, independent of this program, there's so many free high quality free resources for people to tap into, that all you need is the willingness to learn. Like, come on, man. Like, just next door in Calgary, we have one of the best Bitcoiner educators in the world. Leander and I were hanging out with Ben and the crew up in Calgary. And I mean, like, we're just so spoiled in Canada because we have so many good people that are around, approachable, and they create amazing content. And this is just another piece of the puzzle, another, you know, tool in the toolbox for us to have. And it's super easy, and it's all there available. So it's really incumbent upon us to take an opportunity or advantage of these opportunities.
Great. And, you know, I know that Tatum has done the drive from Regina to Saskatoon many times. And that's also something that's going to be benefiting, my first Bitcoin. To get that into Saskatoon and get some people there to on board. So it's nice that you guys are so close to one another. You're both in the same province, and maybe there's some.
I make the drive every other week.
That's right. And Tatum, you've been there yourself, right, man?
Yeah. I do the same drive every other week too.
Tatum, you got to try Saskatoon berries, man. Those are good.
Oh, I have Saskatoon berries all the time.
Antioxidant, anti-fiat.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying about Saskatoon berries or something. I think that you have a word that's in your Twitter DM that you have to share with the crowd.
Let me see here.
Yeah, go ahead and cue that up. But we wanted to go ahead and throw that your way. Also, I have to.
All right, I love this word. All right.
Hold on, wait.
So
before you do that, I
think,
okay. Manitoba, stop joining the stream. I've been told from backstage to say that you're creating a lot of work, and also stop. So, all right. Anyway, back to you.
Okay, I love this word. This word is wicked, and it's not wicked, but it's like a wicked ass awesome word, and it's actually. I'm donating this word not on my personal level, but on behalf of my first Bitcoin. Okay, the word is liberty. Liberty.
There you go. I'm with you, man.
Liberty. All right. That's the 11th word we are getting down. If someone wanted to brute force.
Oh yeah, you can brute force it now. Brute force it.
Go ahead, have at it. If you want to brute force it, be my guest. Well, awesome, dude. Thank you so much for sharing. That sounds like you are doing amazing work, and I'm 100% on board. Going to be trying to keep up close as I can to follow your progress. That sounds awesome. So thank you, and thank everyone else with Me Premier Bitcoin doing this awesome stuff there.
Hey Tatum, when you're up in Canada, we got to go for a rip, eh?
Yep. Sure do. Oh, yep. That's the Canadian thing to do is go for a rip. Anyway, thanks for joining. Yeah, y'all have an amazing time. Any parting words from either of you two for the remainder of the Bitcoin?
Yeah. Well, also Saskatoon. Yeah. How do we find you guys online?
Yeah.
Yeah, Saskatoon is just BTCYXE on Twitter.
Okay.
And touch base there. We meet pretty much every week, about 8 or 10 of us. Touch base if you want to hook up, and we'll keep it going. It's a new group, really new group. Saskatoon was kind of a void for a bit, but Dale and Regina kicked us in the butt and said put something together. So we're trying to get guys together.
Do you guys ever do, or are you ever going to do meetups together, both Saskatoon and Regina together?
Or a battle?
Yeah, we'll probably do like jiu-jitsu death match or something pretty soon here, I think.
It's the only way. It's the only way. I did just want to shout out one guy that we have in our province that's doing an amazing thing too. His name's Tyler, and he's actually gotten approval from the school board to teach a Bitcoin course alongside his the financial literacy course that's being taught here. So we are he's probably the first in Canada.
First one in Canada.
Doing an actual curriculum in the school systems for high school students to learn not only about finance, but the future of finance, which is Bitcoin,
So why don't you guys get him in touch with me, because I can get a newspaper article written about that. That's important.
Absolutely, we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
People like Tyler and then like Ella Hugh, like they're straight up just inserting Bitcoin curriculum into what like current education. Like they're going to be some of the biggest movers, I think, and I mean, everyone's building in their own way, but like, as a younger person thinking about like, oh man, I wish that I could have, learned about Bitcoin earlier on, like in high school or college or something like that. They're doing great, and thank you for shouting him out. That's awesome, Tyler. You're the man wherever you are. But sick. Well, guys, thanks for coming. Happy having to you all. Keep celebrating. We're right around about 24 hours out. Predicted, could happen in 10 minutes, but yeah, thanks so much for stopping by, guys.
Thanks so much for having us, and cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Awesome.
Cheers.
We'll talk to you guys soon.
Happy having. All right. Let's see. You guys.
All right. You called out Manitoba now. Everybody's happy.
Yeah, you guys need to grow up. All right. We're trying to have fun here. All right. Do we have? I don't want to say it yet. Do we have our special guest in? No, we don't.
No, I don't think yet.
Well, then how are we going to do this checksum and finish out the address?
I don't know.
Not address, the seed phrase. Yo, there she is.
Oh, hey, Mel.
What's up? And this is our special guest, Mel, Girls Bitcoin.
Oh, shit.
Huh?
Okay, hi.
Oh, you got it? Okay, cool.
Sorry, I was having some feedback issues because I still had my YouTube stream on.
Gotcha. Yeah, and lagging.
But I'm here now. I'm coming to you from
not a cold place.
Southernmost portions of the North Americas.
Well, almost both southern, right? That would be Key West. Yeah. You're close.
That's true. Southernmost parts.
That's right.
You see.
Very good.
But I just want to tell you my relationship to Canada. So I lived for the majority of my life on the other side of Windsor, or the other one, Ottawa, right? Wait, What was the city? What's the city on the other side of the Ambassador Bridge?
Sarnia? No, there's Windsor and Sarnia are on the border near Detroit.
What's on the other side of the Ambassador Bridge?
Windsor.
Really? Okay, I did not know. So I never went that way. I always took the tunnel.
Okay.
So I wasn't sure if it was the same city.
Yeah, it's the same city.
Okay.
I didn't know that you spent time in Canada.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time in Windsor.
Windsor is like Canada's Newark, New Jersey. It's a good way to describe it.
Hey, Carl, I see you here, but sorry, Carl, I see you talking, but I can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you, man. It's a nice shirt, though.
Yeah, I had to say so. I like it as well.
Carl, we can't hear you, man.
Okay, am I on now? Okay, great.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to interrupt here, but we're going to have to shame Toronto. You guys have to stop joining backstage. You're ruining this for us. We're trying really hard to put on a show here, and all we're doing is banning you. Please stop.
Okay.
All right, I'm going.
Well,
bringing the hammer down. The principal just showed up.
What?
We're all getting into trouble.
Well, on that, it sounds like we are about ready to finish out this this seed phrase. Now, everyone, I want to give everyone a little.
I don't know about that right now, but I do have some notes that I've been taking as you've been doing the stream. Number one, the Sears Tower is always going to be the Sears Tower. Do you understand?
I agree.
Twitter is always going. X is always going to be Twitter. Period.
And the Sky Dome in Toronto will always be the Sky Dome.
The Sky Dome.
Not the Rogers Center. And Roger in England, by the way, means to Roger somebody. So we don't do that. It's the Sky Dome.
Yep. I get this. Okay, let's see. I'm going to tell you about Unconfiscatable in Vegas, September 16th through the 19th.
I want to apologize because I didn't see that on the show notes, so that's why I went straight into it. So I'm sorry. Keep telling us about Unconfiscatable.
I'm just going to read my list. So it's going to be a totally new format. Tickets are already on sale. We're going to avoid as many speakers as we can, maybe do a few debates, like Bitcoiner versus Bitcoiner on subjects. But we can talk about that more. down the line, but you can go to unconfiscatable.com and see what's happening. Tomorrow on Tone Vase's channel, he is going to be live starting, I don't know when, I think 3
Eastern.
and 5. Okay, 3. And he's going to do like the epic 8-hour stream. Now, I'm not sure if you saw this, but on the Unconfiscatable channel, I posted today Tone's conversation with SBF, who joined his stream in 2020. And the first thing like Tone asked me is like, hey, wait a minute. Isn't that a conflict of interest? Like your FTX in Alameda? And Sam goes, amazing answer. And I'm like, oh my God, wow. So I was there for most of it, but like that guy didn't register to me at that point. That was 4 years ago. I'm like, I don't know who the hell this is.
Yeah.
So anyway, tomorrow on Tone Vase's channel, you guys.
It is 3 Eastern, by the way.
Awesome. And we would love to have you guys come on and anybody else join us. It'll be a fun day. Winklevi showed up that last time. It was pretty cool. Okay, next up, I am thinking for the halving, we should have had a Mr. 2024 halving, like a poster boy, like a calendar, like a competition where you guys all were competing, like to be in. Are you saying something, Tatum?
I don't know. I just thought I might have already had that title, but it's fine. Keep going.
Yeah, so I didn't think of that until now, and it's probably a little bit late, but I think we should think about that for 2028. And we should also add a talent show to that. Next up, yes, Tatum calendar all day long. I'm with you. Okay. Next, Adam Beck is king. Yes, he was absolutely mentioned in the white paper. He is still with us today and working on Bitcoin. I mean, how amazing is that? Okay. Last but not least, my last note, in the Detroit area, there was a high school, a girls' Catholic high school called Regina. Wouldn't you like to know what it was always called? Regina.
Regina!
Ta-da! Okay.
Awesome.
Last and certainly not least, I'm not sure. I don't know if I should talk about it. I feel like it's the last word and I'm going to just drag it out. Oh, wait, I have so many other things to show you. First off, I got you. Wait a minute. I got myself a halving present and I unwrapped it from underneath the halving tree. And it is these 10.
Oh,
very cool.
Awesome are these?
Nice.
Where'd you get those? And where do I get mine?
I got these from the Bitcoin Diaries.
Okay.
And let's see.
Let me
what
just.
else?
What is it? BitcoinDiaries.com. Take my money, please.
Yes, very much worth it. I'm also here with my good friend Yellow and his girlfriend Pink, and they can't. I don't think that he told me. Sorry, I'm sorry, Pink. He told me in Texas that he's not crazy about her. I'm like, oh shit. So now I have this new guy coming in. It's like a bull with a bull ring nose. It's like it's one of those little hodler things. So I'm gonna Yellow is either gonna date her the way he's supposed to, or my new stuffed animal Bitcoin friend will be dating her next.
Okay. Interesting.
All right. So I mean, look at her. Look at her. Look at the impeccable detail, all the way from her Bitcoin shirt.
I like it. Yeah.
Look at her swag bag. I mean, look. How could you not? And he just was like, Malaka this, Malaka that.
Malaka.
I'm like, oh, okay, well. So anyway, I'm not sure what to do about it yet, but that's what's happening with us. So anyway, I'm not sure. I'm a little bit afraid of the unknown and just unleashing this entire thing, and the wallet can just do it. Okay, it's Unknown is the word. Unknown.
There is a caveat. You got the last word, everyone listening. Unknown. However, the words were not in order. All right.
Oh,
Now, I'm not
God.
joking. All right. I'm not joking. We're not reading out the sequence again. All right. Listen. We're not going to read out the sequence again. All right. If you were writing them down, you have them written down. I'm going to read out the order of which word is in that order. So I'm only going to read it once. Okay. I'll read it twice. But this is where it's got to be. Everyone get their blue wallets, get their sparrows, whatever you're using. All right. So you got word 1 through 12 in that order that you wrote it down. Here's the order that they should be in: 8, 3, 12, 5, 4, 10, 7, 9, 2, 11, 6, 1. Again, that is 8, 3, 12, 5, 4, 10, 7, 9, 2, 11, 6, 1. May the fastest typer win. And also whoever has wants to spend the highest fee, I guess. How does that work whenever you have like multiple people fighting over like?
I guess we're gonna find out.
Yeah, we're gonna figure out. I want to pull that.
And I just gave up on that entire challenge because I was not prepared.
You had the last word. I would be mad if
yeah, but I didn't have the order.
Well, nobody had the order.
Right, I know, but I mean, I just know somebody's going to get it faster than me. So I'm just start. Then I got to take my list down and I got to like number it. Yeah, it's too late. Not happening.
All right, I'm pulling up the. All right, that Bitly doesn't work. I guess.
Is it there still?
Bit.ly. No, it didn't even open. GCADWALLET01. Well, okay. Maybe we'll see it. Maybe we won't. But if someone post the link, or I don't know, someone send the address. I do want to know when those funds move. That'd be kind of cool. But well, while everyone fights over that,
am I done?
Yeah. Thank you so much, Mel, for coming, and we
We'll
thanks.
see you tomorrow. Join us tomorrow, and let's just hang out.
Yeah. I mean, I'm celebrating the halving from here on. So awesome.
Tone
Mel,
base tomorrow. See you guys.
Awesome. Thank you so much for coming.
See you. Have a good night.
Anytime.
All right. What's going on with the I'll figure that out while we have a video plays.
A video documentary.
This is I just got word. The wallet has been swiped. Congratulations to whoever got it. I'm curious, but obviously you can stay anonymous but yeah, congratulations. We are doing one more wallet next segment. All right. So stick around. But right now, 15 years of Bitcoin in 15 minutes coming from the amazing Kinetic Finance. Let's roll this footage.
15 of Bitcoin's biggest psychopaths came together to make this video. Viewer discretion is advised.
In 2009, the world witnessed the birth of something revolutionary, Bitcoin. It all started with this mysterious figure, Satoshi Nakamoto, or a group of engineers who launched Bitcoin in January 2009. With proof of work, anyone with a PC could join in the network. Satoshi mined 1 million Bitcoins in those early days. Back then, the reward was 50 Bitcoins for every block, that was every 10 minutes. Among the early adopters were Hal Finney, Dustin Trammell, and Marty Malmi. Hal Finney received the first Bitcoin transaction on January 12, 2009. But back then, Bitcoin wasn't worth anything. It is said in October 2009, approximately 5,000 Bitcoins were sold for $0.0009 each. That's about 1,200 Bitcoins for $1. From humble beginnings to a global revolution, Bitcoin has come a long way. And the journey continues.
2010, the year of Satoshi. Not this one, and also not this one.
This was the year Satoshi posted most of his ideas on the Bitcoin Talk forum.
While he was implementing new changes, Bitcoin was finally arriving in the real world.
Most famously by purchasing 2 pizzas for 10,000 Bitcoin.
The first Bitcoin exchange emerged, and Bitcoin started trading for 3 cents.
Cents! But back then, it was pretty hard to buy and store your Bitcoin. They didn't have something like this. They didn't even have seed phrases.
In August, there was an inflation bug, causing 92 millions to be produced. But within hours, the developers fixed the problem. In November, the market cap surpassed 1 million, partially because WikiLeaks contemplated adopting Bitcoin as a payment method. And this may have led to the end of Satoshi itself. He stated, "WikiLeaks has kicked the hornet's nest and the swarm is headed toward us."
And with this, Satoshi logged off and never came back.
I'm Ben with the BTC Sessions, and this is your daily session. Now, what do you need to know about Bitcoin in 2011? Let's go. January 28th, 25% of all Bitcoins are mined. February 1st, Ross Ulbricht launches the Silk Road Darknet market. February 9th, Bitcoin reaches parity with the US dollar for the first time. April 16th, Time Magazine published an article on Bitcoin. June 14th, WikiLeaks begins accepting Bitcoin donations. June 19th, Mt. Gox has a security breach and foreshadows its eventual demise. June 29th, BitPay launches the first smartphone wallet. August 20th, first Bitcoin conference is held in New York City. August 23rd, P2 Pool, decentralized mining pool, mines its first block. September 6th, Caucasus coins are launched. These are physical coins with preloaded private keys. December 12th, the largest mining fee ever recorded is paid for 171 Bitcoin. And in terms of price, Bitcoin starts the year at 30 cents on 100x's to over $30 and then drops by 90% to finish out the year around the $4 range. You got all that? This was your daily session.
You don't buy Bitcoin.
No, you can. There are currency traders online.
Yeah, 1 Bitcoin's worth 1 Bitcoin. But that's not how it gets into circulation. You mine it, like gold. The guy who invented it created this program that releases blocks of Bitcoin over time.
In 2012, Bitcoin was recovering from a market crash of greater than 90%. Insecure wallets and exchange hacks cost users their funds. Stories linking its use to criminal activity started to begin. And as the old saying goes, it is TikTok next block. And at block 210,000 marked the end of its first epoch. Bitcoin's first halving occurred in November of 2012.
2013 was wild. The Bitcoin's price was a roller coaster. It skyrocketed to $260, then dropped before soaring again to over $1,200. Early investors had their moment of glory.
The FBI shuts down the dark web market Silk Road, seizes over 26,000 Bitcoin, and arrests its founder, Ross Ulbricht, representing a crackdown on free market principles. No non-violent offender has ever gotten such a long sentence. Free Ross!
Huge companies such as WordPress, Microsoft, and Baidu started to accept Bitcoin payments.
But they chickened out shortly after due to volatility. Oops!
HODL!
Yes, the term HODL was born from a typo in a drunken rant on a forum.
Remembering people to never panic sell their Bitcoin.
The year closed with a cold splash from China.
Banning financial institutions from dealing with Bitcoin. A move that sent prices tumbling.
But hey, guess what?
Bitcoin stands invincible.
The year started with a bang, with the Bitcoin price at 800. But that was short-lived, because China bans Bitcoin banking, Silk Road 2.0 collapses, Ross Ulbricht goes to trial, Charlie Shrimp gets arrested.
Who's Charlie Shrimp?
The CEO of a Bitcoin exchange. Vitalik starts crowdfunding Ethereum. Taylor Swift abandons country music. Bitcoin gets forked. Journalist fights Satoshi.
I'm not in Bitcoin.
It's the wrong Satoshi, and the real one tells people to stop harassing him. Oh yeah, did I mention Mt. Freaking Gox, the largest Bitcoin exchange in the world, losing 850,000 Bitcoin, causing a cascade of other Bitcoin exchange failures and never-ending despair. But yeah, just another year in Bitcoin. What else is new?
With Mt. Gox destroyed, a series of other exchanges getting hacked left and right, and the block size wars in full swing, tech bloggers and puppet economists got to pat themselves on the back and finally declare that Bitcoin was dead. But if you didn't listen to them, you got to pick up Bitcoin at about $190 a coin. And while the price of Bitcoin remained relatively low, fees definitely did not. Satoshi's chosen successor for Bitcoin development, Gavin Andreessen, pushed for a controversial fork that would update the Bitcoin block size, allowing more throughput at the cost of decentralization. And while this led to a vigorous debate as to who really controlled Bitcoin, we can all agree that Craig Wright definitely did not. But that wouldn't stop him from suing anyone and everyone who said he wasn't Satoshi. 8 years later, multiple courts would declare that he was indeed not Satoshi, to which the real Satoshi would respond,
"Kiss my fluffy ass, you sad little bitch."
2016 was wilder than a raccoon in a dumpster. This big shot crypto exchange, Bitfinex, gets hacked for 120,000 Bitcoins. Turns out it was these two lovebirds who eventually got caught. Bitcoin itself remains unhacked. Can't say the same for its demented cousin Ethereum. In June, 40% of its total supply be gone. Scarecrow and friends decide to split their centralized database into two paths. The hacked version continues as Ethereum Classic, and the new version arbitrarily reverses transactions for shareholders. To this day, Ethereum remains the top shitcoin. So much for immutability. The Cabinet of Japan says, "Hey guys, Bitcoin is real money. You can fuck with it now." A Layer 2 instant payment solution called the Lightning Network is proposed, and Blockstream completes its first Lightning transaction by October. Heh, big blockers have a hissy fit. Finally, Bitcoin's second halving cuts the supply issuance by half, spurring a total price rise of 124% by the end of the year. The S&P 500 and NASDAQ both earn less than 10%. Boo!
Bitcoin breaks the 4 figures mark in January 2017, kicking off what will become known as the year of the bubble wrap. In March 2017, the SEC rejects a spot ETF. It only took them another 7 years to approve it. In August, Bitcoin forked off, leading to the creation of some shit cryptocurrency called Bitcoin Cash. In September, China banned ICOs. Think of ICOs like Web3, NFT, DeFi, metaverse tokens, but even more scammy. In November, the controversial SegWit 2X upgrade was cancelled, and Bitcoin bubbled up some more. And in December 2017, Bitcoin hits an all-time high and pops to $20,000. But if we believe, like they said, that 2017 is a bubble, then why does the bubble keep popping higher?
Want a new career but don't have experience?
Prior to the Google UX design certificate, I didn't have any experience in UX design at all.
I didn't know what SQL was or Python or all.
George Soros referred to Bitcoin as a bubble. Bitcoin's price started to slide rapidly and continued to plummet throughout the year. The decline was primarily driven by regulatory concerns, security breaches at exchanges, and a general market correction after the speculative frenzy of 2017. Despite the colossal collapse in Bitcoin's price and other nefarious activities by the broader crypto space, the spirit of Bitcoin was very much alive. Nevertheless, critics claimed it dead. Many people were distracted by shiny crypto tokens that claimed to fix all the problems with Bitcoin. At the same time, the Lightning Network saw significant development and growth. It addressed scalability issues by enabling faster and cheaper transactions. Later that year, an inflatable rat covered with Bitcoin references was erected in front of the Federal Reserve. The year ended with Bitcoin at $3,200.
2019 was a vibe, many all-time highs. Dipping on that price till we hit 100x a hash. It's kinda hard for me to fathom that. And Crook snacks 7,000 Bitcoin. That's right, the Binance hacks. And that price switched gears, started off at 3K. 13,000 by the mid-year. China and India, they acted like foes. What do you mean? Bitcoin opposed, but Switzerland, Malta, Germany, Japan, all welcome growth and like a ring on a finger. Taproot got cryptos. Absolutely, the same with Schnorr signatures. I like to hear you rhyme that. Not to get all up in the particulars, but if you need to, of course, privately with the schnorr, verify the transaction was yours. Clever thinking, yeah, definitely different. Whatever happened to Libra? Got beat down and left in the wind. As us congressional sessions, he wasn't destined to win. And with a spotlight on Bitcoin, got lots more adoption, futures, TradFi, services for hodlers that weren't really hodling, were they?
With one very spooky virus spreading around, we saw Bitcoin dump 51% in 2 days. No coin has made sure to let us know we are all stupid. Bitcoin is dead and on its way to zero. But of course, Bitcoin lived and nearly 8x'd before the end of the year. Faces were melted and bears destroyed. Block 630,000 was mined, making this Bitcoin's third successful halving and reduced the reward from 12.5 to 6.25 BTC. We saw a huge new entrant into the Bitcoin space. Michael Saylor and MicroStrategy adopted Bitcoin as their primary treasury reserve asset and ended the year with over 70,000 coins acquired with $1.125 billion US dollars. Finally, in 2020, Craig Raw released the first public version of Sparrow Wallet, one of the best Bitcoin wallets available today.
2021 was one of those unforgettable years in Bitcoin history. It starts off with Elon Musk tweeting his support for Bitcoin, all while stacking billions of dollars worth for his companies, SpaceX and Tesla. Michael Saylor makes another 100 podcast appearances, delivering one orange pill after another. China, however, have fun staying poor and decides to ban Bitcoin mining, which briefly slashes Bitcoin's hash rate and price in half. That's one of the reasons I think that we didn't hit 100K. I really believe that was a nation-state attack. But you know what ended up happening? Not only did the price recover, the hash rate recovered, all while decentralizing in the process. But within 3 months, Bitcoin bounces back to all new time highs of 69,420. Wink, wink. And thanks to the work of Bitcoiners starting their own Bitcoin circular economies, President Nayib Bukele takes notice and makes El Salvador the first country on earth to accept Bitcoin as legal tender. Unfortunately, all of Bitcoin's success attracted a new wave of scammers and rehypothecation to the space, but it gave us an important lesson. If you don't own your keys to your Bitcoin, somebody else owns you. Nico, signing out.
2022. That year was a pretty emotional one for me, as I had the chance to witness the cheapest sats I ever seen in my Bitcoin journey. And thanks to this guy, the new Bitcoin supervillain. 2022 saw some epic crypto collapses. The Terra Luna meltdown, the FTX implosion, the Celsius fraud, and many more. People that really wanted to own Bitcoin got their money stolen from them. But actually, that's not what I want to focus on. Let's talk about the good stuff instead. A president of a country tweeted that they are buying Bitcoin every single day. The Treasury Secretary even recited the legend of Satoshi Nakamoto. And the builders continued to craft infrastructure to onboard the next generation of Bitcoiners. So 2022 wasn't that bad after all. Because you know what they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Good luck trying to kill us. Anyway, on to the next one.
Not gonna lie, I had a pretty good year.
Only because you're measuring your price in me. I'm just happy I was able to be part of the Bitcoinery as Peter's ordinal collection.
Yeah, love it or hate it. I mean, you can't deny ordinals and inscriptions caused quite a stir this year.
Sup?
So on brand.
You know, it's pretty impressive that magic internet money is practically mainstream now. What with FASB, fair value accounting, presidential candidates accepting you for political donations, I'm not jealous.
Well, Bitcoin is for anyone.
Anyone including terrorists and money launderers.
Oh, that's rich, coming from the currency that's funded every war and coup since 1913.
And is still responsible for over 99% of money laundering, terrorist financing, and other dark deeds. I mean, it's not like Jeffrey Epstein used Bitcoin. Dude, I thought you had my back.
Not since 1971.
Burn. But back to you, Bitcoin. You beat the SEC, and soon you'll have ETFs just like me. How does it feel?
Honestly, I don't care, but if it gives more people exposure to me, fine. Maybe it'll encourage them to go down my rabbit hole.
Phrasing. Boom.
2024, we did it, gang. We got those Bitcoin ETFs and another Bitcoin halving under our belt. But Bitcoin isn't really about any of that. Bitcoin's about preserving your wealth. Bitcoin's about enabling your independence. Bitcoin is about future-proofing your money. And while every year of Bitcoin's life is important, its most important years are yet to come. We don't buy Bitcoin for our first name.
We buy Bitcoin for our last name.
So congratulations, and welcome to the 5th epoch of the most influential asset this world has ever seen. Awesome, well done you guys. Hey, put her there, G. You. Love you, honey. Good job. All right, we're done.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. How are you, man?
Going good. That was quick.
It was
Also,
one
just
topping
wanted
video though, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, just want to clarify for the audience. I see some chat going on. What we did, which we're going to do it again. You say you were here the whole time, but we released every segment. We released one word of a 12 word seed phrase.
Yeah.
And they were not in order, but then I gave the order on the last one of what they should be. And
you gave the order by number.
Right.
So you didn't read out the words, just by
Right.
number. And that's what we're going to do the second time around.
Yes. So awesome. Well, okay, let's get sorry.
So nobody can say they don't know how the game is played now. Now they understand. They see it once, right?
Cool. All right. Well, let's get started with it. All right.
All right.
We have sitting backstage
Is
Dave
there?
Bradley, who is going to be talking about Bitcoin Rodeo. What's going on, Dave? How are you?
What's up, man?
How are you?
Doing
I
good.
am sitting here in the fabulous High Country Inn in Banff, drinking champagne from a paper cup.
That is probably Tatum's favorite place in Canada. That is a very, very. Have you been to Banff, Tatum? I know you must have.
Yeah, I have family in over there.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's the most beautiful part of the country, to be entirely honest.
Yeah. So this Bitcoin Rodeo, I love it. Bitcoin Rodeo. Give me a little. I've heard a little bit in previous years. I remember BTC sessions described it to me, and I was like, "That sounds great." Give the audience a taste of what is Bitcoin Rodeo.
And Dave, I think you got to give the context of the Stampede as well, because people won't.
Right.
Yeah. So the Bitcoin Rodeo is a conference we put on in Calgary, Alberta. Some have described it as a great Bitcoin conference, while many others have described it as the greatest Bitcoin conference. It is July 2nd and 3rd this year. It's right before the Calgary Stampede, which is a giant event that takes over the whole city. Everyone in town turns into a slutty cowboy, and we get about 2 million people through the gates. So it's a great time of year to be in Calgary if you want to come visit. You know?
Yeah, what a lot of people don't understand about Calgary. I have family from Calgary. I grew up going there my whole life, along with Tatum and his family there. But I'm sure he knows is Calgary was settled by Texans. So that's the culture that is Calgary. And a lot of people don't understand that. Once you understand that is the framing, it starts to make a lot more sense. Which is why I'm excited to see Tatum at Bitcoin Rodeo when he's going to be riding one of the bulls. Very excited.
Oh, yeah. Looking forward to that. Yep. Didn't realize I signed up for that, but are.
We've got insurance. Should
what
be
now?
fine. Yeah, I mean, we've got insurance.
So.
Makes it
Nice. That's very reassuring. Awesome.
Just make sure you have a next of kin, Tatum. Right? We'll be good.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I got plenty of family all throughout Canada, as you've heard me say.
Yes.
But so what's aside from it being, the Stampede and everything, what's different about this conference versus other conferences? Like is there like Bitcoin bull riding just the whole time and wrangling whatever y'all do over there?
Well, the first Bitcoin rodeo that we did in 2018, we did have a pony and a miniature donkey, but sadly the venue we're at this time does not allow ponies.
I'll have a word with them because
I'm going to write a formal complaint, I think. So there will not be a pony, but we've got JP Sears. He's a guy that everybody knows who he is, but not everyone knows his name. He's the comedian with the long red hair.
Oh yeah. I saw him in Miami 2 years ago, I guess.
Yeah. So he's our headliner, and then another big piece that we're excited for as well is we're doing a roast of BTC Sessions, who is also the MC of the event.
Oh boy, I gotta be there.
So yeah, I mean everyone does. It's going to be an awesome event, pretty comedy focused. We're not talking a lot about the technical side, and we're not talking a lot about I've seen Michael Saylor and Robert Breedlove talk about hard money enough times, and so we're taking a little bit of a different direction than a lot of conferences, and we're focusing a little bit more on how is Bitcoin useful to the real world. So we're talking about things like how Bitcoin affects culture, how Bitcoin affects businesses, and just regular people. And so we're hoping to get a pretty good outreach to Alberta here. Like you mentioned, a lot of people say that the Texas is like the Alberta of the South. And, we've got a very libertarian culture here. We got a lot of people very freedom-minded. And that's a lot of the, the freedom movement in Canada has come from. So we're hoping to tap into that group.
Awesome. And when is this going on?
It's the conference itself is July 2nd and 3rd. We've also got the Saturday market that we've been putting on a few of those. Lots of people have probably seen those. We're putting on a Canada Day one on July 1st at a place called the Saskatoon Farm, just outside of Calgary. So that should be pretty big.
Dave, I got a question. I have a lot of supporters, obviously, from the trucker convoy that were from Alberta. And a lot of them are not Bitcoiners. They just struggle getting into the Bitcoin space. I think they're intimidated by it. Some of them are. But, I always mention it from time to time. A bunch of us were talking the other day. Would this be the type of conference that you would suggest would be more amicable to newbies that are not familiar, just trying to get into the Bitcoin space and learning about it? Is that what you're going for?
Yeah, 100%. So we're not teaching people how to use Bitcoin, but we're talking about why Bitcoin is important. So people are people who have identified the problems, which is namely the massive expansion and overreach of government spending and money printing. And now they're sort of getting mostly to a position where they're ready to hear the solution. And it can be really overwhelming, especially with the technical side of things, for people to figure all this stuff out. And sometimes, you get hit by a Bitcoiner and they're like, okay, step one, you need a Raspberry Pi running a node. And that's just ridiculous, right? So we're trying to make it about real things that matter to real people. And I think we're in a good spot for that because if you think about it, 5 years ago, everyone had heard of inflation, but nobody really knew what it was. It was this nebulous thing that comes out in a government report. Whereas now it's pretty much everybody has at least felt that, right? You've gone to the store and been like, holy shit, price of steak is double.
Yeah.
And so now that pain is creeping into people's lives, they're a lot more likely to be ready to hear the solution.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, not all of us have access to people like Tatum who worked for a central bank, and they can come into our lives and explain monetary policy and inflation and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, no, for sure. We'll talk more privately because we've started to reach out to each other. Maybe there's a way we can help some of these people that I know in my circle that, these are not people that are really cared about fiscal policy, but now they realize, okay, why, like you said, why is steak twice the price? Why is everything twice the price? This doesn't make sense. It's got to end. And I said to one of them recently, well, everything has gone down in price in Bitcoin terms. And they looked at me they looked at me, we're DMing. They're like I was crazy. So I explained it, oh, now maybe, you could see something clicked with them. So yeah, that's I think that's a good opportunity. And the idea to pair that with the Stampede is absolutely brilliant.
Hey, real quick, before we go any further, I want to let everyone know that, surprise, we're giving away a ticket to the Bitcoin Rodeo.
That's right.
Via Duck Race. And to enter, the QR code in the corner, that's where you go to enter. So go ahead, real quick, do that. We'll give you a couple minutes. We'll keep talking a little bit. But everyone scan that QR code and enter because we're going to do a Duck Race to get that ticket. Yeah.
Okay, so Tatum, what are you going to do? Or Dave, what do you think we should do? Are we going to have Tatum do riding a bull or roping a cattle? Right? I think you'd be good at that. No, Tatum? You've ridden a horse before.
Why not both?
Both.
So actual, like, all whatever aside, I actually did used to barrel race. I wasn't great, but yeah, when I was a kid, I rode barrels, and I think my fastest time was only like 17.5 or something like that. But
that's awesome.
There's layers to me.
16.5 is my fastest time.
Of course it is. That's awesome. Can't have a spotlight or anything, man. No, it sounds really fun, and I definitely want to try my hardest. C-Funk's been hitting me up like, hey, you got to come. And I'm like, I don't know if I can. And she's like, I don't care, you're coming. And I was like, okay. So it sounds like I don't have a choice. But yeah, it looks like fun. And I think it might be a good time to do a little duck race. Y'all agree?
I agree. Duck race, man.
Hey, Murph, let's get a duck race going right here and see who's going to go to the Bitcoin Rodeo. Hopefully it's me. All right.
Are you sure you want to go? You're roping cattle if you go, man.
God, just shut up, please. Let's see. It looks like Murph is working on importing the list of everyone who signed up. Cool.
All right.
All right. So we got 26. Hey, look, that's a good size pool. You got a good chance. All right. Here we go. Yep. Here we go. This is actually a preview of what it's going to look like, except the ducks are going to be horses at Bitcoin Rodeo. All right, ducks, start your engine. Let's go, baby.
Color commentary, man.
All right.
We're out of gates now. You can't read anything.
Yeah.
The pink one. The pink one's ahead.
Yeah. All right, Granny is leading, but Granny will fall back, I guarantee you. Oh, we got Alien coming up quick.
It's the Great Canadian Halving
No way. No. Do we want to? I guess it's fair to square, undoubtedly. But cool, congrats, Mel. I guess you're going to Bitcoin Rodeo. So
it was rigged.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Where can we find more information? Where can we follow you? Like, just a little more information on Bitcoin Rodeo and everything going on.
Yeah, I have a whole list of things to show. So, Bitcoin Rodeo, you can find more information by following the Twitter account, The Bitcoin Rodeo. You can also get tickets or see the speakers list and eventually the agenda on bitcoinrodeo.com. You can find me on Twitter as well as Bitcoin Brains. And there's a lot of very important information on my personal website as well at bitcoinbrains.com. You guys...
You've been educating for like over a decade, right?
I have, yeah.
That's awesome.
I've had the domain for a while, and now it's like it's my personal brand website now. So you can visit and find out a little bit about the fact that I am widely regarded as the strongest and best looking Bitcoin entrepreneur in Canada.
Danielle Smith said herself, Dave is very handsome.
She did, yeah, and you can see that on the site. There's also a section about some of the stakes that I've had.
Mm-hmm.
If you're interested in reading about that.
Yeah, I'm looking at them right now.
You said stakes?
Steak, yeah. It's Alberta, man. That's all
I remember seeing maybe a couple threads of yours on Twitter where you talk about like how to do the optimal crust and the best way. And I'm studying because I know that you're so much more knowledgeable. I'm like, I don't know if I agree with that, but I'm definitely going to give it a try. Because you show the inside. I'm like, oh, damn, that's a good look at the steak, I got to say.
Yeah, it's okay to disagree, but like, I believe in everyone's right to be wrong.
That's right.
There it is. Yep.
Well, I mean, it is also Alberta. Like Tatum, when you go to Alberta, you go to a restaurant. If you ask for a salad, they say get out, and you have 2 hours to leave the province.
See,
right?
that's never happened to me because Alberta knows Tatum as, you know, the beef eater. They call me Big Beef Eater Tatum over in Alberta. So, well, that's awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes down. Maybe I make an appearance. Who knows? But really appreciate you. What's up?
If you show up, I'll make you a steak.
All right. Well, can we run that duck race one more time? Let me do something real quick. No, that's awesome. Yeah, looking forward to it. I really appreciate you coming on, and happy having to you, man.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah,
Awesome.
thanks, man. All our best to everybody out in Alberta.
Great. Well, cool. We are going to lead into now.
What do we got?
We are going to I don't know. So, someone backstage help me. I'm seeing conflicting information. I don't know.
That's for the whole night.
Graham. Graham Wardle. Hello, Graham. Oh, we got a crowd over there.
Oh, look at that.
You are in 100p. It looks like. Hey, it sounds like we can't hear you.
Graham's one big pixel that we can't hear.
Yeah, let's get that mic on.
How about now?
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
There we go.
Hey. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's up?
How are you?
We're hanging out in the motorcycle shop celebrating the Bitcoin halving.
Very, very cool. Wait, let's talk about your motorcycle shop. That's what I want to hear about.
Well, it's not my motorcycle shop. It's Trevor. Trevor, get in here. This is
What kind of
Trevor's
bikes?
shop.
We cruisers or sport bikes?
We tried to set up a bike in the background. You can't really see it. It's out of focus here. But Trevor works on, what do you got? You got Triumphs. You got Hondas. Yeah.
Dudes will see this setup and be like, "Hell yeah, this is awesome!" Like this is just guys
what I'm
being
talking
dudes.
about. You know, I sold my motorcycle 3 years ago, and I miss it almost every day in the summer, man.
What did you have?
I had an RC51. If you know what that is.
No.
It's a Honda V-twin 1000cc race bike.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I had a Triumph Bonneville and I sold it, and same thing. I miss it every day.
Yeah, exactly. So, and every summer comes around, I'm like, okay, it's time to get back on two wheels, you know?
Yeah. That's what I'm looking forward to this year, is getting another bike again. There's Matty. He's bringing in his bike.
Oh, yeah,
very
baby.
cool. Now we're getting that is awesome.
I want to hang out with these guys. This is awesome.
That is awesome.
And I got these guys, I got them all on ShakePay, so we're all on ShakePay now, because they weren't into Bitcoin before, but I was like, you guys got to get ShakePay. So they're shaking their phones every day.
Nice.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah,
So
and
where
I
are
use
you?
ShakePay too because I'm in Canada.
Yeah. Tatum's like a long-time Canadian with family in every city in every province.
Yep.
And he's got a very interesting take on Canadian history. Where are you from, by the way, Graham? Which part of the country?
I'm from Vancouver, but right now I'm in Okotoks, you know, like south of Calgary there.
Yeah, got family down there.
Tatum knows it.
Yep.
Yeah, so at the Saskatoon farm. So actually, I don't know if Dave mentioned this when he was doing his little bit there, but I think they're doing a Bitcoin Saturday market at the farm here, and having all the vendors get onto Lightning as well and accept payments as well. So I hope that's still going. I don't know if Dave mentioned that, but that's
he said that they are doing the SAT markets every now and then. Is there a frequency to those right now, or is it just kind of every now and then?
I think Ben wants to do it quarterly. I think that was the idea. It was like a quarterly Saturday market. Because we did a
Hopefully
Christmas
it ends up being something that like you don't have to plan, and it's just like a thing that happens. So, and I mean, honestly, the success I've seen at the for the first ones, like it looks very nice. It's very, very good turnouts, and I think that it's going to catch on really quick.
Yeah, it's super fun, and I like testing out the Lightning wallet. That was when I first started actually using Lightning, was at these Saturday markets, and it's fun to get him working and buying food and such. So Yeah, it's
Yeah,
good.
it's amazing how fast it can be. I mean, the first time I used my Lightning wallet ever was in El Salvador. Why?
Oh, really?
Because like an idiot, I went to El Zante wearing jeans and a T-shirt. I was dying of the heat. So I'm on the beach in the sand buying sandals and shorts and whatever. And the easiest way was just to pay with a Lightning wallet. Like, it was just practical. It was amazing.
And which one did you use? Was it Phoenix or Wallet of Satoshi?
Everyone yells at me because I was using Moon. I don't know why it's.
Oh!
Yeah, see, I don't know what it's a wallet. What do you want? I have a little.
Yeah,
it works.
We'll have some. It's not the worst one you could use, but we'll have some discussions later. But
Hey, when do we mention the word? The word we're supposed to mention?
Wait, did Dave have one?
Dave had one, but I didn't hear him mention it.
Oh, damn it! We already screwed up again. Way to go!
Wait,
hey,
Dave,
backstage, tell us Dave's word, and also let's get Dave's word first, and I'll proxy in for him because I screwed this up. Surprise!
I think I remember what it was, but I'm just checking.
Somebody just wrote Moon is a shitcoin. Not really, but kind of. Okay. Whatever.
So I found Dave's word. Can I say it?
Sure.
It's shine. Shine like the sun.
Okay, so Dave's
Shine
was
like a
shine.
diamond.
Like
All right.
a Bitcoin. I don't know. That was stupid.
So that's the first word of the second
That's
wallet.
the first one.
And so
Shine
you have a second word. You have a different word, right?
Yes.
Okay. What's that?
The second word is electric. Electric is number 2.
All right. So, and I know I screwed up a little bit, but we saved ourselves. We're not doing the whole sequential thing. You're going to have to pay attention throughout the whole thing, everyone watching. So we got shine and electric. All right. Those are the 2 words right now. So
get it ready.
That's awesome. I'm really just digging the whole vibe right here. Like even the quality of the camera and just like hanging out
Why
with
is
the
your
bros.
camera so good, man? You're the only one that works.
I like techie stuff. We got a dartboard over here. We got a gym here too. There's like a gym.
Okay,
It's like
your place is
sand-
where you are is my fantasy. You got a gym, darts, motorcycles, open a few drinks. That's it. Meet a few girls, and we're good.
And Trevor's cooking steaks on the barbecue. So
Oh my gosh! I don't think this can get any better, man.
You know what?
Holy
Alberta
cow.
is. It definitely is the best province. You have
where
just
are
proven
you,
it.
BJ? Are you in Alberta too? Where are you?
No, I'm in Toronto. I'm in the Big
Oh, you're
Smoke. You know, the place everybody hates.
Oh yeah. Why are you out there?
You know, my family grew up in Calgary. Half my family was in Calgary my whole life, and
Okay.
I've been asked that question my entire life. Why are you out there? I don't know. I like to suffer, man. What do you want?
Did you move out there for work or like what brought you out there?
No. I'm from here, and I've left many times. I've lived all over the world, but
I
you know,
see.
my folks are here half the year. I still have family here and stuff, so I don't know how much longer I'll be here, but yeah, I much
Alberta's
prefer this
great.
place. Alberta's awesome. You know?
Tatum, you're from Alberta too?
Yeah.
I'm not from Alberta, but I have a lot of family there. I have a pretty big family, all Canadian somehow.
Tatum, what are some things you've learned about Canada and Alberta?
Oh well, I know that Alberta, they love their steaks out there, you know. And you know, I remember learning about this in history class. It was settled by Texans, you know.
You learned from me 5 minutes.
that was I learned that everyone knows that. But yeah, it's
Yep, cool. Yeah.
So when we talked to Dave Bradley before, I suggested it's very important at Bitcoin Rodeo that Tatum be either riding a bull or roping cattle. One of the two. What do you think? And then Dave suggested both. What do you think? I think that bulletproof vest can handle it.
I was gonna say ride the bull, man. Look at that. He's already got the vest, so get ready for that.
Yeah, so awesome.
Speaking of riding bulls, I shot a television show in Alberta called Heartland, and one of the scenes way back in the day when I was shooting this show, my character did a bull riding scene. So they actually put me on a bull in like the shoot, but they never opened the shoot. My stunt double did that, obviously. but it was amazing to sit on this animal just for like the 5 seconds that I did.
My aunt worked on that show for many, many years.
Oh, who's your aunt?
Marcy Dichter. She's a casting director.
Oh, yeah, that's your aunt?
Yeah, it's my aunt.
What just happened? This is crazy.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Canada's a small world.
I haven't seen her in a long
Canada's a small world. What do you want? Yeah.
She's not still doing it though, is she?
I kind of part time. She hasn't been the greatest of health, but she's still there. She moved to Kenora for a little bit, and then she realized it's all communists, so she moved back to Alberta, and so she's in Calgary now.
Nice. Yeah, Marcy's awesome. I remember. I think she was there a lot in the earlier seasons.
Yes.
Yeah, when we first started the show. That's cool. Oh, cool. We have a connection then. Cool. Well, say hello to her for me if you talk to her next time you talk to her.
I will. And you should see when she saw me on Tucker Carlson during the whole trucker convoy. She's like, "What kind of crap you always get into trouble with?" I'm like, "What can I tell you? We need a little bit of freedom, right?"
Amen.
And that's the spirit of Alberta. At least Albertans understood that.
I agree. That's why I'm here. That's why I want to be here, is because I love the spirit of freedom here in Alberta. And man, with everything that's going on in the world, especially Canada, it's like I feel like Alberta is going to be the shining light to show the rest of Canadians. I would hope so, that this is the way we need to show up and be. I just love the spirit here, the entrepreneurial spirit, the freedom spirit. I know there's different pockets of it all over Canada, but I feel it pretty strong here.
Agreed.
So that's why I like it. Yeah.
No, I agree 100%.
Well, y'all can finish y'all's little date later on. Graham, where can we find you and see what you're doing out in the bike shop? Where can we find you?
So you can find me on X. I'm on Nostr now too. I don't know how to promote the Nostr though, but I have a Nostr. At just Graham Wardle, and then same with Instagram. And then I got my podcast, which is Time Has Come. You can check it out on all the major podcast players and whatnot. I'm going to have Dave on eventually on my podcast soon enough, and chat all things Bitcoin as well. I've had Ben on the podcast too, BTC Sessions. That was great. But yeah, those are my socials. That's my handle. If I knew how do you reference your Nostr? Is it like?
I mean, you can add a handle, I guess, a username to easily search. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. But it's best to just like if you direct people to your Twitter and post your InPub like in your bio or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nostr's not that far ahead yet, where you can just type in the at so and so, but. Yeah, love the Nostr.
Yeah.
Well, dude, thanks for coming and showing us the coolest freaking man cave setup halving celebration of all time. So.
By far, that's the place I want to be right now, where you are.
Yeah.
Anytime, come on out. Come to the Blue Shop. Cheers, guys.
I just followed you on Twitter as well.
Awesome. All right, y'all have a good one. Happy halving.
All right,
up next, we have... Studio BTC. What?
No. Oh, yeah.
What? Hello.
How's it going?
We've got a couple others as well.
We do.
We've got Bitcoin Matt. Oh, wow. We've got Dale from QuickBit. We've got Bitcoin Matter.
Murph, just an FYI, you might need to mute yourself a little bit. But yeah, if y'all don't know, this is the team that's putting this whole entire thing on.
This is the people that did the grind. We got to thank them for all the effort they put into this.
Yep. And specifically, just as a little showcase, I guess, this is in the top middle, that's Carl. He is part of Studio BTC and has been working with me on my show, Between Two ASICs, for, I guess, about a year and a half now. Now, Between Two ASICs is going to be produced by Studio BTC. And I think we actually, we're back, baby. Between Two ASICs is back to posting, all right? And I think we have a premiere episode for you right now.
We do. Here we go.
Hello, and welcome back to another episode of Between Two ASICs. I'm your host, Tatum Turnup. And today I have Vivek Ramaswamy,
Ramaswamy.
Yep. Sorry about that.
That's right.
He's apparently running for president. I just figured this out right before this interview started.
So I'm extremely nervous, and there's a lot of men in suits around looking at me. So I'm going to try not to screw up, make any sudden movements. Vivek, thank you for being here.
Good to be on, man.
Yeah. So tell me a bit about your campaign. What do you stand for? I literally had no idea until 5 minutes ago that you were running for president.
Well, now you do, and I'm glad to be on. So I'm running for president.
This episode is sponsored in part by Blockstream Jade. The Jade is a open source hardware wallet for the cold storage of Bitcoin and Bitcoin layer 2 assets on Liquid, such as stablecoins and security tokens. The Jade comes with a full color display and a camera, so you can scan and verify addresses with ease, and also assign air gap transactions. There's a lot going on in here. You can also use it as a multi-factor authentication device, and you can use it with mobile or desktop compatible wallets such as Spectre, Sparrow, or Blockstream Green. Really love these things, love how they come in different colors as well. You can get a Blockstream Jade today by going to store.blockstream.com, and if you use code TatumTurnup, you will get 10% off, and you'll also get this nifty little toy. Thanks so much, Blockstream, for sponsoring this episode. Let's get back.
Reviving this country again rather than apologizing for everything we do that allows us to be successful.
So you think Thomas Jefferson would be a Bitcoin miner?
Carl.
What?
You look. We've been going through this for months. I haven't had time to edit, so I pass it off to you and Murph. And
well, yeah,
you put the ad right there. Was that the whole thing?
What? You asked for 2 minutes. I just gave you the first 2 minutes. That's what you wanted.
But you put the ad right in. He was about to answer a question and start talking, and then it's just a sponsored ad. I mean, I don't even know if Blockstream will appreciate that.
I think they will. I mean, they got extra time, right?
I mean,
they were here earlier.
There's no other content. Did we just clickbait the entire world? Carl, oh my God, dude. Oh, okay.
I don't know, Tatum. We can talk about it later.
We're supposed to release this tomorrow. Let's talk about it later tonight. We'll stay up, grind it out.
Okay. We'll
BJ,
figure it out.
BJ, can you?
It'll be fine. Don't worry, Tatum.
Shut up, Carl. BJ, go ahead.
No, I'm enjoying listening to this.
No.
What was the actual answer to the question?
I guess the world will never know. Just talk to Dale or something right now. I gotta cool down.
All right, Tatum's upset. Okay, are we up to speed with all the words, or how many words have we missed? What do we got to put out there, or what? What's the word story? Because I got 2 words only so far.
Tatum, are you calling me right now?
What is
the deal? Hang on.
What?
Do you guys know what's happening?
I'm so confused.
What's going on, boys?
I think we have a temper tantrum.
A tantrum?
Yeah, I think
tantrum turn up.
The future of Between Two ASICs is in question right now. I think it's what's happening.
You boys okay? You figure it out yet?
He's real upset. What just happened?
I don't know. They're gone. I guess they figured it out, or still hashing it out.
I guess it's just us.
Maybe they're somewhere between 2 ASICs.
I guess it's just the 4 of us now.
Yeah, just check the news tomorrow. Make sure nobody has been hurt, injured, or killed, because he looked quite upset about something.
Does one of you have the 3rd word?
Let's see. I have a 3rd word here. Darren. got, is this the third one? I'm just scrolling to make sure this is one. Okay. The last word that I have in the chat here is, I hope this is correct, is the word service. Is that correct? Right? And that's the last thing I have. The word service for everybody who's watching.
Yes, the word is service.
Okay. Who is that sponsored by? Who sponsored that word?
Carl? Let's see if he's back with us.
Oh, yeah. Carl's got that information, eh?
Yeah. So who sponsored the word service, Carl? You okay, Carl? Everything all right?
Your mic is on.
What? Why am I on? It's Darren's word. Sorry, I'm chatting.
All right. So Darren's word is service. All right. Did we lose Tatum?
Yes, I think they're still trying to hash things out somewhere between the ASICs. So we do have, of course, Chris with Bitcoin Manor.
Okay.
And Dale with QuickBit.
All right, guys, how are you doing?
How's it going, Chris?
Well, not too much, my friend. Not too much. We're sitting here in Calgary. We had a little bit of snow yesterday, so it's slowly melting today. We hope that that's gone by the weekend. We've had enough of that snow. They said there was going to be lack of water and food this year, but I don't know about that. We've had so much snow the past month. It's been ridiculous.
Well, and I hear from Tatum, Calgary is his favorite city, as well as every other city in Canada. He's got family there, and you saw I've suggested he goes and rides a bull and ropes some cattle during the rodeo. Are you on board with that?
He absolutely should. We'll be down at the Bitcoin rodeo, so I certainly hope that we'll see him there. I mean, it's been a little while since we've seen him last. He hasn't traveled here in a while.
That's right. Was I right about when I said if you go to a restaurant in Calgary, my experience, and you order a salad, it's get out of the province and you got 2 hours to leave? That's kind of the culture.
We got a few of those. We got a few of those restaurants now, but most of them, you know, we want the AAA grade beef.
That's right. That's right. No,
we got the best beef here. We actually got out at Alberta Huddle that sells some pretty great stuff down at the Sat Market.
This is true. Spent a lot of time in Calgary, and I quite love that city as well. All right. So, what do you want to talk about? What do you want to pitch? What do you want to? How can people reach you? What do you want to discuss? Where do you want to go from here?
Well, you can always reach us at on X at Bitcoin Manor. Bitcoin Manor. That's it. You can on our website bitcoinmanor.com. But we're down at the Sat Market. We're down with Ben and Dave. They've put together a fabulous thing that's going to be ongoing for a long time now. We were at the first one and the second one. We'll be down at the Canada Day celebration. It's going to be at a great location where we're going to see a lot of people learning about Bitcoin and introducing themselves to Bitcoin. And, you know, we hope that we're getting them to accept Bitcoin. We've ourselves over here at Bitcoin Manor, we've now got the Bitcoin Eyes POS machine. So we're going to be using that down at the Sat Market now all the time. And we hope to onboard a lot of people right onto our own BTC Pay server.
So give me the 30-second pitch about Bitcoin Manor, because I know I sent this out to my list, which is a pretty expensive one. And they're people that are not so into Bitcoin, but they're new to Bitcoin. I'm slowly trying to orange pill those people. So give me a second on Bitcoin Manor for that.
I would love to entertain. So we've been in the space for quite a while. We met Ben Perrin, BTC Sessions, back in early 2017. He got us off the shit coins and into straight Bitcoin, and then we were dealing strictly with the Bull Bitcoin, and we were getting all of our Bitcoin from those guys. So that's where we started, and then we wanted to be part of it. We started selling merchandise. We started selling T-shirts and things that people wanted that let other people know that they were into Bitcoin. So we've kind of made this company that allows the world to be able to buy Bitcoin merchandise and personalize it for their own Bitcoin journey. So that's what we're all about right now. We're personalizing your Bitcoin journey. So we can make signage for your company. We can make T-shirts if you'd like, or anything else. We started making nodes, custom nodes. We made one for the Bitcoin well. We've made one for Zeus, the Parthenon for Zeus. So we're into helping the community and let them know that we're there for them.
Yeah, I think the first time you ever came on my radar was, I mean, Ben has been an integral part of my onboarding to Bitcoin.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, and I think when I started learning about nodes and setting up my first node, I think you sold him the
100 push-ups a day to 100K.
What's that?
100 push-ups a day to 100K.
What's he doing? But yeah, I think that's when I became familiar with you guys, and you sent him an enclosure for his node that he was building. And thank you for that, man. Like,
oh yeah, the 5 steps to running a node.
That's
very,
right.
very, very simple. Very, very simple. Since 2017, we've actually had 5 different companies that have allowed you to be able to run a node very simply by putting a micro SD card into a Raspberry Pi, and you're running a node right from your own home.
Yeah, very cool. It was, I mean, it took me a while, and I need some hand holding, actually, from Keegan, who was in the first group when we started this earlier tonight. But yeah, finally got my node up and running, and it was that video that really helped me on board and set it up. So yeah.
That's great. So now we got to ask, what are you doing with your cold storage? We got to make sure that you're doing the proper things with the cold storage, right?
Yeah, I have I have multiple storage solutions, like cold storage. I don't just have one. I've always had from my perspective, I always thought that instead of just having one cold storage wallet, have multiple and spread things out, because you never know what's going to happen.
You never know.
I have 2 different nodes. I have 3 different cold storage devices, and that's how I spread everything across.
Yeah, that's right. You got to protect stuff in every which way. So that being said, we use CoinKite ourselves. We quite like the cold card, and so we would like to announce during this whole Canadian meetup that we have the cold box, which is what we've designed to be able to hold the MK4 and their cold power solution. So it'll hold all of their gear in one simple little box, and we've got that for 50% off for the halving today. So if you hit our website at bitcoinmanor.com, everybody's going to get the cold box to hold their CoinKite gear for 50% off.
Very cool. And how long does that? When does that expire? It's just
that's gonna go to the end of the month for everybody, because we got a couple of people that are gonna watch this probably near the 20th.
Yep.
A little bit closer to the halving, and so we've extended it to the end of the month.
I just want to add one thing too to that, guys. Is Chris had a situation, and he had sent product to us to send into the gift boxes that we sent out to all the meetups. And so Chris and Bitcoin Manor donated stuff for the giveaways tonight. Unfortunately, they did not arrive in Regina in enough time for us to get them into the giveaway boxes and send them across the country. So we have your stuff with us now, and we'll try and figure out how to get that stuff out. I don't know how to do it yet.
Well, Dale, you've done a marvelous job putting everything together here. We are good to say. We heard that you're going to the meetup there in Regina after this little session.
We are.
I'm sure there's enough people there that would love to have a few Bitcoin tokens. So why don't you give out that package to them? And anybody else on the live stream, if you hit us up with a DM, we'll get you something too.
I think the people at the Regina meetups got enough shizit. So, well, I'll give them a few things, but we'll try and get your stuff out to some of the other Bitcoiners across Canada. I just want to tell everybody that you guys were, a part of the, businesses donating product for the giveaway boxes. So I just want to let everybody know that your products were supposed to be in there. So we apologize for that.
Well, this sounds great, Dale. Well, I'm sure we're running past our time here. These guys probably need to move on to the next guys here. Shout out from Bitcoin Matter. We love you all. Make sure you trade in that Canadian cash. It's dying.
100%. It sure is.
All right, brother. Thanks, man. And all the best.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Happy having. All right. By the way, Dale, did you get... I sent you a message. Did you get I sent you a box of books, man. I hope you got them.
I received them today, yes.
Perfect.
They came today. I wasn't sure if they were supposed to be in the giveaway boxes.
Whatever you want.
But they're going to go into our inventory and send me an invoice. I will pay for them and we'll put them into our inventory and have it on display. We already have put one on display on our shelf here for you.
Very cool. For anybody who's wondering what it is, that's Honking for Freedom.
We'll have it in our
convoy that gave us hope that Tatum was there on the ground. I couldn't have done it without his help. It was amazing.
Absolutely happy to be there.
We'll have your book in our e-commerce site as well, so for people to buy. So
yeah, I do get a lot of people asking they want to buy with Bitcoin, and which was a particular struggle for me on that end. So I really appreciate the fact that you're willing to take that up.
Yeah, our e-commerce site, we accept Lightning as well as main chain Bitcoin. So yeah, you can pay with Bitcoin with us.
Okay, cool. And I have an idea for you as well. I'll talk to you about that privately.
Awesome.
Tatum, are you okay, man? You all right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got that Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh yeah, I'm just living life, Me and Carl just had a quick conversation. Everything's good.
Is Carl still with us?
Yeah.
So while Carl and Murphy are away here, I want to say one thing is that when I went to Murphy in February with this idea to do this coast to coast live stream, I knew that Murphy, he was knowledgeable on putting on live streams and stuff like that. But I didn't know that Murphy and Carl were the best. Like, those guys have sincerely organizing the technicals, organizing the communication, organizing the marketing on social media. They've done a ton, and I shout out to Studio BTC. These guys are amazing, and thank you very much. You guys got to get in tune with these guys. So thank you again. You guys
have been
done
fun,
a
Dale.
lot.
Thanks.
And I've tried my best to pull my weight in terms of getting people together and reaching out to the businesses and the meetup groups and stuff like that. But you guys are amazing, and there's no compensation for you guys. There's no compensation for me. We're doing this for Bitcoin. We're just, we're trying to do something good for Bitcoin is basically, so I thank you guys. Shout out to Studio BTC.
It's greater than all of us.
Thanks.
Thank you, Satoshi.
Yeah, that's true.
Like Murphy, how many hours have you invested? Was it 35 into this or 40 hours?
That was a couple days ago. Now it's just over 50.
Well, thank you, Murph. Thanks for doing this, brother. And Carl as well.
Thank you.
All
All
Do
right.
you have any more words to give out, guys?
Yeah, I just asked in Carl, if you can check your Telegram, just help me out here. Just
I got I got a fourth word, which is scrolling back. Olive.
Olive was 4.
Yeah,
is that right?
I believe that's 4.
I know I said we wouldn't do the sequence, but I think we have to do the sequence up to 4, and then we'll stop there and pay more attention.
You're skipping ahead. I'm sorry.
Just the sequence was shared with us, right?
Oh,
sorry. You skipped ahead and read Adam's word.
Adam, and he actually knew. Oh man,
it's the word he purchased too. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't say that.
Say what?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Anyway, let's go to Edmonton and check out their meetup.
Yeah, Mike is up next, and Mike will be bringing the fourth word.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. All right, what's going on?
Hello, everybody. Having a great meetup at Drifter's Lounge and the Stakeout Restaurant. Biggest crowd we've seen in probably a year at our meetups. Dale from QuickBit Crypto gifted us a bunch of wonderful prizes. So we're going to give those out after we are done our live spot. And back to you guys.
Right on. How many people you got out there tonight?
We've got about 30 people who've arrived. We had a 40 sign up, but we're about 30 or 32, I think, have
Wow,
arrived.
that's awesome. And how long you been doing it there? How long you been doing your meetings for?
I've been showing up for about 2.5 years. Murph and I have been kind of collaborating a little bit for the last 4 or 5 months on these. And he decided to jump town and leave it with me for this.
He left you with all the work, right?
You're killing it. You're killing
Absolutely.
it. I'm doing other stuff.
That's awesome. Tatum, you all right there?
Yeah, sorry, I was. Someone just texted me and said you should be proud of me, and they said I just bought Bitcoin, and I was like, oh, that's awesome. I didn't respond. Third message, and Shiba Inu. So I had to quickly save someone's life right there. But
it looks like you've warmed up, Tatum. I don't see your toque.
yeah, the toque, as I have called them my entire life, and not beanie or anything like that. Yeah, it got a little warm, so I just kind of shed a few layers. But
Good. All that chopping wood is doing you, warming you up twice.
Yeah. Well, okay, so I'm sorry. This is the biggest crowd that you've had so far, right?
In the last few months, yeah, probably in the last year, this is one of the bigger crowds. Number go up will kind of do that to people.
Yeah, for sure.
But lots of new faces have arrived tonight. There's maybe 30% of the regulars that have showed up, and then the rest is all
That's
new
awesome.
faces, which is encouraging.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, absolutely encouraging.
Oh, it sounds like y'all got party. Hey, tell them all to blow them all at the same time. Do it now.
Okay, blow the horn all
Make
at the
noise.
same time. He's asking.
Ah.
Give it. 2, 1, blow.
Happy. Love that. Be sure to stay in that exact location for about 24 more hours so y'all can do that at the actual Halving.
I'm thinking too, right?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, sweet. So if anyone's in Edmonton wants to get involved with a meetup, how do they do that? Where do we go to on Twitter, Meetup, wherever? What's the
how do we get in touch?
We're using the Meetup app is kind of our main go-to. Murph's got some details on his locations on X and on Telegram. But the Meetup app is kind of our go-to where we get most of the word out and get most of the people that have signed up. That's where our main thing is.
Gotcha. Yeah, we use that for Denver, but when I was in Denver for a little bit, they used the Meetup app. I'm now in Canada, as I have been for a very, very long time. But I went to Denver once, and that's what they use. Yeah, that's awesome. It looks like y'all are having a great time.
And
we are, and I do have a word that
I was about to
me
ask
hand
you if you
out
had
to
a
the
little word to
viewers.
share.
Okay.
We do. The word is dial. D-I-A-L.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
So mark that in your wallets for
Gotcha.
your chance
All
at
right.
the sweep.
So
and good luck to everybody participating.
yeah, good luck to everyone. And we will give you all a little help in a little bit because I screwed up, I think, probably. So we'll give you the first few words in sequence because
we all
I
screwed
definitely.
up. Don't worry. You just broke some stuff, but we all screwed up.
Right.
Yeah.
Mike, you didn't do anything wrong. You did everything perfectly.
No, you're good.
This was
It's me and Tatum that are the screw ups.
Sweet. Well,
sorry, you guys keep practicing. You'll get it
one day.
Come back next Epoch, baby. Awesome. Well, y'all have a great time. Keep partying, keep watching, and pay attention.
And you are in Tatum's second favorite city in Canada, Edmonton.
It is my second favorite. I have family in Edmonton. So awesome. Well, y'all have a good one, and happy having to y'all.
Thank you so much.
All the best to all of you.
You betcha.
Bye. Thank you very much.
All right, so we're gonna bring up our next guest, who's gonna also give a word, and then
Yeah,
we're
I'm
gonna
not saying
clarify.
anything about words anymore because I see the chat. I see words bouncing around. I don't know what words.
It's their fault. They're misleading us, BJ. They're giving it.
You know what it is? It's a conspiracy. It's the CIA.
This whole thing is a psyop. This whole thing is a psyop.
That's right.
The halving is a psyop to distract you from the seed words. Oh man. Well, okay. Look, let's go ahead and bring up Adam.
All right.
From Bitcoin. Well, what is going
man.
on? One of my there we go. Sorry.
What's
Got a
up,
little
gang?
news there. One of
Another
my
good
favorite
camera. Finally.
I was about to say I was on Why Are We Bullish with Adam before I got rugged because my laptop died. And I was like, dude, this guy's set up like his camera, and it was angled differently. You could see like the shells and stuff. And I was like, this guy podcast for sure.
Yeah, man, we got that multicam set up. Yo, Tatum, it's good to see you got your vest on tonight, bro. It's
Yeah,
like
I actually had it this
I was
time.
honestly a little worried about you.
Better
No
safe
vest.
than sorry, man. Better safe than sorry.
You're saying it. You said it.
Well, awesome. So where are you in the Great Canadian world?
Yo, I am also in Edmonton. It was good to see my gang. If they're not still, if they're still watching or not, I couldn't make the formal meetup tonight, but it was great to see Mike hold down the fort. I think I saw another couple friendly faces in the background there, so it's always good.
There were plenty of faces. It looks popping. That was a fun meetup.
100%, man. It's a good meetup. If you're in Edmonton or if you're in the area, you got to come check it out. That meetup's got a long history. I think like back in 2018, maybe 2017, we piled full of a basement of a Boston Pizza. We had like I think over 100 people. I want to say actually close to 200 people at one point. So it was like, yeah,
impressive.
It's got some roots. It's an epic spot. Edmonton's a good Bitcoiner city.
That's awesome.
And Tatum knows it well. Edmonton's a very nice city. It's actually, I've been there a couple of times. I quite like it. Good people there. Really nice people. And Tatum's family.
We're like we're the blue collar side of the oil rig, so everyone's pretty humble. You know, Calgary's got all the executive idiots that think they're smart, but just are able to sell oil to people that need it. And so we're a much
executive idiots and cowboys.
Yeah, right. But
and Edmonton's
they do, to their credit, throw a wicked stampede.
That's
and
true.
There's going to be a Bitcoin rodeo around the stampede this year. So
are you going to be there?
I think. Yeah, I'll be there. And BJ, I saw your name. I'm going to be in Boston or in Connecticut in a few weeks.
Yep.
At the Freedom Festival,
Very
and I think
cool.
I saw your name on the list too. So should be a good time.
Yeah, it's the guys in Boston are. That's, by the way, that's May the 4th for anybody who's watching who's in the Northeast. If you're in my part of the country, you don't have any excuse. It's less than a day's drive. It's like going to Montreal and a little bit more. And you're in Boston, and you get to hang out with some very cool Bitcoiners who are really committed. And they're the Americans who know Canada exists. Like, they don't think it's a rumor. So they're really good people and solid relationships with those guys. Shout out to Jeff and Lepard and Dave Foley and the rest of them. And I got a lot of time for all of those guys as well. So I'm very happy to hear you're going to be there as well.
Yeah, man. No, I hadn't met Jeff before, but I've been obviously connecting with him a little bit over the last few months as we've been kind of arranging it. And he is awesome. So I'm really stoked to be there. Should be pretty good.
Awesome.
Yeah, should be awesome.
We'll get to have some of Texas Slim steak together.
Yes, we will enjoy some red meat the way it should be. And then I was in Texas at BitBlock Boom.
Oh
and
yeah.
we had like a proper beefsteak dinner. No plates, just barely a couple napkins in our fingers. And
Just
a bunch of
primal.
It was awesome. It was so good, man.
There's something so empowering about just grabbing a steak and eating it. Like it's.
I don't know what it is, because like it comes off the grill. We cut it up. And then we were just like kind of brought a plate around. Everyone just grabbed some, put it in their hand.
By the way, I haven't had dinner, so you guys are killing me.
Yo, what time is it, dude? Are you in the East?
I haven't either.
Yeah, it's 10:30. I still haven't had dinner.
I'm looking up here, and I don't know if if the viewers can see, but my timer here says you guys have been live for 3 hours and 40 minutes.
It only feels like it's been 7 hours, so it's okay.
This is a marathon, not a sprint, my man. That's insane.
We're going to be live when the halving actually happens at this point.
At the rate we're going, for sure.
And then it's going to happen. We're like, oh, we still have segments and guests. Let's keep going.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
cool.
I was able to break away for a tiny little tinkle break, and that's about it. But I'm enjoying it. I love, and I see that BC Hedges is in the crowd, and gotta shamelessly plug his Christmas special. I helped produce. I've helped produce it the past 2 years.
Yo, it's April, Tatum.
I know, but I'm just saying the same thing happens. Like we get started, and then I'm just like, wrangling people up, like moving things around, and I'm like, oh, we've been live for like 17 hours. That's crazy. And me and Ben are both like drunk. It's fun. But hey, real quick before we start wrapping up, tell us a little bit about Bitcoin Well for the people who do not know. What is Bitcoin Well?
With the context, by the way, I've sent this out to a bunch of my followers who are not Bitcoiners. I'm slowly trying to bring them into the space. I'm trying to find simple solutions for them. I've orange pilled a bunch of them, and there's still more work to be done. So please just give a little bit more of the background of Bitcoin Well, because I'll follow up with some of them on it.
Yeah, man. Bitcoin Well, our mission is to enable independence. And as we all know, Bitcoin is the single greatest asset on planet Earth, and it is absolutely a freedom tool. If you're not so Bitcoin Well, primarily what it is a non-custodial platform. That means it's a way for you to buy, sell, and use Bitcoin directly from your self-custody. And what that does is it eliminates the opportunity for nefarious people to steal your Bitcoins. There's really 3 risks when you are using anything other than a non-custodial Bitcoin platform, which, by the way, in Canada is only Bitcoin Well and Bull Bitcoin. We are the only 2 platforms in the country that are non-custodial, and in the USA, we are the only platform that is non-custodial. So what are the risks, right? There's 3 risks. The first one is the FTX, Quadriga, Mt. Gox debacle. There's bad human beings with your coins, and they will do whatever they want with your coins because custody is 10/10 of the law. And it doesn't matter what you think your money is. If Sam Bankman-Fried has your money, it is going away. If Gerald Cotton has your money, it is going to the crypto casino. That's just how it works. So that's the
best way to describe it. If you leave your Bitcoin on an exchange, you've left it in the hands of Sam Bankman-Fried.
Bingo, man. That's it. That's it. It's with Sam Bankman-Fried or his predecessor. Like, that's what happens. And so if I'm being honest, that risk should be eliminated or eliminating now. We should see less bad actors. But there are still 2 risks. The second risk is the honeypot. We know that Coinbase is the greatest honeypot in all of history. Coinbase holds some Canadian exchanges Bitcoin. They hold 90% of the ETF Bitcoin. They hold Michael Saylor's Bitcoin. Up until recently, they held El Salvador's Bitcoin. All of those Bitcoin in one spot is not the way Bitcoin was designed. We are centralizing a decentralized asset. And so, of course, if you are a bad actor, if you are looking for some coins to steal, and it's going to take work, Tatum's looking oddly circular. Oh, he's back.
You're looking very Romulan with that.
Sorry. Keep going.
If you're doing the work to try to hack and infiltrate someone, you are going to hack and infiltrate with the greatest return, and that is a honeypot in Coinbase, right? BJ, Tatum, like, you know, no offense, guys, but you don't have stacks that are worth the effort that it will take to hack you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hacking you is dumb because I get one man's coins and that's it. If I hack Coinbase, I get millions of people's coins, and you are exposed to those decisions, and that's a problem. But then the third and the most problematic reason to leaving your Bitcoin outside of your own custody is hanging beside me. It is one of 3 artifacts that I have in my backdrop. We have a plant for oxygen. We have a flamethrower for the evil ones that come. And we have the 6102 as a reminder that the government will steal your Bitcoin. In 1933, the government decided there was not enough economic spending. And they told the people, you have to give us your gold or you're going to jail and we're going to charge you $10,000. That was in 1933. The equivalent today is $250,000. They effectively stole the gold. They then devalued the dollar that they gave the people. If your Bitcoin is sitting anywhere other than in your own custody, you do not have the ability to say no. That's it. You're done. I don't care who you are, Brian Armstrong of Coinbase, or Sam Bankman-Fried from prison, or even Tatum with his bulletproof vest is not taking a bullet for your coins. Tatum, correct me if I'm wrong. Are you taking a bullet for my coins or no?
No.
No, you're not. So, moral of the story is to not be exposed to those 3 problems. All you have to do.
And just to follow up, the word is no, I'm calling my lawyer. Because we saw that happen in Ottawa to Caribou, right? Like, it was so crazy. We didn't anticipate what would happen. And then all of a sudden he gets raided by 15 officers with a search warrant to seize his computer and all his cell phones. And he's like, what the hell? I'm just trying to, this is donation money. And they treated him like a criminal. By the way, him and I will be together for the first time at the Canadian Bitcoin Conference discussing this more and more. So it's important, not only the government can't take it from you, but you need to learn those 2 words. No, I'm calling my lawyer, and make sure you have a lawyer ready.
Absolutely, man. And this does and should hit home to you. Like, again, you know, all of that money that was sitting in, like all of that money that was sitting in outside of people's control, right? In, you know, in a centralized wallet, that was problematic. And so the best thing that you can do to protect your sovereignty, to make sure that your granddaughter's granddaughter has a chance at the generational wealth that you were in the midst of earning and of saving, the only way to do that is by self-custody. And so,
and like I often tell people, this is for people who are new to Bitcoin who are watching. I know there's some of them, that when your money is in the bank, it is a multi-sig wallet, meaning 3 signatories. It is you, the government, and the bank have to agree it's your money for you to withdraw. But when it's in Bitcoin and it's in your own cold storage, it's only you.
Yes. And I mean, we're seeing that. Didn't we see this post circulate on Reddit this week where we saw somebody looking to get $3,000? Guys, look.
Yeah, in Canada.
We live in a privileged society here, right? Yeah. But like, is $3,000 a lot of money?
Well, you know what'll fix that? Digital IDs.
Right.
We just need digital IDs. Just to
let's make sure
right?
Let's make sure we just globalize everything to prevent, you know, it's like, it's so bad and it's only getting worse. I mean, I have been I've been debanked from all of the major banks, from most credit unions in Alberta.
Really?
Every single time you get the letter that you are outside of their risk profile and they're going to discontinue their banking relationship, it comes with frozen funds. Every single time it comes with frozen funds. I had one time where the bank simultaneously closed my mortgage early and closed the money in the checking account that could have paid the mortgage. So I was not able to pay the mortgage. It is out of hand, the mental gymnastics, the audacity. and frankly, the control that the people who own the money have. Custody is 9/10 of the law. I say 10/10 because it's all that really matters. Ladies and gentlemen, if you take one thing from my 10-minute spiel tonight, please, please, please get your coins outside of anybody else's control. Get a hardware wallet. Honestly, get a hot wallet to start. Like, just do something. Get your own wallet. Write down your seed phrase. Speaking of seed phrase, I have a thing that I'm going to give away soon. But like, keep your coins yourself. Write down your 12 words. Write down your 24 words, and make sure that you are sovereign. Because when you need them, when you need to move your coins, it will be too late. I don't know how many people have told me, oh, I just had money in Quadriga for a few days. Oh, I was just going to use FTX to trade just for a couple of days. I was about to withdraw. Guys, it's too late, right? You don't put your seatbelt on when you're in a head-on collision. You put your seatbelt on when you get in the car, okay? Get your seatbelt on, get your coins in your control, and protect yourself.
And get your bulletproof vest on. That's why Tatum's got a bulletproof vest on. He's the most prepared out of all of us.
To be honest, I feel a little underdressed right now.
Look, just in case, man.
I've got a word. Words in order. Whoa, there's some sats in here, you guys. 1.3 million sats sitting in that wallet. So that's pretty sweet. There's a Telegram group that I'm supposed to look at. Is it just the word that I was told? Is that it?
Yeah, that's just the word that you're told.
Okay.
Yeah.
My word of the evening is olive.
I heard that somewhere.
There we go.
Yep.
Part of the puzzle.
So this is where we're gonna do a little well, actually I need to wait
Clean
until Carl, will you send me the words in order on Telegram?
I got them already. I think
yeah, because we kind of screwed up. I know I said that we weren't going to be doing this, but
we're going to do it anyways.
We're
just
going
because
to
we
do
screwed
it.
up.
But
we got 5 words. So let's make sure we concur. We got 5 words right now, right? Tatum, this is the 5th word.
That's 4.
I think that
this is the 5th. Olive is the 5th, right?
Carl, help!
Yeah, I think Murphy says 5. Okay.
While we're waiting for this,
we got
shout out
Shine.
Carl.
We got
Carl's the GOAT. I got to hang out with Carl in Texas, and it was awesome.
Oh, you got to hang out with Carl? Oh,
very cool.
This was Carl's first conference without me, and I'm so mad. I'm extremely upset. He was having the time of his life. But
you weren't there?
Murph did it better.
I wasn't there. But okay, real quick, let's go over this. I want everyone to listen. Everyone, hard stop. Listen to Tatey Wadey real quick. All right. So there are still 1.37 million sats waiting to be claimed at the end of this live stream. We're releasing a word every segment ish or so. We keep screwing that up. But
and when we hit, and important for people who are new to Bitcoin, when we hit dollar parity, that's going to be $1.3 million.
That is true. That is true. So the words that we have released 5 words so far, which means that we have 7 more. And the words that we have released in this order are shine,
yes,
electric,
yes,
service,
yes,
dial,
yes,
and olive.
Yes. Okay, good. We have consensus.
Yes, we have consensus right there. So is that the order that is going to be in? Who knows?
I don't know.
But stay. We're not that's the last time I'm gonna pay very close attention to make sure I don't screw it up any further. But we're not going to give you the sequence of words anymore. Write them down, keep them close by, and you're going to need them at the end of the stream. So we got 7 more. But awesome. Dude,
just quickly before I go,
yeah,
I'm gonna bolt here. I think has Ben been on already, or is he about to come on?
Sessions. I actually don't know if he's on.
Okay, well, if he's on, he's going to tell you that bitcoinwell.com/BTC sessions is a place to go, but it's not. You got to go to bitcoinwell.com/Adam. That's actually the better place to go.
I'll do you one better. If you go to bitcoinwell.com/Tatum, it'll probably take you to a 404 because
Go to 404. No, you know what? I'm actually just gonna go and fix that right now. I'm gonna make it go to /Adam. I'm gonna
No.
I own
You
that,
want
and I'm just gonna go and do it.
you want /Murphalicious. /Murphalicious.
The Murfinator.
I don't know how I felt about Murphalicious. Awesome. Well, per usual, it's been a pleasure. Happy having to you. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah,
and
you
dropping
too, man.
some
Happy
alpha.
having you. Peace out. Thanks for everything you do, man.
Confetti on my way out the door. Peace
Love
out, guys.
Apple devices.
We'll see you in Montreal. Oh, sorry, I'll see you in Boston.
See you in Boston and then in Montreal. I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome.
Okay, see you guys.
All right, bye.
Cool. Well, he is just a grade A guy. Love him, dude. All right, let's not waste any more
anybody
time.
who's got a good camera.
Dude,
good
seriously.
camera, good audio. I like you.
Let's see if Brian DeMint from Orangepill app has a good camera.
Dang it.
I
was just gonna give a terrible camera angle as soon as you said that. But
I mean, look, you're looking pretty crisp.
As long
You
as the
got-
connection's good, man.
You got some
Is it?
great internet, so
okay.
Yeah, we're good. You're safe.
We're
You're in the good books.
we're a 5 out of 10 on the internet here, but good to see y'all. I love the comment. Somebody just wrote, "I'm 10 minutes behind. I'm watching on 2x. This thing's going forever." No, man, everybody's having a good time. I've never been to Canada before, so thanks for having me.
Well, it's not just a rumor. As Tatum will attest to, he's got lots of family here. He's done the drive from Regina to Edmonton. Regina to Saskatoon many, many times. Big lover of Banff. And he is going to be our new tourism guide for Canada in the Bitcoin space.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I'm in Canada all the time, and I've been there my whole life.
It looks fully aware.
I can't wait. I can't wait to have you in Montreal, wherever we'll take you to like the old city or Quebec City where nobody speaks English. That'll be awesome. Who doesn't want to see the guy walking down the street with a bulletproof vest who doesn't speak any French? Tatum, come on.
I did live in New Orleans for a few years, so.
Oh, did you?
Brian, thanks for joining the Canadian Halving Party. What's going on, man? How are you doing?
Not much, man. I actually took a break from playing pickleball on my Thursday night pickleball league to come over here and sit with you guys. I mean, this is how big of a deal this is. There's like my religious faith, my family, pickleball, and Bitcoin. And I'm going to reverse those last two for tonight because
until 840,000, and then it'll go back. But
yeah, exactly. But why don't you guys have Carl?
I didn't heard of pickleball until 2 weeks ago. So
yeah, it didn't exist until 2 weeks ago. Actually, I think
yeah.
it was
So how does that
take
take precedent over Bitcoin, man? I don't get that.
I'm very impressionable. It's because
it's a big thing.
It's the easiest sport in the world to learn. Like if you play for an hour.
Yeah.
You're at pro level pickleball.
That's awesome.
1 hour in.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no. Carl is asking if I still do jiu-jitsu. No, the answer is no. I actually gave up my black belt in Brazilian jiu-jitsu to go full-time pickleball. I don't care about fighting anymore. I've given up my ways.
That's a lie. He lost it after he choked me out in Miami. It was stripped from him. Do not listen to him.
That's true. My coach actually. For anybody in the audience that wants to know Tatum's one thing that he's not immune to. He's immune to stab wounds and bullets, but he's not immune to chokes. So if you sneak up from behind, I have proof on my Twitter.
Stop.
Choking him out. So anyways, and he for whatever reason, his reaction when he's tapping out is to scream his seed words. So he has it's an inherent flaw with Tatum.
This is unsafe for me.
Yeah, sorry guys. This is like doxing. This is doxing level 2.0. But seriously, guys, why don't you guys have Carl on the stream? That man is beautiful. I've seen him in person a couple of times now. He's like a walking Viking, and
Carl,
he's probably your show's greatest asset. And you guys have him backstage doing seed words and stuff. What's up?
Come on, Carl, get in here, man. You've been requested.
Yeah, I remember.
There
he is.
Right when my mouth is full. Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
Look, Vikings need calories, baby. Let's go.
Do it live.
real quick story. So a couple months ago, just randomly, I thought, I see really shit posts on Twitter and stuff, and I made this video about the Rapunzel protocol, and it was like Stephen Luca and Brandon Quittem, who left the brigade and stuff, and Walker too, and I posted. It was hilarious. And then Carl makes a video. He just calls me and says, "Hey, check Twitter." And so I look, and bro is just lighting me up, just absolutely tearing into me, which it was hilarious. But then it cuts to him saying like join the Viking Vanguard, and he's shirtless and he's screaming, and I was like, you are nothing but rock. What the hell, Carl?
Bro, Carl is jacked. I gave him a hug and I hurt my chest. I knocked the wind out of myself giving him a hug.
Not even.
Yeah. All right, Carl. I'll see you later. It was good. Have fun having you here.
All right. Take care.
No, Carl is great. So Brian, tell us a little bit about Orange Pill app. It is a wonderful app. I've met several people on it. I've met several people who I like knew but didn't know, or also found local people that are Bitcoiners. What is Orange Pill app?
Yeah, I mean, in its simplest form, we're just a way to find other Bitcoiners like in real life. We're not a competition with Twitter or Nostr or anything like that. We're really complementary to those things because, I mean, I don't know when the last time you met somebody from Twitter in real life was. Not too common, right? But that's the whole function of Orange Pill app is to find other Bitcoiners in real life. So if you want to post an event through the app, you can do that. Again, it's going to be attracted more to people who are physically near you through approximate geolocation. So it's a great app to find people that are in your neighborhood that you didn't even know about. And if you want to go grab coffee or a donut or whatever fiat food you want to grab, and you can just talk about Bitcoin for 3 hours. I mean, it's honestly a really cool experience. For most Bitcoiners.
To that, sorry, I'm going to cut you off.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Say just in your own neighborhood, it's amazing for traveling. So when I'm not doing podcasts or working my other projects, when I'm in the truck, when I'm driving across the US, it's amazing. I go from city to city. I open the Orange Pill app and I start getting messages from people all over. Like, oh, hey, I know you. Are you in my city now? And I'm like, yeah, I'm here on a delivery, whatever. So yeah, it's really quite cool. Not just for when you're in your local area, but when you're traveling. It's amazing.
No, it's a great point. It's a great point. We've actually had some really cool stories. A few of them are with Mateo, the founder of the app. Like when we're traveling, when you need last minute accommodations, it's pretty funny that if you just hit up some Bitcoiners, like we made the joke that we're going to call it like Bitcoin B&B, because half of the interactions are like, hey, my flight got delayed in Dallas. Is there anybody in Dallas that I can like stay at for the night? And people would just be like, yeah, sure. Come on, crash at my place. And there's just
you got that common interest already. That there's not even just like a common hobby or anything. There's like an ethos behind it. So you, in most cases, like if you're a genuine Bitcoiner and like I'm cool with you already, you know?
Right. Yeah, there is. There's just like you're kind of on stage 3 of the relationship because of that. And we have all sorts of filtering processes and things like that so that you're not getting, unfortunately, DMs from beautiful Asian women asking about your Shiba Inu trading or anything like that. Like you don't get that in the app. So if you like that function on Twitter, then you won't.
I do enjoy that. Yeah, I do enjoy that.
I love when that is one of the fake Jeff Booth. How are your trades?
Yeah. Could you imagine if the real Jeff Booth ever asked you about your trades? That'd be incredible. But yeah, no. So like you get high signal Bitcoiners through the app, which is cool. And then one of the things we just launched recently is our merchant section. So if you want to find local brick and mortar businesses that accept Bitcoin, you can find them in your neighborhood. That just went live, so we're really in the onboarding phase of that. So if anybody,
I've seen people posting about it. Like I can't remember exactly. I think one was actually like an Airbnb or something like that.
Yeah.
And I've seen a few testimonials. I'm like, okay, this is actually going to be huge because like it's first of its kind on both ends of just like social layer of Bitcoin, and then also like connecting local businesses with Bitcoin and stuff like that. It's so cool.
And you've been on it for a while, Tatum. And like anybody that's been on the app, up until this point, you've really been kind of like an early adopter of it, because think about joining a social network. We just passed 10,000 users today. We're at like 10,001 users or something like that, or however many. So you think about it, if you signed up at Pacific Bitcoin last year, like when we launched, yeah, there you were. There was like 200 people in the world on this social network. So you think about how far and few between there were Bitcoiners. It's like, it's actually very difficult to build a social network to help you find people locally when there's nobody yet. Like it's like what chicken or the egg problem. And now that we're to the point where we're kind of reaching escape velocity, most people can find Bitcoiners in their like general area, especially if you're in Canada. We have a ton of Bitcoiners per capita. Canada has the most people on Orange Pill app.
Really?
So now you're starting to see the snowball effect of like people come into the app and they have all these great experiences. They find great meetups. People that were hosting meetups were like, yeah, we added 40% more people to our meetups because there's just this social layer going on through the app. So for us to be a part of building that has been really special. Like you said, the merchant side, that's actually one of the reasons why I came on the team, because I have a little chain of wellness studios, and like to be a merchant who accepts Bitcoin, that's huge. And one of the things
I found my dentist via Orange Pill app.
Did you?
But, yeah.
That's awesome. I found my barber I found a new barber last week through Orange Pill app. He's about 20 minutes away. And it's what like he was saying is, it's cool when you open the app and you're like, oh, there's somebody new in my area. Like you find, there's constantly new people populating in the app. And so just there's more and more resources. You think about what makes you important in an economy, what makes you powerful in an economy. It's the amount of connections you have. Like whether you're the richest person in the world or you don't have anything, like the amount of connections you have in an economy is like one of the most important factors that you can have. So yeah, I mean, it's been a really cool ride so far.
Dude, that's awesome. I'm excited to see where it goes, because it seems like just continually building, and super bullish on it. Really excited to.
Why do you think
be
there's
along for the ride?
Why do you think there's so many Canadians on the Orange Pill app? Is it because we had all our bank accounts frozen?
You know what? We've talked about that a lot. One, because of BTC sessions. Ben is such a champion. He's an advisor for Orange Pill app, and he's been championing this cause from the beginning. Awesome. So I think that's a lot of it, to be honest. But I think, yes, it's Ben's passion. And there's some other, prominent Canadian Bitcoiners that have been passionate about it. But yeah, seeing the reason, the need to have in real life connections, I think is very, very real to Canadians. I think that it's really exciting if you think about it right now. We have censorship resistant money with Bitcoin. We have censorship resistant online communications with Nostr. And now we have this tool to build, which is probably the most censorship resistant type of relationship you can have, is an in real life relationship. Bitcoiners are becoming more anti-fragile with each day that passes by. And so I think that value proposition is just really high to Canadians.
That's awesome. We're running a little over time, so we'll try to wrap this up. Sorry, I could talk to you about this for another hour. But where can we find Orange Pill app? Where we download it? Where can we follow y'all?
Cool.
Where can we connect?
Well,
other than Orange Pill app.
So since you rugged, why are we bullish tomorrow? As Ben said in the comments earlier, I'm actually going to be on Why Are We Bullish tomorrow. So if you guys want to hear more about Orange Pill app and what we're doing, we'll be talking about it tomorrow. But you can find us in the App Store and the Google Play Store. Just go download the app, start connecting with Bitcoiners. Super easy to do. If you're a merchant and you want to put your brick and mortar business on there, go to orangepillapp.com/merchants, and you can put yourself out there to the world. Peter McCormick calls it the Bitcoin cheat code. When you put yourself into the world as a Bitcoin business, Bitcoiners want to support you. And that's huge. One of the other things I want to announce, my book, Parallel, it's the case for the parallel economy. That drops in 2 days. That drops on the 20th, on the halving date. And so if anybody goes to Amazon and pre-orders Parallel, the Bitcoin social layer, there's a 1 million sat seed phrase in that book as well.
You love doing that with your books. You love doing that.
It's just in it. So if you don't win the seed phrase today, which by the way, my word is shell. Boom.
Y'all hear that?
I can't tell you what the order is, but all I can tell you is that my word is shell. That's the next word. And if you don't win this one, go pick up a copy of Parallel. There's a 1 million sat seed phrase in that book as well.
Right on,
awesome.
brother. Thanks for joining us, man.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Really enjoyed having you. Happy having, and I will see you on Orange Pill app.
And give our best
Godspeed, my friends.
as well, man.
Viva la Canada.
All right, I think we're going to roll into the correct me if I'm wrong, boys. I see y'all going crazy over here. We're going into a video message, so let's
awesome.
Let's do that.
All right, brother.
Murph, it's getting awkward.
Hey everybody, this is Mark Jeftovic. I am the Bitcoin Capitalist, also known as the editor and publisher of bombthrower.com. Happy to join you all on this coast-to-coast halving party, whether the halving is tomorrow or any second now. It's still an exciting time to be a Bitcoiner. It's the fourth halving coming up, and as I've been writing and telling people, it's a special one because for a few reasons. One is with the block reward cutting down now to, what's it going to be, 3.125 after this one. By 2032, the block reward is going to be less than 1 Bitcoin per block. That's the subsidy. There'll still be the fees on top of that, but it'll still be a subsidy of less than 1 Bitcoin. And by 2060, it's going to be less than 1 Bitcoin per day. And what that means is if you're a whole coiner now, and I'm going to guess that you're either working your way toward that or you're already there if you're taking part in this party, you're going to own more Bitcoin than the entire network earns per block by 2032, and by 2060, you or your children, your heirs, will own more Bitcoin than the entire network earns in a day, which is a big deal. It shows you the geometric logarithmic progression of Bitcoin, and I don't look at this as an asset. I don't look at this as a meme stock. I look at this as a monetary regime change. That's what I've always been saying. So the other thing I've been telling people now is there are about 60 million millionaires in the world right now. If every single one of them decided to buy 1 Bitcoin, they couldn't do it. There's not enough to go around. That just shows you how early we are in this process, and I think in the future we're not even going to be thinking about this in terms of Bitcoin anymore. We're going to be thinking of this in terms of millisats or sats. And so we're fortunate, we're early, we are still here when we can build our monetary base on this new rising system. And there are precedents for this throughout the ages, and this is the latest iteration of something that's been going on ever since humanity started trading amongst each other. So it's an exciting time. I'm glad to be able to say a few words. I hope wherever you are enjoying the halving and living a relatively serene and prosperous low tie preference life. Take care.
Happy halving! So I'm going to do a shout out to my local Canadian meetup, which is the Vancouver Van BTC meetup. We hit hard. There's a lot of folks that come in for that one, and just like we hit hard on that meetup, Canadians hit hard. Like, we have just this plethora of incredible Canadians that are active and contributing and providing, insights into the space. So we have Jeff Booth, we have Craig Foss, we have BTC Sessions, who's just teaching everybody about how to store Bitcoin and just how to actually walk them through. So it's pretty incredible. We launched the first Bitcoin fund in Canada, the first Bitcoin ETF. So shout out to 3IQ, which I was a part of. We took the Ontario Securities Commission to court and we won. And then that prospectus was copied for all the ETFs. So we beat the US on that, even though they're taking all our supply right now. People are swapping for cheaper fees. Canada's maybe it's gone downhill a bit now, but you know, we used to be a leader in this space. The Canadian Mint had the mint coin. We were thinking about putting money on the blockchain long before any other country was. And also shout out to Canadians. There was a survey in the last few months by the Bank of Canada, and 90,000 people were surveyed, and they said, overwhelming majority said no to CBDCs. So I think Canadians are learning. I think they saw what happened at the truckers' protest. So we're kind of on the right track there. Just hope that you know, that momentum towards privacy protection continues. You know, my story was one of those where it was like, number go up, and then you dove into Bitcoin and you learn a bit more, and you kind of look back on your family history and think, huh, you know, we've had assets seized, we've had assets stolen, and you know, lived in communist Poland, so it kind of reinforces that. So I think everyone should think about their story, and if you're talking to folks that are new to Bitcoin, try to learn a little bit about their family history to see how it resonates. I'm excited because this Bitcoin halving is, you know, one where supply, we are going to become the hardest asset in terms of the supply issuance compared to gold. So I think that, you know, we're turning to this new era there. And in terms of the mining industry, like I think we're amazing because we are just expanding into developing countries, powering Africa. We're helping build out and how we're decarbonizing, you know, our energy system. I think that's just a beautiful thing, this elegant set of economics where miners are looking for the cheapest power and therefore helping out, you know, in different parts of the world. But also, of course, like reticence, I have to, you know, point out that we're also doing a lot of good. Look at all the good that, you know, Alex Latsin from Human Rights Foundation has written about in terms of what Bitcoin is doing to help women, minorities in developing countries, activists. Like, we are making a difference, and I think all the builders here, the reason why we're here and why, you know, some people call us psychopaths, whether it's just the hodling, but we're also psychopaths because we're building a better future, and I think we all believe that. So I think I'll end there, but, you know, happy having everyone. Yes! How could I forget? Will, Noster is going strong, right? And down this app, and that is making another big difference. And lastly, you know, miss you, Tatum. We're gonna be celebrating the halving together.
Hey, it's just me, I guess. What's up? Sorry about the video. Sorry about the video there. You know, this internet in Canada, all the news. Let's
the Canadian internet's a problem. It's a different internet in Canada.
Well, sweet. Let's just get right into it. We're a little behind, so let's just keep rolling through. We have an amazing guest coming up next. Julian, aka Kinetic Finance, is taking Bitcoin content creation to a new level, hitting the mainstream trends. He's doing amazing work. He actually shared, he created the video that we watched earlier, 15 years of Bitcoin in 15 minutes. Julian, welcome. How are you today?
Dude, my voice is so gone.
Good. That's a good thing.
So we have this mountain here in Vancouver called Grouse Mountain, and there's this like 3 kilometer straight uphill hike, and I've been doing it every week for the last 4 weeks. And I finally realized you can't do hikes in t-shirts. No matter how sweaty you are, you will get a cold. So here I am. I'm making it through. craziest week of my life too, because we were putting out the video and everything. But
it was
made
awesome. It was awesome, by
Thank
the way.
you.
Dude.
Yeah, dude, that was so much fun. Everyone's like, "Oh, that must have been like so hard to put together." I'm like, "No, dude, I only had to do like 1/15 of it." That was actually one of the easiest videos I put together. So,
oh
well,
man,
congratulations, man! It was great.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Thank you,
Well,
yeah.
so
what
you're
a crazy,
in
what a crazy crew of people we have in this space. Hey, like I sent out that invitation. Everyone was like, "Oh, make a minute of Bitcoin history." I was like, okay, I'll pick like random people and see who's like creative. And like Joe is rolling around in bubble wrap like a maniac. And like there's rap. And then Isabella, like I was there for that one and she just went nuts and that was great. So yeah.
That's awesome, dude. I congratulations on that. And also congratulations on it's the name's based what's your new based
Get based.
Okay, yeah.
Based, son.
Tell us about that. What is that?
Basically I've been doing like solo content creation for a while and I've always wanted to level it up with like different people and hosts and collaborating. And so I finally found my people in yeah, that's it. Finally found my people in Adam O'Brien, who I think was on earlier. That guy's a maniac. He wakes up at like 5 a.m. and works till like 11 at night and has 4 kids and runs a publicly traded company. But he still found time to be a part of the media thing, which is, I still can't believe it sometimes. So thanks, Adam, if you're watching. You're a fucking trooper. Hardest working guy I know. And then Isabella is the hardest working gal I know. We met on the whole Peru documentary thing. And that's coming out in May. But you can see that whole video. I start the video off by saying, like, I've never met Isabella. And in the course of like 8 days of traveling that country, we get to know each other really well. She's like really creative and keen. And so it was just perfect. So there's the 3 of us. We're going to make the coolest videos you've ever seen in Bitcoin, whether it's shorts, whether it's travel documentaries, whether it's these collaborations. There's so much more to come.
Dude, that is awesome. I'm super excited to see. I'm super excited to see, like, obviously we've had, I guess you could say we've had content creators in Bitcoin for a while, but it's never, I think you were kind of the turning point for me where it looked like, oh, this looks like a typical, TikTok that I would find, about anything else or something like that. But it's about Bitcoin, and I'm like, this guy gets it. He's like breaking through into that mainstream media, and like it's almost like you're a Trojan horse, which is awesome.
Well, that's what I thought when I saw your stuff, Tatum. It's like, I think the thing with Bitcoiners sometimes is we take our mission so seriously that we forget to smile sometimes. And there's just like, there's so much love in the community, and that's not shown enough. And there's a lot of humor too. It's like we have this epic mission of, destroying central banks. But, if you go back to like one of the most successful counterculture movements of all time, which was like the hippies in the 60s, they were trying to stop a war. They were trying to bring peace. And they could sit there and do podcasts and reading around books and, be straight laced about everything. Or they could also have fun and bring people into the movement through culture. And I think that's what we're doing with the type of stuff that we do, whether it's comedy, whether it's music, whether it's documentaries. And the space needs so much more of it. And my mission is to make sure that the companies in the space understand that message as well. Because for them, it's very clear cut, like find your podcasters, find your bloggers, sponsor them, go through that route of marketing your project. But there's so much creative talent in this space that I think can be really good spokespeople for those companies too. And so I want to get everyone those opportunities. That's going to be a big goal of mine this year.
That's awesome, dude. I hate to cut it short, but we're a little behind on time.
All good.
I literally, I wish that we could talk just one-on-one for like an hour.
Hey,
AJ, I can't see your face.
Before you go, are you going to be in Montreal at the conference?
Oh yeah, baby, I will be there. Absolutely.
All right, brother. We'll see you there.
The whole squad will be there. We'll see you there.
Hey, 2 quick things before we leave. First of all, where can we find you? Where can we find your content?
At Get Based TV. Get Based, get lit, Get Based TV.
And also, do you have a secret word to share with us?
A secret word to share with you guys?
It's got 4 letters. Maybe.
Murph. He's literally sitting with you, Murph.
Oh. Post. As in Post Malone.
Yes. That is your next word. Post.
Dale of QuickBit bought the word, apparently. Thank you, Dale, for buying a word.
Awesome. Well,
So
Julian,
you have
thank
like
you so
what,
much.
1/12 of seed phrase? That's sick. Let's go.
Yeah. Thank you so much for hopping on, and I'm super excited to see what you do next. And don't strain yourself too hard. Save that voice of yours.
I will. Come to Canada, Tatum. Come to the Canadian Bitcoin Conference.
I'm in Canada right now.
He's also coming to the rodeo. We decided he's going to be riding a bull. So we're
perfect.
Yeah, we keep bringing that up. Yep.
You gotta give Isabella a run for her money on that one.
Well, thank you so much, Julian. Happy having to you. Keep partying. Don't party too hard. Love what you're doing, man.
Thank you. Take care, gents.
Awesome. All right. There you are. I actually forgot that you were there for a second because it was just a blank screen. Oopsies. Sorry about that. But oh god, I'm nervous for this next one.
You're nervous? Why are you nervous? You getting a card? Is that why?
You'll see. You'll see.
Uh-oh.
Next up is Bitcoin trading cards. We have Aladdin and Brandon. Welcome to the Canadian Halving Party, Aladdin and Brandon. Bring them up.
What's up, man?
Brandon. And is that Aladdin not here? Yeah. Oh.
No, there he
oh
is.
my God! There it is. How are you in my room? That's literally my studio apartment. Oh man, Tatum 2.0. Yeah, there's a little.
I can't tell the difference now. Which one's Tatum?
The hair's a little short. You could have gone a little longer on that. Oh wait, hold on. This is insane.
That is commitment to the bit. Well done.
Bravo.
Well done.
Bravo. Oh, it's always a pleasure to be with the trading cards, folks. What's going on, gentlemen?
What's up, guys? How are you?
Just
Brandon,
watching the show. I was doing all right, but you guys made me wait. So like I was half a drink in. I'm like, all right, this is the perfect timing. And I'm waiting and waiting, and I'm like, dude, Tatum, you're so screwed.
Oh my God, this is awesome. This is a great execution.
I threw this on in like the last 5 minutes. I was just like over it. Let's go.
Holy cow. Well, happy having to you, gents. Real quick for everyone who's listening who maybe doesn't know, one of the coolest companies in Bitcoin who's bringing the fun in very interesting ways. What is Bitcoin trading cards?
It's an NFT. Oh
no. Or no, don't say that word.
So we're physical. Everything we have is physical. We don't do anything digital. I've got 3 kids. The ultimate point of what I wanted to do more than anything was get my kids off of screens. And trading cards have been around 150 years. And the best thing you can do for your kids, for all of us, is to enjoy as much personal time as you can with each other off of a screen, away from a screen. And these trading cards are a really fun way for people to learn about Bitcoin, learn about freedom. Bitcoin Standard, Safety hooked me hardcore. He's been a massive inspiration for this project. And I put a lot of that inspiration into these cards. So really, it's only like 20% Bitcoin and it's 80% why Bitcoin. And I spent 4 years working on this project to try to create something that was the easiest, simplest, funnest ways for people to learn about Bitcoin and get involved. And that's the simple explanation of what Bitcoin trading cards is.
I want your trading card to be exactly this image. You mimicking Tatum. That would be so perfect.
Yeah. Hey, next series, let's do a card of like both of us together in full garb. Like,
I sketched while I was sitting here waiting. I sketched a Tatum trading card.
Oh boy,
this is a really crappy sketch because it was like a 5-minute White Claw sketch, but. So this was after your amazing video that Carl dropped, and I'll just. Can you see that, or is it because I'm white screen so you can't see? Damn it!
Wait, yeah, it looks just like me. Wait, shill.
Well, dude, I mean, that was a hell of a video with you and Vivek like chilling the crap out of me.
So good.
Oh man, that's yeah.
I mean, it's
that's
current,
awesome.
dude. It's current events.
Well, so tell me a little more about what y'all do, because I know that ever since we first met in Pacific Bitcoin when y'all first launched, and it seems like things have just like skyrocketed. Like y'all are having live streams, and y'all have different series, and y'all have different rarities on your cards and stuff. Like what is the current thing of Bitcoin trading cards? Like what's coming up?
Studio BTC.
Probably
many people don't
go.
know. We totally scalped Murph and Carl from you, Carl. Yeah, he totally ditched you and came to us. So there's that. We stole Murph from someone we won't say. We've got a lot of things building. We're bad news bears, so we're just rolling with it. Brandon, I'll let him jump in and kind of explain. Brandon is doing an absolute amazing job with the podcast he's rolling with. We're just throwing in, I think, something a little bit different that hasn't necessarily been seen. I was watching this guy like Tatum turn up 1.0, and I was like, dude, he's got some good things going on. So I totally just stole all of his everything that he was doing. We're just rolling with it. So I'll let Brandon jump in, because Brandon is like boss mode on helping us do everything we're doing here. So Brandon.
Hopefully you guys can hear me. You guys hear me?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Tatum, first off, I mean, a month ago, I asked him to come on, and he just like hasn't even answered me. So I think he's one of the only people that ghost me so far in asking them to come on. So
I'm the better version. You guys bring me on, Brandon.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna be real. I just kind of forgot. I do this thing where I just forget things. And there's a lot of people that I haven't responded to. Not like intentionally or anything, but thank you for the reminder.
No, but I mean, first off, you guys had us on after Adam and Brian DeMint and Julian. Like, holy cow, how are we supposed to? Who lined this up? Like, we like these heavy hitters, and all of a sudden we got to come in here. But then Aladdin just comes on.
But you're a heavy hitter, man.
I was like, what are we gonna do?
You're a heavy hitter. You and Aladdin are heavy hitters.
I know. I'm giving a hard time. I'm trying to give credence to the lineup you guys have going on here. So Aladdin's a heavy hitter. Look at this guy. Holy cow! Him and Tatum. Jesus Christ. First off, again, my Canadians. My wife's half Canadian, so I spent more time in hockey rinks in Canada. I should have a second house in Toronto. It's my brethren, as I say, the nicest people in the world are Canadians. So Banff, come on, Tatum. We're going to Banff. Let's go.
That's right. You got plenty of family over there.
Plenty. There's plenty. But yeah, no, honestly, it's we're super jacked about what we're doing, obviously, in orange pilling the world. I mean, we've been talking a lot about human systems, and like Julian just talked about it, Brian, the social aspect of educating people, trying to do it in different ways. Tatum has the Between Two ASICs. We got books from BJ, we got books from Ryan DeMint. We, like all these different things going on, regular podcasts, whatever it might be, the trading cards. How do we orange pill people? Because Bitcoin, at the end of the day, it's a human system. The machines might run forever, right? The ASICs, they might run forever, but if humans are adopting and not using them, they're not having fun and doing stuff like this, if people don't want to come into the space, it's not going to matter at all. So the things we're doing here are so important. Obviously, the halving, incredibly important, right? But what we're doing here, I was just telling my wife earlier, I mean, it's like, it seems silly and it seems goofy at times, right? But what else? What's the other option? Going and killing each other the last 100 years in world wars because of a fiat broken monetary system. And this is the system we are building, and we are perpetrating into the world, and we're manifesting it right now. And it's doing stuff like this, just a much, much better world that we are building, a parallel system, like the book Brian is writing and just dropping parallel. So just very cool. And again, appreciate you guys having us on. This is very cool. It's getting late for BJ and I. So I don't know, we might be falling asleep here soon, but this is just awesome stuff. And I love all the having parties everywhere, and very cool. Great work by Carl and Murph too. Studio BTC, just very, very cool. Those guys are badasses. I forgot who said it earlier, but those guys are incredible. So
yeah, well, we have to talk about how they edit some people's videos, but we'll throw that in conversation later. But well, I appreciate y'all hopping on and sharing. I encourage everyone to pick up some packs. Like I unfortunately it's like the most real boating accident thing. My car got stolen, and in that car, this was in December this last year, I had 2 Pacific Bitcoin surfboards and 1 Pacific Bitcoin van card in there. So I hate my life right now. But no, I love, I was a Pokemon card collector growing up, like most kids, and gave that up. But then the nostalgia hit in, and I was like, oh, Bitcoin and cards, let's go. Hey, real quick, I think that Aladdin, you have a word to share with us.
I'm about to figure it out. I'm about to figure it out. I think you just Murph, are you about to send me that word?
So, just to be clear for some of the 80 IQ plebs out there, his word is about. I got what he did right there.
But they're Canadians. It's a boot or a boat or something. It's not about.
It's about. You're thinking of Newfoundlanders. It's about. In Newfoundland, it's a boot. A Canadian, it's about.
So is it true with the Newfies?
And by the way, the letter is Z, not Z. Sorry.
So I always heard the Newfies though. They get in a fight, they play a game, they play hockey, right? They get in a fight, and then they go to the bar, they get in another fight at the bar, and then they go buy each other drinks. That was always the word.
Oh, you know Canadian culture well. Now you understand hockey. I mean, you're a hockey player, so of course you would know.
Oh man. Well, I appreciate y'all dropping in.
Thanks.
And Aladdin, I can't get over this. You did absolutely amazing. This is great right here. Well, happy having to you both. And I look forward to the next pack that I get to rip. So
the Tatum Aladdin card, I'm telling you.
Look, hey,
exactly.
Let that be a 101. Let that be a 101.
It's the Taladin card.
The Taladin. It's
like
the
DX. Where can you find us? I'm at between 2 A6.
Oh, shit, I forgot.
Tatum Turner 2.0 on Twitter. Out.
No, but where can we can we buy packs online?
No, I'm not going to be a shill like you. If people want the cards, they can find us. I'm not like you, Tatum. I'm Tatum 2.0. I don't shill. If people want the cards, they'll find the cards. It's easy enough. But find me at Between 2 A6 on YouTube, and I never post. And if people do interviews with me, you're not going to see them anywhere because it just sits in a vault somewhere until someone like Studio BTC, thanks to Aladdin, pops that stuff out for everyone to watch. And that's it, dude. I'm out. Mike, Rob.
Appreciate you, boys.
I'm taking a screenshot of Tatum 1.0 and Tatum 2.0 together.
Happy having. All right.
Love you, brother.
All right. Love you too, man. I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good time celebrating. No, Bitcoin trading cards is, or if you can take them out now, it's getting awkward. Thank you.
Murph's having a beer. He's having a pop too.
Where was my train of thought going? Oh yeah, you can find them at I think their website's still btc-tc.com. Is that right? btc-tc.com. Also, Bitcoin trading cards abbreviated is BTC.
Mind blown, right?
It actually took me a little bit to figure that out, and I was like, oh, that's crazy. I love everything they're doing. It's so sick.
From now on, your name is forever Tatum 1.0.
Tatum 1.0. That was awesome. All right, let's roll right into. We're gonna roll right into coin. Oh, we got the 3.125 glasses from Crypto Clubs, baby. That's awesome.
What's up, guys?
Oh, nice video, nice.
All right, and we have Murph again. All right.
Sorry.
Are y'all in the same room? Someone needs to mute for sure, I think.
Yeah, we all failed audiovisual school. All of us.
Man, Murph's internet is dog shit. You're in like 3P. Awesome. So we got Adam and Cole here from Koinos. Is that that's how it's pronounced, right? Koinos?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
okay.
that's right.
Awesome. Well, happy having, gentlemen. Where well, obviously we know where you're at. You're with Murph, but how's it going? Awesome.
It's going good, yeah.
Very, very good. Incredible.
Gonna take
Yeah,
you guys
really,
on a
really
little
good.
tour.
Yeah.
There you go. There's enthusiasm. How many people you got here?
I'd say there's probably like 150 people here, something like that.
Wow. Okay. So that is by far the biggest group tonight that we've spoken to. Congratulations.
I think so, yeah.
How's my audio? Can you guys hear me okay?
You are 3 times louder than
Yeah,
me.
I can hear you, Adam. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, we got people playing beer pong.
Oh yeah. This is a having party to be at. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's popping off.
Awesome. Well, give us a brief overview about Koinos. What is Koinos?
Yeah, tell us about it.
Koinos is a web wallet. It's Lightning enabled, on-chain enabled, Liquid enabled, open source, free web wallet. You can get to it at koinos.io. And it just takes a couple seconds to register an account. And then you have a free Bitcoin wallet that you can use anywhere in the world. It's no KYC. It works in the States. It works in Latin America. And you can use it for personal transactions. You can use it for business transactions. We have about 500 businesses using it to take Bitcoin payments, including the brewery we're at right now. Awesome. This is Container Brewing. Shout out to them for hosting the Halving Party. We got a pretty good sandwiches truck right here. So they sell sandwiches and they take Lightning payments. Yeah, we got about 40 businesses in Vancouver taking payments.
That's awesome.
Actually, I think it's more like 42 now, and then we have 44 coming up pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go home.
Awesome. So y'all are just continuing to expand.
Yeah, it's starting to get to the point where businesses are starting to approach us instead of us having to go door knocking.
Oh, that's a great turning point. That's awesome.
That's very good news.
Like now that we got this one brewery, we've had 2 others come on board just within a span of a couple weeks. So I think word just starts to get around. Business owners talk to each other, and you know we're bringing a big crowd to some of these places, right? So we bring them new business, we bring them new customers, and they like that, so they tell their friends, and that's how we're going to orange pill the world.
That's awesome.
Amen,
So y'all are on the business and consumer side, really. Y'all are enabling businesses, but also providing services for consumers. That's awesome.
Yeah, you can use it just like Wallet of Satoshi. It's just a simple Lightning wallet. You can denominate everything in dollars or your local fiat currency. So business owners, they just price things in dollars. They charge their customers in dollars. But the app takes care of converting it to Satoshis, and customers can add a tip. So if you're going to a coffee shop or a restaurant, you want to tip your server, it'll prompt you to add like a 10 or 15% tip. And we do reports for the merchants, so they get like a daily sales report of all their transactions that they can download as a spreadsheet. Just trying to make it really easy for people to integrate Bitcoin into their business and just get as many people as possible a Lightning wallet that they can use for their day-to-day spending.
Well, that's sick. We have y'all's website up on the screen right now. So if you everyone go check them out, because that sounds like a perfect little onboarding team that is continuing to grow right there. So super exciting. Where can we find y'all to follow y'all's journey?
We're on X at Koinos Wallet, and we're on Telegram. I think it's Koinos Wallet there as well. If you go to our homepage, coinos.io, there's a link tree down at the bottom of the homepage with all our socials and everything.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Well, any final words? Actually, y'all do have a certain specific word that you have to share.
Yeah, we want to share the word apart, sponsored by QuickBit. Thanks,
it is.
Dale and the team from QuickBit. The word is apart.
Awesome. So that's your next word, everyone listening. Apart. We're gonna have to get y'all off because I'm getting too jealous, honestly. Because this looks like a blast.
We got the hot tub in the background there. That'll be coming up in the next segment with the mint green guys. So a little sneak peek for you.
Man,
All right,
that's crazy. Well,
have
all
lots
right.
of fun, man. And thanks for joining us. Eh?
Happy having, guys. Thanks for having us on.
All right, brother.
Happy having. Cool. All right. So sorry. That was I'm super distracted.
I think we're going to your favorite part of Canada, the Okanagan, next, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I have family there.
Do you?
Yeah.
Both Kelowna and the Okanagan?
Yeah.
You got a lot of family, man. I used to date a Mexican girl. She didn't have that much family, and she had like 60 nieces and nephews.
Do they know that they're on? Hey,
hello. This is the best.
Guys.
We just get to watch them. Hey, hola, ¿cómo están?
Guys.
You know what that means? They've already had a few drinks. They're already having some fun. They don't give a damn about Tatum and me. They're just like, yeah, whatever. The guy with the bulletproof vest is going to show up, and that other guy. That's so good.
Someone clip that, please. Oh my god.
They were almost there. Hey guys,
what? Murph, whenever you come on, we can't hear you. You're in a crowded bar. I don't know if you.
Murph is like the Flash. He just appears for an instant and then disappears. Every time you notice that, it just flashes on the screen.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and keep it rolling, I guess. Unless hey.
Somebody's pointing to a screen. Wait.
Hey, do y'all want to talk? We're really behind schedule. We're supposed to be done.
Carl's pinged them. Okay.
Let me do a little dance or something.
You can be like the Great Kazoo.
Yeah, that's you. That's you. That's you.
Nobody wants to talk to us.
All right, let's.
They're like, what are we doing here?
Are we trying to continue getting them, or do we go to Vancouver? Wait, looks like they're trying to. All right. Well.
Wait.
Can you? You're muted. I think. We can't hear you.
No.
Check 1 2. Hello.
Yeah,
we can't hear you.
Just give us a word. They're so confused. Look how confused they are. Look at them.
The most 80 IQ thing that ever happened.
They look like
this is awesome.
They look like people at the airport. What's going on?
Like, who are those guys? I wonder if they can hear us. That'd be funny. This is like an uncontacted tribe, like seeing a drone for the first time. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Oh my god, that's so true. We're in Papua New Guinea at the Bitcoin meetup.
Hey guys, do they have a word that we can at least share?
There's a word, guys, and we'll go on.
They're muted.
Next one.
All right, their word.
What? You do it.
You do it this time. You go right ahead.
All right. The word is, and this is word number 10, correct? You concur? Consensus?
I think so. Yes.
So number 10, this is fork. As like in fork
hard fork.
Okanagan. Fork.
I was gonna go the hard fork, Bitcoin terms, but also yeah.
You gotta be a little more spicy than that, man.
All right, this was hilarious. So, all right, let's go over to Vancouver. Murph, you can go ahead and switch us over.
Yeah.
We'll talk to Chris and Scott.
Yeah, we're way past our bedtime, anyways, right?
Okay, you guys are up.
Oh, we're back to
That looks familiar. I think I've seen this before.
Murph, is your ping like 1200 ms or something like that? Like your upload speed has to be like nothing. No. All right. I would like to compliment your shirt, but I can't see it because of the lack of pixels.
Oh, it's a BTC van. I think I can.
Okay.
BTC
Oh, in the
van.
style of Run
DMC.
Run DMC.
No.
Why could I not? Did I just have a stroke?
No,
I think you did.
Everyone else
I
is
think you
drunk,
did,
man.
but it's okay. It's okay.
Awesome.
You've been how many hours into this live stream are you?
4 hours 49 minutes.
Yeah.
I think you're allowed to stroke at that point. I think
Well,
that's like the point at which that is allowed. You got your one in. You're good, man.
Awesome. Well, what's going on? Obviously, we've seen y'all's party, and it looks crazy.
Has Murphy turned the camera around to show you guys? All right.
No,
we've had multiple angles.
No, show us.
Oh,
we've been looking at the ground most of the time, or people's feet.
I've been out there. I haven't been paying attention to your feed. I don't know what they're seeing, so that's awesome.
Yeah,
So
we
what
also
are we
had,
drinking?
we had coin off.
Our special hodl beer.
Yeah, this is the hodl beer.
Cheers.
Do you care to explain?
This is a-
Cheers. Drink first.
This is a strong Belgian, brewed specifically for the halving. You can only buy it with sats. It is how do you call this? Can ripened or can fermented? Can finished.
Can finished, so it's good to stay in the cans for a while. So you can buy your hodl beer and then have it through the next halving, even if you want.
So buy yourself a hodl beer for every halving that you reasonably expect to live through.
I haven't bought enough beer then.
Which, if you think about it, well, then congratulations to either your life
Or I'm
expectancy
gonna
or
die
to your
soon.
low expectations. It is only happening every 4 years. So how many more can we get? 20 more beers?
I need to buy
right?
some more beers.
20 more beers.
Or
I don't know.
I agree. That's never a bad move right there.
Carbon.
Huh?
Well, yeah, let's go ahead and just get it out there then.
All right. Apparently, we have a word sponsored by Leander from QuickBit, right? So shout out to the QuickBit guys who, if you need to buy some stuff, like go to those guys. They, have an actual in-person store that they can help you at. And the word is carbon.
Carbon, like as in carbonated beer.
As in carbonated beer. Fucking shout out.
Cheers.
All right.
Cheers.
There we go. Well, it looks like
So-
y'all are having just a grand old time over there.
Yeah, so this event is ticketing by sats only. So everybody here has made at least one Bitcoin transactions in their life. Everybody here or their friend has a Lightning wallet installed. And we believe this is the key to kind of growing the circular economy that we got going in Vancouver, which we are very proud of, but which we don't think is exactly unique or special to Vancouver. We don't think Vancouver is anything special. This is something that can be replicated pretty much everywhere. The appetite for Bitcoin is there. People understand its basics, functions, and what they need.
Replicated if y'all just come up to our level and just start orange pilling like Cole does out here.
It starts very simple. At your Bitcoin meetups, maybe have somebody open a tab and that person collects sats from everybody. It's a pretty neat way to start stacking sats too. It's a easy no KYC option.
I
To
used
start
to
a
do
little
that-
peer-to-peer
I used to do that
table.
At our New Orleans meetup, I would just open up a tab and I'd be like, "Yo, I got the tab if anyone wants to just pay me in sats, and that's how I got a lot of my Bitcoin for a while.
Awesome. Yeah, I think that's how it starts. We started with just switching the bar from Bitcoin only to from fiat only to Bitcoin only, and then people just had to find us at the back of the venue, and we would help them set up with a Lightning wallet, and we could sell them their first $10 worth of sats, and then they're able to spend them right away. Because I think the time is really starting to be ripe. The masses are not going to adopt Bitcoin before the Bitcoiners do. So I think this is a time for us Bitcoiners to say, yes, we're actually going to use this as money. This has the potential to become money, and therefore we're going to treat it as such.
Yeah. Also, just to throw out a shameless fucking plug right now, is I work with a charity that I'm trying to orange pill on the Bitcoin. They're right there. They just need a few people giving some donations and that sort of stuff. And Leo has already done that, so thank you, Leo. But also just wanted to be like, anyone who can share and retweet this. The more businesses we can get onto Bitcoin, the more charities, in my opinion, we can get onto Bitcoin. It's something that makes perfect sense for them as far as an appreciating asset and something that people are looking to think long-term into the future. The time reference of it makes sense with charities. So I've got some who are open to hearing about it, and just trying to push that out there. So wanted to throw that out there as well.
We're also doing a volunteering day again in May. It's going to be our second Bitcoin volunteering day at the Vancouver Food Bank.
When is that one?
That is May 12th.
It's coming up in May.
It's coming out in mid-May.
Basically, in Vancouver, we're making sure to be like, hey, Bitcoin is supporting charities.
Bitcoiners are cool people. And also, it's also a great activity. It's a great way for you to kind of bond as a community. We don't always have to go to bars and drink. We can also go to warehouses and
we
pack
go and drink
potatoes.
after giving back to the community. So you can do two things at once.
We will.
There's no reason to limit yourself.
Well, that's awesome. It sounds like y'all are having a great time.
That's exciting. We are gonna start our. We're gonna start our first monthly node runners meetup. So we have quite a few people here who run Lightning nodes, and we always want to exchange ideas on how to build routing nodes and how to connect wallets and how to set up LN bits. So we're going to have a monthly meetup where we kind of troubleshoot each other and present about what it is that we're building. There's going to be a decontrol. Decontrol is a trigger warning, a crypto space. It's been around for a very long time.
They host
and
these spaces.
It has a pretty cool vibe. We have a vending machine there that takes sats, so people can buy a Coca-Cola or root beer. It's a beautiful machine. You might have seen some videos of it on Twitter.
Sweet.
We are going to.
Hey guys, thank you for letting us just ramble on about all the shit we're doing. BJ, I'd love to chat to you soon sometime. Tatum, love grabbing drinks with you down anytime. Love both of you guys. Thank you for hosting all of this. I've watched some of it earlier. It was awesome. I'm going to go back and watch it all afterwards. Love both of y'all. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks for letting us show the Vancouver community and our crazy ideas.
Thank you for letting us rant. Because honestly, we're a solid few drinks in here. It's all been brewed
No
by
worries,
Bitcoin,
man.
by the way. Mint Green, Colin and them, they brewed the beer here.
They provide
using
heat.
Bitcoin mining for heat.
Very cool.
So,
That's awesome.
What we consider ethically sourced beer. Brewed with Bitcoin, sold for Bitcoin. Doesn't get more ethical than that.
So thank
Awesome.
you guys. We really appreciate you putting up with us.
No. Our pleasure, man. Thank you for joining us.
Are we canceling now?
All right, bye.
That was abrupt.
Oh, that's awesome. I really need our host to answer my questions that I'm asking.
Well, we got one more, right?
Yeah. Hold on. Before we bring him up, can someone answer my questions, please?
There are a few drinks in as well, so it might be a while.
Yeah. Hey, Murph, why did you decide to produce this from a massive party? Just a quick question there. Okay.
Well,
I didn't want an actual answer because it would mean that you come back on with all your background noise.
Remember, I told you he's the Flash. He's the Flash. He
Yeah,
just pops up
yeah,
and he leaves.
All right. So, just to clarify, the two last words, because there was a little mix up with the meetup not being able to hop on. The 2 words ago, the 10th word was
Sponsored by Adam, right?
Sponsored by Adam O'Brien, and it was fork.
That's
all
right.
right. And the last one was sponsored by where'd it go? Leander McLean, and that word is carbon. If
Yeah.
you're counting, that is 11 words, and that means we have a checksum coming up with this next segment. Okay, so we're gonna. Yeah, no, everyone is drunk AF. Murph, I see that. Cool. Well, let's go ahead and bring on our last guest, Dan. Apparently, Colin is in the pool outside. So it's just Dan. I really wanted to see Colin. I hung out with Colin in Costa Rica. But dude, what's going on? How are you?
Hey, I'm well. I'm ironically the beer guy, and I'm sober as could be. I also have a newborn at home, so that's why I think it's a big part of that. I'm tired enough without beer. Thank you. Yeah, we're very.
I gotta ask you, how does it feel? Because Nico just had his kid as well.
It's good. It's surreal. It's tiring, but all good things. You know, it's fun to see him just changing daily, and yeah, wow, it's fun. What can you say?
Good for you, man.
The miracle of life.
Yeah, totally.
Thank you. Yeah, so it's funny. I was sitting in the backstage and listening to the folks you just switched over to me from, and you guys. It's great. You guys having a good time. It's fun to be a part of this for sure.
It's not just fun. It's important. We need to do this because we need to show the rest of the world that there's regular, normal people that are just interested in getting us greater freedoms. Because we can't continue down the path that we're going down, right?
And we have fun while we do it too.
That's right.
Totally. Yeah. I mean, I'm it's funny actually. Even though I'm in beer now, I'm a bit of a nerd at heart. Way back in the day, I'm actually have a computer systems engineering degree of all things, and
cool.
When Bitcoin first started getting going, I thought that was really interesting, but just didn't really have enough time to dig in and research. And then fast forward, here I am today, and I have a very shallow understanding of it all. It's something that I never really got dug into, but it's fun to start learning more about it now, and glad to be a part of this for sure.
As a degenerate Bitcoin miner myself, I have to ask, the having beer or the brewing beer with Bitcoin mining. I talked to Colin about his project with, I don't even remember what the actual name of the thing is, but how does that work, man?
Yeah, I mean ultimately, brewing beer, there's ultimately heat used all over the places, right? So I got connected with Colin via a mutual friend and chatting with them, understanding what Mint Green does and how they use different means to capture the heat from their mining. It was really interesting to understand, and we're truthfully a pet project for them, much like their project with Shelter Point, where it's more for the marketing. Let's be real, we're not a big deal to them. It's like a small system that's integrated into our system, and ultimately just adding to the heating, if you will, right? Where instead of using a more traditional boiler or what have you to warm that water up to steam, we're using the heat that's coming from the mining system instead. So it's obviously a trade. We're going to spend a little bit more in electricity to obviously power the miner, But the idea being that we're hopefully going to use less in gas, so that we can offset that, and then get the result, of course, of some Bitcoin. There's some Sats probably, because I don't think we're going to get a whole Bitcoin out of it. But yeah, it's a cool idea. Why not, right? Whereas what Mint Green's really doing, and hopefully Colin can get on here, can talk more, is bigger projects that aren't nearly as flashy and exciting as distilleries or breweries. So yeah, that's sort of the core of it and the high level.
Well, that's awesome, because I love beer. I also love mining. And whenever, those two get married, that's the best day of my life,
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, the beer we made, I've actually got a can of it here. We
I think Colin sent me the link a couple of weeks ago. I hadn't gotten any. Are there still some left?
Oh, there is. Yeah, for sure. So we turned off the shop just for today, just because way we were selling it was 4 packs, also included your ticket to the event. And basically after around 3 o'clock, there wasn't going to be anyone to sort of man the phones, if you will, and be able to track that easily. So we'll be turning it back on again. We're happy to ship it too. We've actually shipped some down to Florida, North Carolina. There's definitely some heading back east. So happy to get it out there. We call it HODL, so it's awesome. Affectionately standing for hold on to have our delicious libation, I think is what Colin's acronym for that. And awesome. It's a can conditioned beer. So what that basically means is that the oxygen has been consumed by yeast that's in the can to produce more alcohol and to produce some more carbonation, and ultimately by removing any oxygen in the can, which is oxygen's what hurts beer. The beer really should be shelf stable for many years to come. So buy a bunch, have one every year or something, see how it changes and how it tastes, and hopefully you can hang on to one for the next time you ultimately get to another halving. Yeah.
Okay, for I see some people in chat asking, where can we find that link and get our hands on some of that? And no, I'm not asking for myself, of course. There are actually people, but where can we find that?
Yeah, I don't know how to actually put something in that chat, but I just
I can do it for you.
Yeah, perfect. Please do that.
Cool.
So again, it's not live right now. I mean, there's no reason not to flip it back live now, because I think everyone's probably already at the party.
Hey, Murph or Carl, whoever's admin, can y'all pin my message that I just sent with that link on there? Or make sure that it at least shows too, because I don't know if your moderation settings.
I'll put it directly in the chat.
Okay, cool. Well, I did. I don't know if it actually showed up. Who knows? It's in the YouTube chat, Murph. But that's awesome, dude. That is so cool. Also, I have this weird thing that I've done for years, like any limited edition, like specifically beer or Red Bull cans.
Yeah.
I collect those. Like, don't open them. I just like hold on to them and put them on a shelf.
Nice.
So this would be a lovely piece to add to that. Perfect. So yeah, that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Hey, is Colin coming? Okay, it looks like Colin is coming. This is going to be fun.
Yeah. Hopefully he's in the pool. I think it sounded like his phone. I think he had to charge it up or something. So maybe that's what's delaying a bit there. But yeah, hopefully he can get on here too.
Awesome.
I'm gonna crack mine actually. Might be here too, just see what it's all about.
It's like, let me try this thing I've been making.
Oh yeah.
1 minute on Colin. All right. Well, I guess we're vamping here for a little bit. And this will be a good moment to remind everyone. We won't reveal the last word yet, but we are going to reveal that last word. And you need to talk around, rewind on YouTube or something, go in the chat, figure it out. But we have released 11 words. We're going to release that last one. And is that going to be the order that they're in? I don't know. Am I going to tell you the order? Yeah, I will. But get ready. Make sure that you have all the words that they've appeared in order. All right. So.
And how long did it take for them to grab the last wallet? What, 30 seconds?
Might have been a little right around there or something.
Yeah,
like
it's pretty quick. So make sure you got your keyboards ready, right?
Yeah. Get your wallets out. Okay. Yeah. I guess we'll. Murph is saying to go ahead and say it. Carl, I'm going to need you to send me. Shoot. Trying to multitask. Carl, see me. Okay, never mind. I got it. All right, go ahead and let us know what is that magical 12th word.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's rate.
Rate. All right, that is the 12th word. But here is that corkscrew. It's not that order. I knew that wasn't going to be. But rate is your 12th word, okay? And here's what's going to happen. If you have them listed numerically of when they appeared in the stream since our last wallet, we've had 2. This is the second. I am going to list out what order they should be in. So get those fingers ready, all right? Here's the order in which they should be in as the actual seed phrase, all right? And what I'm saying is the number of the word that appeared in the stream. So the order is.
Hey everybody.
Perfect timing.
I just gotta get this turned up a little bit. One sec. Can you turn the volume up?
Perfect timing.
That is max, man. So, how many guys are in a pool heated by Bitcoin? I'm just wondering. Show of hands here.
I think there's one, right? Yeah. There's one.
That's awesome, dude.
Very cool.
I was there earlier today too, and he's no bullshit. It's hot. Like it's getting there. It's pretty awesome.
It's awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah. Look, so, like, what is the temperature of the water?
If I were to venture a guess, it's like probably like 91. It could be warmer for a tub, but it's nice.
That's impressive. And how's it being heated? Like what's the setup there?
Well, I can probably show you. So, just park a little bit right here. I'm trying to. I'm trying to show.
Hey,
sorry, it's a little wild here. It's like so. There's Tumblr right there.
Awesome.
Yeah. Cool.
Bitcoin baby, let's go.
Yep, that's why we're
Sorry,
here.
it's tough, dude. But we have we borrowed it from Shelter Point Distillery for the purposes of the Halving Party. By the good graces of our friends at Container Brewing, and I'm not leaving. This is great.
That's awesome, man. It looks like y'all are having a blast out there. It's probably
They are having a really good time, and the feedback's been incredible.
That's sick. Well, cool. I think we're about to start wrapping up, and I got an order of words to give you. All right. The reminder: this is what the order of the words should have been in. But actually,
I should have got a headset.
Closing remark. We're going to do closing remarks first. But oh, sorry, Colin. I was talking to this.
Someone's gonna have to mute Colin.
Yeah.
I'll just go ahead and wrap it up here. Thanks for being on. I really appreciate what y'all are doing, and hopefully we can get some cans flowing. But okay. Sorry, guys. All right.
And
before I give the order,
it is way past our bedtimes. So.
Yeah. Before I give the order, we wanted to just kind of give closing remarks. We are wrapping up here, but it has been a blast. And BJ, I got some news.
Well, hold on. Are you gonna do the order of the words, or just leave it and let them figure it out on their own? I think the latter is more entertaining.
Yeah, that's 12 to the 12th power. How many times you have to brute force it? But no, I'll give the order. I don't want to make it too complicated, but I do have some news that I have to share with you.
What's that?
I've actually never been to Canada. I don't know if you could tell. I also don't have family in Canada, let alone every single corner of it, like I said.
You heathen, you heretic, you.
I know, it's probably shocking.
You're nothing but lies. What are you talking about? You told me about the drive from Regina to Saskatoon.
I know. I've just been doing a lot of research, listening to a lot of Canadian Bitcoin podcasts.
And what did you learn in your research?
Too much, honestly. It's a lot more complex than I thought it was. I just thought it was cold moose and maple syrup. It's not. It's very different. I mean, that is part of it from what I've learned, but there's a lot more. But yeah, I'm an old Southern boy from down south, and now I live in Denver. So,
well, you are now an honorary Canadian, and that means you have to go ride the bull in Calgary and come to Montreal.
That bull keeps coming up. We'll talk about that. It does sound fun. I will say that. No, it does sound like a blast, actually.
You'd actually love Stampede. You would like Montreal as well.
I need it. Tatum Turnip Canadian Tour win. Who knows? All right.
There you go. Right. Between two maple trees, right?
Yes. Well, BJ, this has been super fun. What do you have to say to the audience while we're still hanging around, kind of building up that suspense of the order of the seed phrase?
I like the fact that we discussed this previously about making this a fun experience. I think that's something we need more of in the Bitcoin space because everyone is so serious all the time, especially in the Twitter spaces. Everyone's so serious. We need to attract people to Bitcoin, and you do that with positivity. You do that when it's lighthearted and you're enjoying yourself. That's why I loved the idea of us coming together around the whole friendly party atmosphere. It's also very important, at least for me, you saw what we went through in Canada during that convoy and what happened with Bitcoin, that it was the only thing that actually was able to get through to the truckers. That's why I referred to it. I tell newbies, it's not a coin. It's a protocol. It's the Freedom Protocol. And I'm going to continue on this mission. It's been become part of my life. It's very important. And I'm glad that you're there. And I've been watching going back to watch all of your videos between two ASICs. And it's effing hysterical, man. And you got to keep on that mission because that's what we need. We need the entertainment and the jokes in the space, right? Is that all? Are we in trouble? Did we get in trouble? What did we do wrong?
You're mute. There you go. Got you now.
Now we hear you.
Okay, so are you guys talking to me?
Yeah.
No, only when you came on the screen.
We're kind of sharing a moment, but it's fine.
Yeah, and we're in the middle of bonding.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, that's
well,
okay.
I left my office and came down to the meetup here in Regina, and we're still holding strong, about 25 people, and it's like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night, which is really cool. But so we're wrapping it up. This is the closing thing, eh?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I got a lot of stuff to say here.
Okay.
Do you guys have another 3 hours?
Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Tatum, we're in trouble. Give me a bowl of this, man.
We still have to give the order of the words, so
we got to give the final order of the words. So
give us a little spark notes of what you got to say for sure.
Okay, so I just basically want to thank everybody for participating. Everybody that when I went to Murphy in February and I gave him this idea of doing this live stream, he said not a problem. Let's do it. It should be good. And BJ, I had sent you a cold message on Orange Pill app. I've never talked to you before in my life. Never ever conversed with you. I sent you this cold message on Orange Pill app saying, BJ, this is my idea. Would you be interested in hosting? And you got back to me. That was cool. like that still blows me away because I'm thinking, holy shit. He replied to me and he's interested and he wants to hop on a call with me. I thought this is so good, right? And so we got you on board and I told you that you checked all the boxes and you would be awesome. And I thought this was great. And then so one thing led to another, and then I reached out to some other people, like Adam O'Brien and Dave Bradley and Pablo from the Panties for Bitcoin. He was like a 5-year-old in a playground, hopped up on sugar. Yeah. Like he said, that's an amazing idea. Let's do it. He was just so excited. So everybody that I reached out to They were super excited, and I'm grateful and thankful for everybody that wanted to participate, that thought it was a good idea. And, like I say, Canada, Bitcoin in Canada, there's been a lot of firsts, right? We had the first Bitcoin ATM, we had the first Bitcoin ETF. Even Vitalik Buterin, before he went weird, he was in Toronto in 2012 talking with Bitcoiners, going to Bitcoin meetups, right? Talking with Bitcoiners in 2012, 2013 before he went weird. So there's like a lot of firsts that have happened in Canada. And I think Canada has really has made a tremendous contribution to Bitcoin, right? And I think what we did tonight and what you guys did tonight is another first. And I'm confident that in 2028, there's going to be a North American stream like this on the 2028 halving. I'm positive that's going to happen, And you had mentioned an idea, BJ, to me that maybe this could be a yearly thing. And I thought, this is great. Like, why can't we get all the meetups together on a yearly basis on the same night, share our ideas, have fun, get to know each other. Like, and when people start traveling, they'll say, yeah, I want to pop into this meetup in Montreal. I want to pop into, right? I'm going to be, my next trip to Winnipeg, I'm going to make it so I attend the Manitoba meetup, right? So just bringing the meetups together. Again, they're the ground floor. They're the people on the street. The people that are taking their time to organize the meetups. Like, these guys need credit. That's the way I look at it. And bringing everybody together. So having a yearly thing where we bring all the meetups together and we all party and have a good time together, I think would be really, really cool. So if there's somebody else, if there's other people in the Bitcoin community and globally that copies our idea, what we did tonight, I would be flattered. Like, and in my opinion, everybody should go out and do something good for Bitcoin. And I think we've done something good for Bitcoin tonight. So those are my closing thoughts.
Well, I want to thank you for reaching out to me. And when you did, of course, listen, my mandate is freedom. And I've been through a lot, me and a whole bunch of other people, stuff that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. And Bitcoin is the thing that can grant us the freedom that we all desire. People just don't realize it. And I think we have an opportunity and a blessing here to be able to bring that to other people. So yeah, of course I do.
And Tatum, when you go to Calgary to the Stampede, to the Bitcoin Rodeo, I want you to travel from Calgary across to Regina, Saskatchewan, and pop into my store. We'd love to have you. And we would I'll take you to a football game in Regina. I'll take you to all of the sites. So, when you're, Tatum, when you're vacationing in Regina, don't hesitate to call.
Awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for having me as well. It's been a blast.
The joke is nobody vacations in Regina. So that's the joke. But anyways. All right. Okay. I'll let you guys close the show, and we need to sweep that wallet, don't we?
Yes, we do. All right. Let's get ready to do that. All right.
Okay.
So let's read out the order. This is when it is happening. Okay. Here we go. This is the order that the words we gave you should have been in, okay? 2, 4, 5, 8, 12, 1, 7, 11, 6, 9, 10, 3. One more time here. 2, 4, 5, 8, 12, 1, 7, 11, 6, 9, 10, 3, get to typing and sweep that wallet. I think we're going to probably drop and let people have fun with that. But I've had an amazing time learning about Canada and being a part of the Halving Party. This is great. I have a pipe dream that maybe it's next cycle, maybe it's 5 cycles from now, but I think that the Halving is going to be celebrated like New Year's. And there's going to be live streams across the globe, like New Year's. Like they'll bring in, let's go.
And it's gone.
Are you serious? That was quick.
Yeah. That's fast.
It's gone.
Wow.
Good
right,
job,
let me
whoever
finish
that
my
was.
thought now. Hold on, I got like 2 more seconds. But no, I definitely think like cities are going to close down streets, and there's going to be bands and parties and stuff like that.
Because Tatum, it's going to become the World Cup of freedom, is what it is. Every 4 years, people celebrate greater freedom,
and it's literally like it's a reminder that like this is when this is coming into place, and the importance of it is not the scarcity makes number go up. No, it's the fact that it's just it's just proving that that code is law, and we have a finite amount of this stuff, and it's just like what's the 4-year term, quarter, whatever. It's a 4-year reminder that Bitcoin is scarce, and you should celebrate that. So.
And it's law that can't be manipulated.
Exactly. Guys, seriously, thank you so much. Congrats to the 1 or maybe 2, depending on maybe someone got lucky with their fast typers, but congrats to everyone who swept those wallets, and
Murph and Carl and Dale, thank you everybody for
seriously
all your hard work and putting your effort into this. Really appreciate it.
You're welcome. It was fun.
Super fun to see come together.
You're welcome, y'all.
Yeah, we'll get him a little better internet next time. I'm just kidding. But yeah,
all right, guys. Way past bedtime. Go to sleep.
Yeah.
You guys go have some drinks, and we'll talk soon.
Yeah, and check out Studio BTC on Geyser Fund for sure.
All right.
Later. Peace out.
Peace out.